Hello there. Where is my... There we go. I can't believe today is the day we get to play this game. I've been looking forward to this like crazy. Finally. Can't wait to play my build that will probably be really bad. According to other content creators, my ascendancy is the worst, so that's cool. And in an IGN vote, let's see if I can find it. I have it here, I think. Path of X. Oh, right. Hold on, let me find him. Here it is. No, am I not allowed to do this? Oh, it's full screen, that's why. What? Weird. Yeah. So, IGN has global release times, yada yada, and then have a vote. Which class will you play first? I voted Ranger. It's at 8%. It was right below 8% not too long ago. I was expecting Mercenary to be the number one, but it's not. I'm actually quite surprised. Which is the highest? Then Monk, then Mercenary. So I'm very actually surprised by this. Ranger, I'm not surprised. Warrior, sorry, yeah, I kind of expected more Sorceress, to be honest. Monk, Chayula Monk is going to be insane. Mercenaries is going to be insane. Like Witch Hunter's been crazy. Witch is going to be... I think both Ascendancies are going to be pretty sick, actually. I think Blood Mage will be... I think better than most people think. We'll see. Should be fun. So yeah. I'm here representing the least played one, apparently. We'll see what happens. It's only 11,000 though. Almost 12k. It's like 100th of... Isn't it? Oh, it's more even. 1,000. So, kind of crazy. I think I have... Let's see. They posted this. Let's see if I can find it. We can watch that one first. Yeah, I've been wanting to watch this interview. It's a long one, that's why I haven't watched it. So, but apparently it's quite good. Yeah, so the official PoE account posted this. Let's see. It's gonna be a bit loud. Let me move this. They posted this video, which is kind of insane. Here we go.
Hey guys, we've just passed 1 million redemptions for Path of Exile 2 keys.
That is insane. Like, holy shit. That is crazy, man.
And sales are still increasing.
Yeah.
Now obviously this is great news, but it also comes with some downsides too. There are probably going to be some queues during the launch weekend.
I love how he says probably. Definitely queue. As long as the queue works, it's like, that's fine, right? The problem is when it like starts disconnecting or crashing or whatever, then yeah, that's gonna be annoying. But if there's a queue, then fine. I think people are fine with waiting, right?
Now before our announcement when we were ordering capacity, we really didn't expect to have more than 1 million people online at the same time.
He's talking about server capacity. I mean, I think they did a really good estimation here, didn't they? They estimated a million, and that's what they went for. And I mean, yeah.
We've already ordered way more cloud capacity, and those servers will be coming online very soon. But I do have some concerns about issues with the backend.
That's fair, yeah.
We quite frankly don't know what our backend services are going to be able to handle as we go above 1 million users. Now, we've added more database shards, scaling everything we have up as far as it'll go, but we're really not sure what kind of limits we might hit. We never expected things to go this big during EA. So I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you guys so much for believing in this project. If we do run into server issues at launch, just know that we're going to be working as hard as we can to solve them.
What?
Thanks very much, guys.
Crazy. So yeah, if you're wondering why shit breaks, there you go. Now, I know a lot of people have played these launches before of online games, and things break. That's just things that happen. But one of the best launches I've seen was Darktide, because they planned for this. There was like a 400,000 at the same time, I think. Roughly 400,000 players at the same time. And that went really well. So, I'm expecting, if the queue works, it's going to be long. So, probably not play until tomorrow. But I'm here and I'm going to try at least. We'll see. Keystone, millions of them. Product success is guaranteed. 100% more server damage taken. Yeah, sounds about right. No intros, no videos, no background moments. Just honesty, communication. Yeah, it's almost like if you treat players the way they want to be treated, they actually like you. It's very odd, isn't it? Rarely seen a developer bothering to communicate. Yeah, yikes, right? Exile-like communication. Oh my god. Good one. Yeah, it's another software dev. Yeah, I know what it's like. Almost, wow, that's crazy. 37 in popular for games. All right. Okay, neat. I haven't updated my builds yet, but I saw this. So you can preload the game if you don't know. So preload the game, especially if you have slow internet. It looks like there's been a lot of stuff added. So yes, I assume this is data mining. You have categories here now with everything. I'm not going to look at these, but they've updated this page quite a bit. They even updated the skill gem section. Like, yeah, everything's just updated right here. So you can literally find a bunch more stuff here now. It's very cool. I doubt, is this really all the skill gems though? I don't know. I don't think so, but we'll see. There's an alchemist boon. We haven't seen this, have we? This is pretty cool. This is new. Wait, did they update this site then? New active gem. No, they haven't updated this one. Nope. 2nd of December is when they updated. Yeah. I guess they are updating it. Unless there's a different one. I don't think there is. This is a new buff. It grants you passive flask charges. Very interesting. Yeah, okay, there's a lot of new stuff here. I don't want to look at all of it. I don't want to spoil myself. But there's new stuff. Is there new stuff here? FAQ. When does it start? Yeah, for me it starts at 8 p.m., which is not optimal, but it's not in the middle of the night, so it's fine. Merged. Apparently they made it easier to connect like Steam and Epic accounts now to your account here, so apparently can you buy it on consoles? It's on Xbox, so not PS5. Nope, it will be available today. Okay, I see. Redeem key. When will I be able to download? How long will it run for? 6 months, at least 6 months. Couch co-op. I really want to try couch co-op. Will there be wipes? No. There will not be a wipe. Huh. We will do new leagues, but none of your characters will be wiped. They will just go to a league called Early Access, so they will never be in Standard. Right, so at launch they won't be there. Yeah. In some cases, characters in old leagues might be somewhat broken by balance changes, in a bad way, that is. After launch, early access will still exist. If you have an existing one, yeah. Will my Path of Exile anchor times work? Yes. How will stash tabs work? What you bought in Path of Exile 1 will be available in 2 where relevant. For example, a special league release stash tab might not be available. But yeah, my normal, my premium, my quads will be in PoE 2. So I have enough space to hoard my stuff. Currency tab, all that. It's gonna be interesting to see the map tab. Huh. That's interesting. Maybe map tabs just have waystones now then. But the shop, they haven't shown the shop. Jonathan said in the video, I think it was yesterday, that they have completely changed the shop in PoE 2. So that's gonna be interesting. Is PoE under NDA? No. I'll be able to purchase a unique item or div card. Yes. I mean, they did talk about this. Can I get an early access by asking nicely? No. I mean, if you like the game and the developers, you should probably support them. I'm saying. So yeah, this one's updated. This one's not updated. This is the old one. Because I wanted to make the build work. I think this page might be updated. It looks like it. No, not fully. Okay, no, it's not up there. Alright. Good, so we can't spoil ourselves. It's gonna be very interesting. I'm wondering if this is gonna work out. Okay. All right. We'll see how that works. I'll probably get a phone call during the stream, but yeah, we'll see. Cool. Let's look at this. This one seems really nice, so I like this one and have a look at it. Full screen, yes. Probably loud, way too loud. I have a drink here. I have Cuba Cola, so let's have a look at this.
See ya. So sorry about the delay, everybody. We are here. Thanks for waiting. And take it away, Gazi, with the intro.
Oh.
All right. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Tavern Talk. We have lost track of which episode this is, but
Nice.
this time we have Jonathan with us yet again to talk about PoE 2. How are you doing?
Pretty good. You know, obviously the response to the live stream we did was
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of crazy. Like the
That was insane.
yeah, I mean, I don't even know what we really expected, but certainly there seems to be a lot of hype. So yeah, it's a bit scary, but I think we're doing pretty well.
It's gonna be fine.
Oh, for sure. Big congratulations on the reveal. It was fantastic. Like the
Yep.
intro scene, I think it blew everybody away. Absolutely astonishing. I mean, DM, what do you think about the reveal? Like, I'm rating it at a 12 out of 10 so far. It's been the best one yet.
I mean, obviously everyone liked it. I would say that kind of expected it to be good because I was able to get the early sneak peek and, you know, see it in LA earlier on. So when I saw it, I was like, okay, yeah, this is going to be pretty well received.
Yeah, you guys have
One
played
of the
already.
questions I did have for you to go right into it. We're going to do general questions, and then we're going to pretty much almost immediately go into like more specific questions. And these are questions mostly just pulled from the community that they really want the answers to. But one of the general questions that I had for you was: it seems like there's been more and more an emphasis on exploration and world building.
Yeah.
Path of Exile too. You know, you saw things like the skulls on the maps is one such example you've used for this before. So I was kind of hoping you could walk us through the process that happened when you guys started to realize we really want to have more of a focal point on exploration in the game.
So, I mean, to start with the story stuff like that, I mean, like, you know, we really want to make sure that we're doing better than what we had in PoE 1 with regard to story. Like, a lot
Thanks.
of people get through PoE 1
I
and they
appreciate
never
that.
realize what it is, like what the story even was. But as for exploration as well, I mean, like, there's just, you really want to have that fantasy of, like, you know, well, I mean, you're playing a fantasy game, right? Like, you just like, and I think exploration is a huge part of that. So there was a thing that happened, you know, in terms of like the, you know, the icons on the map and everything like that. There was kind of a moment when we realized that people just people actually didn't realize how much content there was in the game. Like there was a situation where, like, you know, people would like walk past things, they wouldn't know that maps contain stuff. So we're like, okay, you know, when people are dying to bosses all the time, there is stuff out there for them to find.
They're just not exploring.
Actually finding it, you know, they don't know that it's there. So the icon on the map thing was just like a really good step towards actually making it so that you realize, oh, you know what, this is actually a game where if I explore, I will be rewarded. And there's been quite a lot of other things like that we've done as well. Like, you know, we've tweaked the random level generator. We've done like like to make it so that you've got things like where when you come to dead ends, we try to make sure that there's stuff in dead ends for you to find. And of course, there's this like the particular encounters that we have, like you know, like every area we try to have like 2, in some cases there might be 3, like sort of just like handmade like little things you can find. And we're actually keen to expand on that as well. So one of the things that I'm keen to do is to have a larger pool of these kinds of things in the game than what you get the first time you go through an area, and they can be random. And then we could even consider having it so that when we do the, you know, when we go between leagues, the set of them that gets picked for each area could be randomly selected from those. Like, we don't have that at the moment, but it's like something that I'm very keen to do because I think that, you know, obviously replayability, you know, it's an action RPG, it's like a huge thing.
You got some new tech.
By having more of these things, you just want, so like every time you go through the campaign, you just get a feeling of like, oh, there's stuff here I haven't noticed before, there's stuff there I haven't, you know, like just little things. And I think those little things really contribute. And we even started doing that a little bit with PoE 1. Once we sort of realized we wanted to do this stuff, even with PoE 1, we started saying, okay, every league, when we put one out, we want to have like 20, 30, just like tiny changes to the campaign that we can do, just so that next time you go through it, you just sort of feel like, hey, you know, like here's just something random that I never noticed before. And I think that that's, like, it's funny because it's not really a headline feature. Like when we're announcing the, you know, a PoE 1 league, it's not like saying, oh, here's like a bunch of these little things. Like, it doesn't really get anyone very excited. But I think that when you actually play through it, there's just that feeling of like, you know, oh man, I never saw that before. And it just kind of gives you just a better experience. So I think that feeling of just like, you know, just finding random stuff is really important. And we want to do that as much as we can.
That's really funny that you mentioned that, because like, I don't know how many times I've gone through the campaign. I played the game for 10.5 years, and every time I see something new, I'm like, how have I missed this after a decade of playing this game? Because it's none of the patch notes. It's always so surprising.
Yeah.
I like that they updated them. It's cool.
Guys, you want to go with
Hello there, Stonk.
Yeah, I think we just jump into it. We've made a list here to make sure it's structured, because we have a tendency of asking repeat questions in the past, and we'll try to make sure that's not happening this time. So the next question we have we're going to jump into is that the PoE 2 is focused a lot on new player experience, eliminating a lot of requirements for going to third-party tools or third-party sites. And a commonly asked question is that if we're going to be able to search and look up, say, monsters and their abilities in-game, sort of like a Necronomicon or Wiki in-game, can we expect to see this?
This is something that I'd be super keen to do, especially because of the fact that some of the monster models are so awesome. You don't really get to appreciate them from game camera perspective. Like, you know, so like every weekend, my friends come over, and I like to show them like, you know, hey, here's what we've been doing on PoE 2 recently. But the thing is, I've got the tools. I can like open up the what's called the asset viewer and like, hey, look at this cool monster, you know, and like show them close up and like, hey, look at. And there's also the funny things like the animators make all these idle animations for the monsters that you basically never see. Like with a bunch of character to them and stuff like that are really awesome, and the players never see them because obviously you never see a monster not attacking you.
Yeah,
so like there's all sorts of stuff. So one day, and we don't have this in the game right now, but one day I am very keen to make an actual sort of bestiary, you know, of like, here's all the monsters in the game, but like, you know, we can actually see the model and like appreciate it a little bit, and then obviously when you do that, then that would be a great opportunity to be able to show like, all, you know, various abilities and things like that. It would be sort of handy, I think, for people
sounds
who are
really cool.
wanting to play specters and, you know, to be able to have a big list of all that.
Speaking of, Spectres is apparently disabled because they have an issue with it.
So I think that'll be a really cool thing to do one day. But yeah, we don't have it at the moment. I just think it'll be really awesome to kind of show off the work.
I think the issue is called Detonate Dead.
Made all these awesome monsters, and like, yeah, some of them are really kind of gruesome. Like there's this random guy, just to pick a random example, called a Pale Fishman, and it's like this tiny little thing on screen that you barely even see. But if you like zoom into the model, it's like this crazy.
Did K change your starter?
Like warped thing between a human and a one of those anglerfish with the like dangling light thing on it, and like when you look at it real close, you can see there's like a sort of screaming person kind of under there that like there's
what the
and, like,
oh my god,
like is like kind of crazy with like all this like, yeah, like there's just stuff like that in there that it's.
It sounds horrible, man.
You know, like you really don't appreciate that when you just like blast past it and kill it in like half a second because it's just some random small monster. So yeah, it'd be cool for people to see that stuff.
What was the name of that? Because we can get the idle animation when we race it as a Spectre. What's the name of it?
That's true. It was called a Pale Fishman. I actually don't even know if it's in the early access because I think it might be an Act 4 monster.
Spoilers.
Yeah, in fact, and the other thing as well is when I give names like these are like internal code names. That's like the name of the folder that someone put it in, rather than like the actual like lore name in the game. So I don't know if it'll even be called that in the final version, but you know, yeah, it's just it's pretty interesting to see some of that stuff.
You know, and
I'll see
speaking
if I can find it.
speaking of animations, I want to go off script here from our list already and ask you about the cinematic. Was something that I wanted to make sure I ask you about because it's kind of the first, you know, full like major cinematic that, you know, has really been revealed so far. So was it difficult doing your first cinematic, and did you guys get the result and the
No, it was
response
super
you were
easy.
hoping for?
Absolutely. So, yes, it was definitely very hard. I mean, obviously, we've never done anything like that before. You know, like I sort of had to. I mean, I wrote it myself, and like. You know,
Oh, wow.
There was a New Zealand company who we commissioned to kind of to work on it. And they've done obviously some cool stuff before, but I don't think they'd ever done like a thing that's this long. You know, like on the sort of scale, I guess. So that was certainly, you know, like I mean, they did a really good job, you know, right? Like it's really awesome. But yeah, I mean, look, it's kind of like. I was really concerned, right? Because obviously the comparison is to like Blizzard and all the crazy cinematics like that. And to be honest, like the quality of the animation is not what Blizzard does, right? Like I mean, they, you know, like we do a lot of things in order to make it so that like it is.
I mean, it was
like,
really
I want
good.
the content to be really awesome, but it's like in terms of just the raw, like you know, like amount of millions of dollars that they probably spend on these cinematics, right? Like we're not at that level. So you know, we're not there. But I was really hoping that you could get a feeling of like the world and the kind of, you know, I want to make sure that people understand right from the word go that like there is a brutality here. And you know, like we're not sort of pulling any punches when it comes to the kind of things you can expect in the game. So that was kind of what I was going for. And the thing that I actually based it on is I was thinking a lot about you know the Riddick movies.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Where you kind of
Yeah,
got,
that's what I
like,
was
you
thinking
know,
of, yeah.
The classic, like, you know, like a team of guys go in all overconfident and then they get picked off one by one. That's kind of
Yeah.
what I was
Dude,
imagining.
those
like,
games were
how we're gonna do
sick.
this. And so that's kind of what I was thinking about as we were writing it.
I love that Riddick series. That was the first
Right.
movie I introduced my fiance to when we first met.
Right. Yeah,
Probably not the best choice.
And also has that sort of idea of the flip of you know, like the you've got the team you're following are like the bad guys, but you kind of think of them as like but they're kind of the main protagonists, and it's like you get that flip at the end where you realize that the bad guy hunting them all is actually the good guy. So you know, I was pretty happy with that one as well.
Spoilers.
Pretty well done.
Yeah, it's really
It
good.
was fantastic.
Yeah. So yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Moving on to the next question. For clarification, this is a kind of a big one, a couple mini questions in it. So for clarification, can you explain how deaths in map work? Because there's been some confusion on why 6 portals, if you die, you can't go back in, as well as experience penalties still being a thing. So
Microtransactions, that's why.
Yeah, so basically, when you die in a map, you can't resurrect in the map. And I think that is okay. I mean, like we discussed this quite a lot, right? Because we were like, we've got 6 portals, we could have it, so that you can revive 6 times like you did in PoE1. But the thing we were really worried about is just compromising the combat. Like we just really don't want to make it so that you just you know, effectively, like, I mean, obviously there's a limited level of cheese, but it's still cheese on the boss as far as we were concerned. So the reason for 6 portals is it's still important that you're able to pull out 6 inventories worth of items from a map if you're by yourself. You know, like you still want to be able to do that.
Right.
And yet we also don't want to make it just one portal with unlimited uses, because once again, that limitation on like the amount of stuff you can pull out of the map. I think is
Of
also
course,
important.
yeah. Oh my god.
And there's also a slightly more mundane reason, which like seems a bit silly, but you know, all the map devices that we've already sold, those are microtransactions that we need to support going forward in the store.
Yeah.
And all of those have 6 portals. We can't really change that, so
True.
you know, that's kind of just like one of those things that we just kind of have to maintain backwards compatibility for.
I can't wait to see the MTX from PoE1 and PoE2 to actually see what they look like when they're updated. Like, I really want to see my portal. I have I don't know what it's called. I mean, I have several, but my favorite is the frog or toad. I can't remember the name. Like the toad portal. I always use that one in PoE1. I really want to see it in PoE2. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Because most people just think about dying in maps and then you can't like go back. But I mean, yeah. You can still use all 6 portals to grab the loot, but if you die, then yeah, it is what it is. So you have one shot on map bosses too. I mean, I like that change. I've seen a lot of people like shit on softcore players, but I mean, I like that. I play softcore trade because it's the most fun, and if I die, I lose the map. I'm like, okay, now I have to like plan around that and take a different path, which I actually do think is a good thing.
For that reason. So yeah, there was a lot of discussion around this though, but at the end of the day, the main thing that won out as far as is we just don't want to compromise the combat. We want to make sure that if you're going to kill a boss, it has to be like one life. You have to survive it. You actually have to properly kill it. But of course, we can make those encounters harder because of the fact we don't have a map boss in every area. So we get to ideally have that that still being fine.
What about experience penalty when dying? Is that still going to be a thing with this?
Probably.
That's actually a very good question. So we removed it from the campaign at the point where we made it so that we added checkpoints and everything. And then at the time, we were like, oh, but in maps you get 6 portals, so therefore we still have it. Now, it's still there right now, but it's not something I've like thought about honestly for like a little while now. So it's probably good that I have another conversation with Mark about it just to see whether we still need it. The reason why I think I would still like it is because it's not really at the beginning of maps, but as you get towards the race towards 100, having death like set you back. So that you have to actually build somewhat defensively when you're like racing for 100, I think is kind of important. So the experience penalty is really serving a really important role there. But I suppose the question is like it may not be as necessary when you're talking early maps, right? Like it's really that from like 90 to 100 where it kind of starts to matter that the death penalty is there as a thing. So we could theoretically think about like I mean basically what I'm saying with that is like we could fiddle around with the equation for it a little bit, but yeah, the purpose of it really is to make sure that as you're coming towards the end, as you're getting to level 100, that like a mistake actually costs you something rather than just being like a nothing in the road. In order for that race to 100 to actually be meaningful, because like if you can just grind your face into the wall and still not losing experience and just like die, it's like you get to 100 but you died like 2,000 times. It's like
you only have one
did you really
portal.
achieve the same thing as the guy who didn't die at all? So that's kind of the reason why it exists.
It's like adding insult to injury, isn't it? I mean, I think they should have XP penalty at like the very end game, like you talked about, removed from campaign completely. But it's like, oh, if you die, you lose the map, or you lose the boss, like or pinnacle boss, whatever. Like if you die, you just have to do it again, like find a new way or whatever. You also lose a bunch of XP. It's like I don't know, and then you play hardcore, you lose your character. I mean, yeah, just add more punishing things. Huh?
A fair answer. The follow-up questions to this little chunk we got here is loot and what happens when you're going in the party play in maps, and what happens to the loot there in the loot split between the parties, as well as what happens
if the
if X
same
player
as
dies.
PV1?
What is the loot to that player?
All right, so okay, a few things about this. So number one, we have changed how the loot scaling works for party members. And what we've actually tried to do is be a lot more intelligent with regard to what types of items do you want to see more of, and what types of items don't matter about having more of. So an example of this is like, if you're talking about currency, right? Obviously you want double the amount of currency when we've got 2 players, because all players want to take currency. But this is also true for things like rings and amulets, because rings and amulets aren't kind of like specific to any one like person, right? Like I mean, obviously the mods can make them that way, but everyone wants a ring, everyone wants an amulet if one drops. So effectively, we also do plus 100% for things like that as well. But if you're talking about armors, well, there are 6 different armor types, and so if you look on average, you only need to increase the number of armors by 50% in order to be able to. Oh, wait, is it even 50%? It might be. I might be doing the math wrong here, but effectively, there's an amount of armor increase that you need in order to kind of, on average, make it so that everyone's still getting the stuff they want, because certain players only want certain armor parts of the pie, right, due to the strength, dex, int thing.
Yeah.
And for weapon types, there's even more weapon types, so the chance that 2 players are actually using the same weapon type is generally much lower. So effectively what that means is that we cannot increase weapons by the same amount that we increase other stuff. So what that means is that when you... the sum total of all of that means that the stuff on the ground from each player increases by some number, like 28%, if you actually look at it in raw drops. But the actual, what makes up that 28% is like way more of the stuff you actually want and not as much of the garbage that you don't want, in order to make it so that you don't get the crazy spam on the ground with party play that you previously might have gotten. So I think that system works very well in terms of just making it so that you get the right items. And I guess it just goes to the general philosophy that we have of we're trying to not drop as many things, but make sure the things things we do drop are more important and better as you go up. So that's kind of like the yeah, as I said, just part of that philosophy there. I feel like there was another part of the question that I've forgotten now, so maybe you can remind me what it was.
The last part there's two more, but one of them was let's say you're two players playing and one player dies.
Oh,
What
yeah,
happens
yeah.
to the loot on the ground that belongs to that player?
So I think that we usually use temporary. I think temporary allocation is still. I'm pretty sure the rules for this are basically the same as what they were in PoE 1, at least at the moment. So basically, if you've got temporary allocation on, then the allocation will disappear, and then the loot will just become allocated to to be free for all once the timer expires. And if it's permanent allocation, then obviously it stays like that. Although we definitely should make it free for all once you die, even if it's permanent, I assume. I don't know if we've actually done that. Oh, it does work that way? In that case, it'll just work then. So it's just the same as in PoE 1 in this regard. So that should be fine. So yeah, I mean, effectively like that. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's like changed a huge amount in that particular regard. But yeah. So actually, what was the last part there?
Last one has to do with trials. Now, we've only seen Sanctum and Ultimatum version, the 2.0 version of it. So the real question is two ones. One is the Sanctum no-hit run, and the questions are, what happens if one player dies, if two players goes in, and the other one is the reward system there as well, I guess.
Okay, so this is one of these tricky technical questions that Mark would probably be better at answering because he knows the exact details.
Where is he?
Think about that. I don't know that I've even had a discussion about what happens to the rewards in Sanctum. Now, generally speaking, of course, when we're doing things like this, when you're paying party play with a thing like Sanctum, the map, to be technical, the map owner, but effectively the person who paid the cost, the person who put the key in, they're the person who kind of gets like the progress. So they usually get to be the one who decides what actions to take and what rooms to go to. I believe though that if you want to go through an ascend, that you can both do the ascendancy. So that means if you want to do like the ascension in a party, then that's absolutely fine. You get the reward there. But I believe that the items that come from like key, the chests and stuff like that, I believe that they belong to the person who paid the cost of the coin that they used to enter. Is my understanding of that. I could be wrong about this, but I think that's correct. So yeah, there's a few. I'm sorry about this. I don't have like completely clear information about some of that stuff, but yeah, that's one of those things that Mark tends to be often addressing as far as working out those things. Mark really is like so. One thing I should mention is that Mark plays like. I could be wrong about this, but I think like 90% of the time when he's playing, he's playtesting multiplayer, so he's the one who really cares about getting all that multiplayer stuff exactly right. Okay. Whereas when I'm playing, I'm like a solo player all the way, right? Like I just, for whatever reason, I'm just like a solo player. So ideally with the both of us paying attention here, we should make sure that things are good in both solo and multiplayer. But yeah, he's got a bunch of designers he likes to play with. The design team effectively. Like he plays multiplayer with the design team all the time. So he's the one who usually sorts out these like specific little multiplayer details.
So, since we're talking about loot, there is one question that people had related to loot due to some early access footage we've seen where there's like tier 1, tier 2, advanced, etc. So I was hoping you could break down what that's referencing. Yeah,
so effectively, when you get
cat aggro
magic find gear, so like increased chance of rarity, we wanted to try and make it so that the gear that you get from that is better, and not just in the way of just getting like more rares. I mean, it does do that as well, don't get me wrong, like you're still getting more rares, more uniques and so on, but we wanted to make it so that you could scale rarity by a huge amount, not necessarily in a character, but also because when you've got a monster that you've juiced with various map mechanics, all of that stuff is adding rarity and not quantity. So effectively we need to make sure that rarity is something that really increases the power. So the way we do that is there's 5, and I don't know whether Rishi will be unhappy about me spoiling the exact inner workings of this, but there are 5 tiers to start with that you don't see, that you can't see, that change anything, because those don't change anything about unidentified items, but they do change the percentage chances that you get certain things. So they, for example, you're getting chances to upgrade currency to higher types of currency. You're getting like the chances of not spawning items with base types that are lower level than what you would need, so effectively sort of clamping the base types that you're going to get into like a smaller range at the top, and like these kind of things, while also increasing like magic and rare and uniques and stuff like that. It also increases the it starts to open up like those tiers start to open up like what types of uniques can go into the pool. And to be clear here, there's always a chance that you can upgrade through these tiers regardless of how much magic find you have, right? You don't need magic find to get this.
Oh, good.
It's just that magic find is effectively increasing the chance that you upgrade through them. And in total, there's actually 10 tiers overall, but at tier 5, it starts to modify the the properties of unidentified items, and that's why we have to start marking the rares as being like, and so that's when, so when it says T2, that actually means that's like T5 internally of what it's rolled, and then so the tiers going up from there, each of them say, you know, T2, T3, T4, T5, and what the reason why we have to say that is because when this item dropped, we clamped the mods that it can get to be in the upper tiers, and the higher tier you get, the higher that can go. So if you get a T5 rare, the mods that it can have are from a very, very tiny portion of them, right at the top of all the tiers of those mods. So you know that the rolls you're going to be seeing, like the life you're going to get on it, the damage you're going to get on it, this kind of thing, are going to be top notch when you see that. So effectively, and the reason why I think that's important to show is because you kind of want people to feel like, okay, like, because the number of items that drop aren't really increasing, you need a way to see on the screen when something drops, like how valuable is the thing that I just saw. And so showing those tiers on the rares also really has that effect of like, okay, like if you see like, you know, 5 or 6 T5 rares drop, you know you got a really good hit, whereas if you see a bunch of like T2s, you know you didn't get such a good one. So that's kind of important, I think, just to get that feeling of being important. It's actually really interesting because we've been fighting so much this thing of like the way that you made, like a way you can make drops in an action RPG feel good is just by dropping tons of crap on the ground.
Yeah.
But the problem is that like it really is kind of an annoying element, because like while it can feel good, it's like it's just
Too much crap.
People want, then, you know, they want to use loot filters and they want to use all that stuff, and it's like, okay, well, I mean, that's great and everything, and we'll support that, and that's fine. But like ideally we can actually make it so that you don't have to worry about it in the first place, and so you need to find a way to give people the hit of dopamine without having to just do that by like literally covering the screen.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still room for like dropping a lot of stuff, right? I mean, like we want to make sure bosses feel like, you know, there's a good list of stuff there, but it's like ideally you get that by the value of the items, like you know that the value of that stuff is really good. And I suppose on some level item filters are even sort of achieving that anyway, because if you're using a filter to get, like, you're not seeing very much anyway, so it really is all about the value. So it's not like it's impossible, we just need to make sure that the game is doing that as a matter of course rather
Oh.
than filters. Oh, sorry, did that.
Oh, you're good. We only lost you the last half second there. But
Okay, all good. Yeah.
so since you bring up the concept of loot filters, this was a question we were going to ask later, so I might as well bring it up now. Is that like official confirmation? Loot filters sounds like
Yeah.
I mean, of course, right?
Yeah, so they're supported in exactly the same way they were in PoE 1.
Nice.
There's no reason for us to drop support for something like that. You know, if you want to use them, you can. And I suspect what the main reason people will use them for in PoE 2 is not so much filtering things away, but more highlighting things that are valuable that you might not otherwise
Oh, that's cool.
recognize, you know, because like they might be higher base types or things like that. Like a lot of people have filters that like,
All right.
you know,
I like that.
highlight certain things that might be good for various reasons. So, you know, things that have, like some, for example, people might like want to be doing things like, oh, you know, like I know that this, you know, like things like, you know, items having sockets and stuff, maybe you want to change the text color when that happens or things like that. Like there are icons and stuff for that stuff there, but we try to keep things like relatively visually clean. And also we don't want to kind of try to make too many value judgments for the player about what is important or not. So therefore we try to like not do too much of that stuff, but obviously players, you know, come up with their own schemes for what they think is important. So then I suspect they'll use loot filters mostly for the ability to change how loot is rendered as opposed to filtering it out.
I gotta say, this isn't so much a question as much as a comment for me personally, but I really appreciate the approach of something you said there, which is allowing the player to determine what's important.
Yeah.
I find that to be like a very appealing sentiment. So when I hear that, it's part kind of the reason I've been falling in love with the, you know, the PoE game lately. But anyway, on to the next question here. So this one is going to be an obvious one. If I didn't ask it, everyone would be mad. So there's 6 classes that are coming to early access. Some of them have already been showcased, but they're not in there. Namely, the Druid and the Huntress. So I think people are curious about
Huntress looks sick,
what's
actually.
going on with these classes.
Yeah, so they'll definitely be coming relatively soon. I'm not going to promise a date, but certainly the next 2 classes you see will be those 2, like in terms of an early access.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's
we
go.
Look, we really wanted to launch with those 2 classes. We expected that we would be launching into early access with those 2 classes, but at some point it was just like, you know, and I think I've even said this before, but we really underestimated what it takes to finish a class, I think. It takes a lot. You know, it's because and the thing is, it's like you make a bunch of skills and you're like, oh yeah, you know, made the skills, that's the class, right? But in PoE it really isn't, because you know, you need to make sure they can all be supported well. You need to make sure there's uniques that support it, there's passive tree stuff that supports it. It's like a whole thing of like getting all that stuff into a good state. It's like plus also the skills, plus also thinking about all the stuff that can happen with other classes and like how does it tie in with all the mechanics. Like it's just a Goliath task. So I think the Huntress and the Druid are not far away. The Druid, we still have one form that we still need to get finished. There's like there's still some more skill work to do there. The Huntress, I think we mostly have like working prototypes that we're happy with for most of the skills, but like there's still a little bit more to do. But yeah, it's just all that other sort of finishing work around like tying it into all the other systems, making sure everything's good.
Want it to be perfect, I guess.
And you know, it won't take us too long, but you know, at some point we just had to say like, hey, you know, can we really do this?
Yeah, if I have some later on, then
we
yeah.
just felt like we couldn't, so you know, we decided to cut for now. Get to it later. And you know, I mean, we make these kinds of decisions all the time. There's like a ton of content that's like, you know, we're trying to get it in, we try as hard as we can, and then we're like, oh, you know what, we just couldn't get it in. But I think you know, that's just game development, right? But the nice thing is it's all sitting there, right? We don't throw anything away. We've got it all there waiting in the wings, which means that there'll be a bunch of content we'll be able to introduce really quickly.
Speaking of,
you say
Sorry,
one form, yeah, like when you say one form, could you like give us a number? How many forms are we talking about?
So there's three primary forms for the Druid, but there's a couple of other like random shapeshifts around, like the kind of. I mean, you actually saw one of them, right? There's the shapeshift on the Ascendancy, the demon form. So there's a few other things, bits and pieces like that around the place, but yeah, the Druid sort of has three primary forms, and that's because we want to try and like the other classes, we want to make sure that there's combos between the forms as well. Like there aren't just, it's not just like a reskin melee, right? Like each of the forms kind of has like skills that have like things, and we want to make sure there's mechanics between them that they can kind of, you know, you get the cross-class kind of, even within the archetypes of the class, synergy like that. So yeah, the one that's no, maybe I'm not going to spoil it actually. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything about it.
Go on, spoil it.
I mean, I don't know if I want spoilers, man.
So this is probably a good time to ask.
I can't wait to play them.
We're talking about you know, the additional classes here. Does that mean we can basically expect changes to the passive skill tree?
Yeah, Darth is good. I like him.
6 Starling nodes now, so when you add the other classes, there's going to be new branches, I'm assuming, added for each one of these classes at this point, or were they going to double down on previous ones?
So yeah, well, look, I'm sure the passive tree will receive massive renovations all through early access.
Yeah,
like,
holy.
I just have no doubt about
We're gonna have some broken stuff.
But
Holy crap!
Every time we change anything, huge passive tree changes are a result, and it's taken a long time to iterate to even the point we are now, and I'm just sure there'll be more. And like the thing is until you really play,
what
it,
are you
like,
guys
properly,
playing?
You just don't even know what's missing. You know, actually, one other thing I might mention, just because I don't know if it's like hugely well known, but the starting area of the tree for each class actually changes. There's actually 3 variants.
That's crazy.
Of the starting part of each tree for each class. So effectively, we actually did this first when we were playing the Witch and the Sorceress. So effectively, if you're a witch, you get one variant.
Oh yeah, Marvel Rivals. How is it?
Sorceress, you get another variant, and then if you're neither of those 2 classes, then you get
a lot of players
go there. So that all the other classes, when they go there, they get slightly different stats again. And the reason for that is because
that's a really cool change. Actually,
there's this problem that you have with where players, when they see a node that's got multiple things on it, and one of the things does not affect them, people just really don't want to allocate a node like that,
yeah.
even if the values on it are the same as what they otherwise would have gotten. So when we first did this, when we had one variant for everyone, the Witch Sorceress nodes were like plus 8% or whatever minion and spell damage, right? And we found that sorceresses, even though a sorceress would otherwise get just 8% spell damage, sorceresses would just not take that because it's got this minion thing on it, and they don't want
disgusting.
that. So by having the trees be separate, it just sort of prevents that problem immediately. And the other thing it kind of also was just like, when we realized that we could swap those 2 out, we're like, well, hang on, we might as well have a 3rd variant as well for other players, because that will mean that there are some times when we have like balance things that are a bit annoying, where like we can't make a node for a class in the starting area as good as we want, because that would mean that other classes would all be incentivized to go there and take it, because it's like too powerful, if you know what I mean. So effectively with that, we can like balance the you know, because it's relatively close to get to the adjacent classes area. So effectively you can sort of just balance that so that it like kind of works a little bit better. So there's not going to be anything in the starting areas that you like don't like stats you just can't otherwise get, right? It's not going to be like that, but it's just more about like tweaking numbers and a few cases like the Sorceress and Witch where we just have to make sure that, you know, for new player clarity, we can make sure that it's like just the stuff they're going to want and not the stuff for the other class. But as you get out of that, then they all become the same. But yeah, as I said, we'll be making a lot more changes as we go through too.
Damn. That's
So that was a
cool.
very in-depth answer there. I actually didn't know about the changing of the starts. That's
Yeah.
that's an interesting tidbit there. Okay, so you did mention, and I gotta ask because you said classes and content coming to the game. I am a notable Blight enjoyer.
Wait, hold on. Very
I'm gonna
important.
ask, can we hope? Can you tease me with anything? Give me some hopium copium that
We didn't see Blight. We didn't see
Have
Legion.
Exile 2 at some point here.
Well, I will say this: Blight is a
Delve.
relatively easy league to add compared to some others. So when we're looking at leagues of like, here are some leagues that we can put in like relatively easily. That is one of the ones that would
Just
be
add it.
relatively simple
Just add it.
Obviously, one of the reward system it previously had has now been moved to a different thing, which means that
Sure.
Blight will need a new reward
Yeah.
system. And
The
we've
anoints
got
have been
ideas for what
moved.
We can do about that, but we've got monsters we can use for it. We've actually got a bunch of environment art from Act 5 that that would suit Blight perfectly well.
Okay.
I'm not sure. No, have we shown any of that? No, I don't think we have. All right, yeah. Well, anyway, there is some there's some stuff that
Trying to avoid
we can do
spoiling.
very easily. So it's the kind of thing that we could do relatively easily when we're looking to add new leagues to the game.
So I'm just hearing Blight
cool.
login. That's what I'm hearing when you're saying. Okay, well that's good. That's good news. I'll pass it off to God.
Isn't the Marvel Rivals like that Overwatch clone, but with superheroes, right? I mean, it's actually, honestly, it's probably better than Overwatch 2, I imagine.
Because I've been asking a bunch of questions related to stuff. I just personally wanted to know.
Oh, that's fine. Later on in this podcast, we're gonna hit the minion rant section.
Oh God. Okay.
But we can start with a classic simple answer question, and it is how many ascendancy points
8.
are we going to get in total?
Yeah, so same as PoE 1, it's 8 points. So effectively, you've got
Yeah.
the last three you can get throughout campaign.
This makes
like 3
sense.
sets of 2, I should say. So 6 points throughout campaign, and then the last one you have to be an in-game to be able to get.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So we should really plan around 6 points to be safe. Really, I think. Yeah.
The other question we have here is PoE 2 looks like there's a significant amount of ways to increase power on maps. How does the juicing compare to PoE 1 for endgame mapping? Now, we saw a lot of it in the reveal, but could you elaborate on it?
Well, so first things first, we definitely want to make sure that juicing is still a thing, right? Like we were
I hope so.
before we did our whole end game.
Oh, yeah, the
push,
tablets
I
and
think
stuff.
that, in recent times, I think that would have been a big problem that we would have had, where there wasn't enough ways to juice maps. But I don't know that you'll be able to get to quite the level that you can get in PoE 1. Certainly, we want to make sure that it's big though, and like it's honestly. It's a little bit hard to say because the way that this can go down. I mean, look, we think we can know like all the things, but you never really quite know exactly how it goes until you get like masses of players, because trade is a huge part of the economy for how juicing works. Like, it's like, okay, so we've shown people how you can overlap.
Is the PoE 2 trade website up? There's no way.
Tablets and towers and all these sorts of things like that, and like get all these packs. But the question is
Wait, is it?
the
I have to
sustainability in
check.
a trade league such that you can like do all of the juicing mechanics that PoE 2 has to offer at the same time continuously? And I don't actually quite know the answer to that because, as I said, it's like it's really a
PoE
trade
side is
thing that you need to have to be
not
able to
doing
say,
well.
what they can do. And the juice is substantial if you can get everything all at the same time. The question is, can you do that every map, or can you do that only some of the time? And I honestly can't say until the trade sort of starts to happen. I think it's going to come down a lot to just play and for us to just find out, like, like once we hit that trade economy and we actually start playing, what does it feel like? Is it working well? But the thing is, we still want you to feel powerful, and part of the feeling of power actually is pack.
I didn't notice. Apparently, my Twitch is linked in my PoE profile on the website. I had no idea. I just noticed. Oh yeah, interesting.
Size, right? Like you need to have enough pack size so that, because when you've got a bunch of AoE abilities, obviously the more things they hit, the more damage you're effectively doing overall. So, like the more pack size really is like a way to make a player feel powerful, and so that's why we need to have ways of juicing pack size, and we've got ways of juicing pack size in the game. But then we also have to be a little bit careful because that is what can lead to things getting completely out of control, and then just you can't understand what's going on in the combat, and things just completely fall apart. So as I said, we have to be careful, but I think it is still substantial. Like you still need to feel like a god. So I think the juice will be high, but I do believe it should be lower than PoE 1 at least by a little bit.
So, interesting wording. I mean, we're not going to do, we don't get Act 4, 5, 6, right? Now, during the launch. But I assume we're gonna get to kill a god by the end of Act 6. I guess, because the campaign will not be expanded upon. And like in the end game, you're so strong. So I mean,
That's fair.
Maybe.
On the topic of power and juicing things up, something that we've seen in many games throughout the years is how ARPG games, they start off kind of slow and more of a strategic gameplay approach. And then the best patches
PoE 2 is
the game
down.
evolves, the meta of power creeping and speed clearing just goes to crazy numbers. And then everyone's upset when they're then toned down or the number squish is happening. So
Yeah.
I guess the follow-up question would be, what are the plans? Because I'm very confident there are plans to manage severe increase in power creep moving forward, so you don't end up in that category where you're one-shotting the entire screen.
I think that we just have to be careful. And honestly, I would say that in PoE 1, we've shown that we can... I mean, look, PoE 1 obviously did get pretty crazy,
Yeah.
but at the same time, like, we had a lot of years, where things kind of weren't like that. And I think that effectively, I believe we can still maintain that. Our numbers don't scale as fast as some games do, and they don't go quite as exponential, which means that we're not going to have to be worrying about trillions of damage or anything like that. Happening. And like, I mean, it can be. So I don't think we're going to have to ever do a number squish or anything like that. Like, we've never really felt like the need to worry about that.
I wonder which
it's
game
just
he's
a matter
talking about.
of keeping on top of it. And there are certain people in the company who just, are just very careful of that stuff. So I mentioned Rishi a couple of times. Like, he's kind of the one who does most of the work for the item system and so on. So he is definitely a force of conservativeness when it comes to like making sure that things don't go crazy. And so that's really good to have, because it means that like me and Mark are often the ones being like, no, numbers high, and he's like, no, keep it low. So I think together with that, we kind of come to some kind of medium ground.
Big
We
numbers,
don't,
very good.
Kind of get things too out of control. As I said, I think that it's just a matter of just being careful. One nice thing that we also have is with the league format that we have is that we get to add power, and then at the end of the league we get to decide, like, was that too much? Can we take some of this away? Do we want to keep it? That kind of stuff. Like, that's a very important tool. So we kind of never really like. It means we don't have to commit to things in the same way that a game that didn't have a league type process does, because the expectation from players, and I think this is almost sort of a community thing. The expectation from the community is not necessarily that all the content that we add is going to stay added. And I think that's a really important factor to have an understanding of in a game community, because it just gives us so much more ability to like make decisions after testing them. It's funny, like, I say that as if, oh yeah, you just test all of your stuff on the players, but I mean, to some extent that's true.
He's tested.
You never really know. Like, you can do all the testing you want, but you never really know until the community actually get a chance to play with it and you see what kind of stuff comes out of it. So, I mean, on some level, we really are testing the stuff on the community, and it has to be that way. I just don't know of a way, like, no matter how many QA testers we throw at it, I don't think we could find every single possible level of
Definitely
power
not.
or something like that. So,
I mean, there are so many edge cases, like so many, especially in such a advanced game. Yeah, it's just crazy. Like, you have to do a lot of guesswork, and I mean, coming up with scenarios, like QA coming up with, oh my god, yeah. I can imagine they're really trying their best, but there's gonna be some interesting stuff, I guess.
Yeah, like, it's just nice that we have the ability to say, you know what, this thing here, we're going to put it back in, but we're going to nerf it, or this thing here, just, it can't exist, like, it interacts with too many other things and it's too broken. It's really nice to be able to say that.
Kind of a random question that I have due to the use. You mentioned this in I think it was the Ziggy Q&A afterwards, but that the early access server is going to be maintained. So meaning you're going to have leagues, separate, but then the OG one will go back there, and that is going to be separate from like the Eterno or Core server as well, right? There will be an early access one. So a question for you I have then is, the early access characters, one, I'm assuming you can still, play them, etc. on the server, and two, can you still create characters on the early access server afterwards, or are they kind of grandfathered in and make sure you have all the characters you want for the server?
I think we probably won't allow you to create new characters there, just because I think that even just if you're a new player and you're like, oh, you've got place. I mean, I suppose what we could do is allow you to create characters there if you've already got one there. That would be an option. But I kind of don't really
Right.
think we need to do that. Like, as I said, the main reason we're doing that is just because if you're someone who's like not even really paying attention to what's going on, and you're just like, you've got some level 20 character, and you're like, oh, I just want to keep playing the game, right? Like, we don't want to disrupt that person's life too much. So I think that's why we don't want to just get rid of all that stuff completely. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though that, like, you know, if you're playing a high level character, almost certainly your build is going to be bricked in some regard, right? Like, there'll be some element of it that got modified or
Absolutely.
something like that, you know. But then of course you'll also have like legacy items, which will be kind of presumably funky, assuming that we have to modify balance, which no doubt we will have to do. Yeah, like, you'll have all that stuff too. So I mean, look, there's just no reason to delete the data, right? Like, we're not going to make an effort to make sure that everything is, you know, like still works, like in terms of your builds and everything, but we're also not going to do anything that we don't have to do in terms of deleting it either, right? Like, we might as well just let it be there. You know, and it's also just like nice to have, like, oh, here's this character I got, you know, back in the day. Like, it's nice to just have that around. So, you know, it's just a little memory of that. So, yeah, there's just no reason for us to delete it.
So speaking of builds getting bricked, if I reference one of the interviews we actually did on here, is you had mentioned Righteous Fire as an example when we were talking about cosmetics and MTX, and you were saying that it's fundamentally getting changed. And I was hoping to ask for Pox here. Shout out to Pox.
Of course, yeah.
Can we get any information related to Righteous Fire or where that is going? I was kind of wanting to follow up with that you had mentioned in the previous.
So it's not an early access right now because it's on a class that is not. It's one of the skills for a class that's not going to be in EA.
Templar?
So you'll get that a little bit later.
Maybe?
But it is going to be in. We have a prototype of it, and, you know, we've got it working a way that we're happy for it to work. Yeah, unfortunately, just not an EA, or at least not an EA at the start. Right, when we add the character, it'll come in.
It's going to be in significantly changed, or
It is very it is very different.
okay.
But it's still fundamentally,
Okay.
you know, it's still fundamentally a thing where you're lighting yourself on fire and there's fire damage around you and that kind of stuff, right? It's just that, you know, like, the exact mechanics from a stat point of view. Like, if you looked at it on the screen, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's Righteous Fire. But if you look at the stats, it's like worked quite differently.
Oh.
There we go. Thank you. I had to ask for Pox.
Fair enough.
Huh. All right.
Speaking of bricking, a very common question. I believe this was shown in the reveal, but bricking the Atlas, as you can. If you die in a map, you can't do it again.
I like that mechanic.
So in the start, what happens when you brick? If you brick all the
Oh
stars?
my god.
So we have the ability to effectively restart your Atlas. If you completely cut yourself off, you can do that. I don't remember what way it is to do that, but it certainly came up when we were first talking about it. There just has to be some way to allow you to effectively restart your Atlas.
Soft lock yourself. Oh my god.
I would
Make
hope
your
that
character.
most people don't do that. I should hope that you manage to survive it. Like, you know, so there's 4 connections to the starting point. So you'd have to die 4 times in a row in order for that to happen to you, and then.
Okay.
If
Well,
that
I can do that.
automatically
That's
re-roll
fine.
The Atlas, so you can kind of just try again immediately. But yeah, hopefully not too many players have to do that and run into that issue. Yeah, I mean, look. We wanted there to be consequences for failure, right? We wanted to, so it's like, oh crap, you know, now I have to find another way around. Like, the web of connections is dense enough that usually there'll be some other way around to get to something that you want. But bear in mind, there won't be too many, right? Like, if you then die in another one of the entrances to get to some piece of content, that could definitely cut you off. So, you know, there are some consequences for death, like, you know.
But you can reset
and with
at
that in
any
mind, it
point or
obviously
something?
means that things like the experience penalty at low level, certainly we don't need to be as worried about, because, you know, there's consequences just from the death itself in the Atlas. But yeah, you know, I think it's just the other reason why it's also important to do that, by the way, is because of the fact that you can fail a map. It means that the things that we can have on the Atlas can be more valuable, right?
Oh yeah.
Because if we have things
For sure.
that you can just try again, then you've always got these problems where, like, okay, if you go into the map, like, let's say you wanted to have a map that's just full of chests that
I mean, I thought a bit about the new map system. One sec. The new map system, I think, is way better, but I think the reason for that is I feel like this type of atlas keeps it fresh. Like in PoE1, you have you have a very specific atlas that's set, right? And then you just pick your map and you can run the same map over and over again, right? It's farm, which I guess is good, but it also gets like boring after a while, and you have to like kind of force yourself to change it up a bit. So I think having this like delve infinite atlas thing is so much better, because you actually explore the atlas. You can go in different directions, and it's infinite, and it just seems way more interesting, to be honest.
You know, drop stuff for whatever reason. Let's just say we want to do that, right? It's like if the failure, it really has to be that you can only enter that map. You can only create that map one time, because otherwise, you know, like at what point do you say, well, the map is completed? Like there always has to be things, like there always has to be some kind of condition like that. So by effectively just having the rule of like a map can only be created by you one time, it means that, you know, yeah, the valuable stuff we can put on there, like monsters and things like that. Like if you could have mods on the Atlas that are like, you know, increases the number of rares by a ton, and that's fine because you know that you don't have a situation where someone just kills half of them and then dies on purpose and then goes back in and kills them again. You know, that kind of stuff. Like effectively, like that's the kind of exploit that we're trying to avoid here, and so it just allows us to have much more valuable stuff on there. We do, by the way, have a bit of this problem in campaign that we have to worry about, like, because, you know, you can respawn at checkpoint at any time. And so we have to be really careful about this stuff because, you know, I mentioned before that at the end of Dead Ends, you'll get rare chests. Well, if you can set it, like, we had an exploit before we fixed it, where, like, you know, if you get a checkpoint that's close to a rare chest, because it's at a dead end, you can die on purpose, respawn at the checkpoint, just open the chest again and again.
Farming that chest,
so
man.
effectively what we have to do is
chest farming.
When you revive from a checkpoint, all of the things like chests and rare monsters, they have to stay dead, even if you opened them or killed them after you did the checkpoint, for the next version until you recreate the map and get to do it from scratch again, because that stuff would be exploitative if you were able to, you know, to not save that after you died. So there's like a few little things we have to worry about with the checkpoints for exploits like that, but thankfully in maps we don't, because there's no, you know, you don't have to worry about that.
Because I'm thinking, like, this problem that he is explained seems very easy to solve, I feel like. Because, I mean, if I look at... Okay, so you have an ARPG, you have PoE. Everything stays dead until you open a new instance of the map, or the area, or whatever you're in, right? When a player dies, there's no reason to reset the area. It seems a bit weird to me, right? Because what you're doing is you're setting the state of the player as dead, and then you allow them to respawn, and then you set them to alive. So I'm like, how did they even run into this exploit? It seems very strange to me. I mean, I don't know how they built their game, but it just seems really strange why the monsters and everything would reset if you respawn in the same area, in the same instance. I don't know, that's very odd to me. I don't know. But I guess there's a good reason for it.
Elements and stuff.
I have a follow-up to that, because I felt like when I played tested the campaign, now the game is very different from when I played tested it last time in LA, and there was one mechanic, and I kept saying gearing and getting skill gems, it felt so good. I felt like I always were given the tools I needed when I was progressing. And I had no idea about the mechanic till you told me at the event about this loot table rare that randomly was generated in the area, and if you didn't kill it, that would be available in the next zone.
Oh, they didn't move
like
it.
A trophy flask. So I'm guessing that feature is also for this. You can't farm that, I'm guessing. But a lot of people don't know about it, so maybe you can elaborate on it.
Yeah, so effectively what we've done in the very, very early game in order to make it so that to guarantee a certain number of skills and things like that, is that there's a couple of encounters where if you fail to find the encounter in the first area, for example, then when you go to the second area, we will drop the item that you would have gotten if you'd found that first encounter, just to make sure that if you didn't...
Oh. Wow, that's pretty cool. Wait, so they already know? Wait, okay, so how does that work? Does that mean that they already know what's gonna drop from a mob? That
run into this, but you did run into a later one. Then we like forward that on to the next area, and then we do that like a couple of times with a few different encounters. It's kind of all stuff.
Okay, so not
like
all.
First, like sort of 10 levels, this kind of stuff, just to really make sure that like people actually get some of those important drops. Like when you're level sort of 15, 20, missing out on one skill gem is like not really a big deal. But when you're really low level and it's like you've got very few skills, if you miss out on that crucial upgrade of getting like the next tier of gem, that can matter so much that we just can't really allow it to happen. So we need to have as many chances as possible for people to find those things. But
I feel like it feels like they have a good idea how they want to balance this. You know, you said the first 10 levels and all that. But like one thing I noticed in other games is when I guess Dwarven Realms is a good example of this, but it's the classic problem where you scale in power quickly and then it drops off, and then it drops off too quick, and like the power gain at the end is like too slow, and it becomes like tedious and boring, and you don't want to play.
At the same time, we didn't want to just spam you with that type of gem, because then it's like, oh, I've got tons of these. Well, you know, like it would feel wouldn't feel very valuable if you did find them all. So we want to all of those encounters. They do have loot that you get. Like there's still a reason to do all of them because they have their own unique stuff as well. But effectively, if you do miss some of them, you're still getting some of those really crucial things like skill gem upgrades and things like that in those first few areas. I actually think that some of that problem might be slightly ameliorated by the fact that we've got the map now where you can see all the encounters. So I think that,
I like the map. It's really cool.
But we still have that system just because, you know, it's nice to be able to, you know, to just make sure that people don't fail in the very early game.
So speaking of the map, I got just a couple of questions related to the map. One is when we're talking about you know, breaking the map and not being able to go to certain areas if you fail too many. Does this account for like bosses too? For instance, like pinnacle bosses, and are they linked together where you fail the maps around it, you cannot go do the boss now?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not
New Zealand internet.
Sorry. The cities with the Uber bosses, those are extra special because if you fail one of those, if you fail to kill the lieutenant, then the boss will disappear from the...
Wait. Oh, wait, you fail the lieutenant, it disappears? Oh my god.
Yeah, the Uber boss will disappear from the
Holy
center of the city
crap.
as well. So those ones are like you really have to be able to do those
Wow.
fights, and it will be quite challenging. That one, of course, is extra challenging because you need to find another city, right? That one's going to be something that I think will...
Wait, so, okay. I don't remember if we've seen this. I might have to look at the videos, but I'm not sure if you can get one of those areas more than once. Because I feel like what it feels like is like you find one of those areas with the pinnacle boss, and then you get the lieutenants and all that. But then if you fail it and it goes away, he said you have to find it again. So I assume you can't have more than one on your atlas at the same time. It's just one, and then when it goes away you have to like remove a new fog of war and then find it again. That's probably what makes the most sense, I guess. You can't just find like 5 of them and like, oh, I failed this one, okay, and the next one, and I failed that one, okay, next one, and you just like do 5 in a row.
Be quite challenging. So yeah, like that's for like the ultra pinnacle.
And there's like a highlight here. I don't know what this is. Okay, we'll see.
System, which has the I don't want to say the name because we didn't spoil it.
Okay, the pinnacle boss is Zayna, right? Probably not, but it would be cool.
But that pinnacle boss encounter, that one will be quite hard to get to.
Okay, so speaking of pinnacle boss encounters, got a couple more questions related to this. Are the bosses? I hear there's what you said, tier 1 through 4, correct?
You're talking about in terms of loot drops, things like that. I think I've talked about this before.
In terms of difficulty ramping, I don't think that we got
means
clear
the
that
tree,
can
right?
Modify these maps, meaning can you like further modify the?
Sorry, okay, so you're talking about the trees at the end where you add the difficulty. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Yes. Yeah. So yes, there's 4 tiers. Yes, that's correct.
And so beyond that, can you modify the bosses themselves? Are the bosses static and you modify on your tree only, or are the bosses almost like maps? You know how you can modify like invites, for instance, from PoE 1? So can you further modify these?
Oh, all right.
Let me think about that. So generally speaking, not. So I'm pretty sure the Breachstone can't get mods.
Oh, thank God.
Simulacrums get mods. I don't know. I'm not actually sure.
No
Ultimatum ones, the Ultimatum ones can. 'cause
Right.
those ones have that
That's like
mechanic for modifying
ascendancy
labels.
stuff.
I'm actually not entirely. So like, look, what I will say is in general, like it's not like it isn't the same for every league. Like for each league, we can decide what we want to do there. But generally speaking, for those 4 in-game things, the main thing you're going to be doing is modifying the difficulty using the tree like that. And that difficulty scaling does introduce things like, you know, it can even modify things like how skills work and like, you know, the number of minions that a boss might summon and things like that. Like there's all sorts of stuff like that.
Oh god.
But it isn't random
Okay.
what you're doing there on the tree. So for the pinnacles, it really is just kind of mostly just that difficulty change.
Okay, got it. I think
That's
the reason
nice.
people were asking is they were wondering if like there's a hardest baseline challenge where it's like this is sort of a baseline.
the
you can use,
pinnacle,
like,
I
can
guess.
you clear the hardest content? So
Yeah.
people were wanting some clarity on that.
Because I mean, there's a tree for the pinnacle boss, right? So I mean, I guess that is the one. Then I'm just glad you can't modify those.
For the pinnacle boss, it definitely is the case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very much. So another question I was kind of wondering when I was looking at the map. I know this. You use the example of like the Paradise, for instance. You get the bonus experience, and that's
Kalandra map,
obviously on
yeah.
the beach because it's tropical. So
Yeah.
I'm assuming
Right.
the uniques are zoned out to the biomes that you have specifically. And
Target
if that is
farming?
the case,
Yes.
Since the biomes
Okay.
are determining maps, do these unique maps also have drops associated with them? Essentially, where I'm going with this is, are certain biomes going to help you target farm certain types
Absolutely.
of items?
Absolutely, and we want to do even more than just what you were saying with the
Nice.
maps. Like we have just certain like this map has got this theme, and therefore it can drop this more of this item and stuff like that. Like
Oh.
we absolutely, and the thing is, this is one of the great things about the new way that the Atlas works, is that with the previous Atlas, we couldn't really allow for target farming in that same way, or when we did, it was
card,
always a
yeah.
problem, like with div cards and so on.
Yeah.
Where you know, I mean, obviously we modified div cards so you can move them around now, but generally speaking, it was the case with the old Atlas that if we made it so a map had something special, then everyone would just play that map continuously forever. So with the new system,
What do you mean?
we effectively can say
I've never
that
done
it's
that.
okay to have wild variance in between, you know, the value of certain things, because you know you're limited by having to find more of it. And if you happen to know that the thing that you want spawns in desert biomes, and then you're using towers to find those desert biomes, and then you're looking around, okay, like finally, you know, I'm just going to go through all the
He said if you use tablets to find desert biomes? The hell does that mean? Does it mean like you just literally is using the key and are like going through maps and trying to find desert biome, I guess?
deserts. You can absolutely do that. In the case of Untainted Paradise, that one requires being
No,
on
wait, he said tablets. Waystone is the key. Okay,
the border of the water and a forest. So only forests next to ocean, I believe, will cause that map to spawn.
Okay.
And then like we can do other things like that as well. Like we can have special.
Could be
spawn
sick for
conditions
leveling.
about, like, you know, oh, when you get this and this, that's when this can spawn. And so that's like a way that we can kind of like fiddle around with the rarity. But also, if players learn these things, then they can know what to look for when they're exploring the map, as far as like finding that stuff as well. So that can be a bit fun.
So I'm assuming that's going to influence things like racing, etc. But another question I had then is, does that mean that the people's individual map, because you said it's infinite, it's generated, etc.
Yeah.
So does that mean each person has a completely random, different starting point? Like for instance, maybe I'm more prone to find Tainted Paradise, sooner than a different person.
I mean, it is certainly true that you can roll well on certain things. Like, you know, there's nothing
Just get
limiting
lucky.
the fact that you could find 5 Untainted Paradises near where you started and another person couldn't, right? But I think the law of averages will just mean that in general it kind of ends up averaging out to the same kind of thing.
Sure.
You know, I like. It is an interesting point that you make about racing, because it does mean that if you're looking about the race to 100, it is possible for one person to get luckier than the other as far as what maps spawn for them. But then by the same token, it's possible for someone to get lucky on what items drop for them. Or
Yeah, I
some
mean,
other
that's the
one of
same in
those things. So
PoE1,
the longer
right?
you play effectively,
It's
the more,
not really
the more
fair.
advantages happens, and the more kind of it just comes down to
It
play
won't-
skill
it
rather
won't
than
be.
randomness. Yeah, ultimately, you know, everyone gets a different experience there. And when you reset your, when you do the thing where you run out of where you no longer have any nodes to explore, by the way, that does change the seed of your atlas, so you'll get a new random layout as well.
Right, yeah. Makes
yeah,
sense.
so that's just worth mentioning.
That's good.
because, you know,
That's good to
stuff
know.
like that. So you can actually re-roll the complete layout if you want.
By
Huh.
dying 4 times.
Well, yeah, but I think there might even be a way to do it without dying. I'm not 100% sure on that. I
Talk
can't
to the
remember
Rihanna,
actually
probably.
what the way to trigger this was, but yeah, that is a thing.
Okay. The Atlas rolling meta coming up soon.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Because we made sure we did think of the one thing of like you're not going to get an Untainted Paradise within the initial Fog of War.
Okay,
You
good.
see when you first.
Oh
enter the
god,
Atlas.
that's what I have to
So,
re-roll all
we're
the
not gonna-
time.
We're going to allow that special stuff to spawn right in that first circle.
So I do have one follow-up here before I send it over, guys, really, because I'm just kind of thinking based upon this concept. So if there's certain biomes that are going to spawn certain types of unique maps, and maybe certain biomes are more prone to certain type of item drops, etc. But the maps themselves, I can't like take that Untainted Paradise, put it as a consumable, and then trade it on the market. Does this mean you're expecting much more social play, where it's like, hey, I found this unique map.
Oh no.
Who is expecting this unique map, and having people actually looking for
Is this
other
a
players
bait?
that their particular, atlas has the maps that people are particularly looking for? Is this something you guys are expecting and planning around? Or?
Oh no.
I think it could definitely happen for sure. As for whether that's good or not, I guess we'll find out. Like, it's really sort of hard to know what the sort of social dynamics of something like that will be.
Sure.
But yeah, absolutely, it's something that I have no doubt will start to occur. And the concern with this stuff is always, do you start to get, and sorry, the name of the server, of the thing is, of the Discord server that's incredibly infamous is slipping my mind right now.
TFT.
But, there's an infamous Discord server where people do
Oh,
trading and things like that. So
no.
there is a concern that it's like,
Yeah.
I'm effectively trading
Yep.
access to something like that.
He knows the name. He's not
for,
gonna say.
out of game, which is always a concern. But I guess we sort of decided that we were sort of hoping that it doesn't end up going that way. And we were so excited to sort of change the Atlas over to this method that this is just something that we decided. You know what? I think we're willing to take the risk on that one. But I mean, it's sort of an interesting one. Like, if that becomes a problem, we might have to find a way around to solve it. I guess we'll sort of just have to see.
That sounds
but
rough.
look,
I don't know about that.
yeah, we'll see what happens.
Fair enough answer. I'll send it over to Gazi. I think he had a question.
Yeah, we'll throw in one and rewind back in time a little bit to an interview you did with a D4 streamer, Vudio. And in there was a question regarding
Is that what you say?
competitive game modes and races and whatnot, community events. With Cicerin has the Gauntlet event that's been very prominent with. And the question was about that being in PoE2, and you answered yes. Now, what we want to do is have you spill more of the beans here and give us some more details. Can you give us anything? Are there any plans in the works, etc., etc.?
So at the start of early access, we won't be able to do any of that stuff. We just haven't had time.
Yeah.
But look, it's definitely the kind of stuff that I like to do. Like, I really like those sort of PvE but yet competitive type of events. Like, they're just really fun to me.
Yeah, they're pretty fun.
So,
Yeah.
I have no doubt that we'll be doing some of that stuff. It's just that, yeah, like for early access, we just haven't had time. The custom league system will come back in PoE2 as well, so you'll be able to do that stuff, and that sort of helps people organize their own races and things like that.
Nice.
Which we'll have there. It won't be, once again, not day one of EA, but pretty soon
What?
after that we'll get that in. And like,
Negative
by the way,
review
the thing that's
incoming.
blocking that is literally just like some of our web developers need to port the interface for that over to the Path of Exile 2 website, right? It just hasn't been done yet. So we just, as soon as they've got that in order, then that'll be available. So yeah, like we're absolutely. What was that? Sorry.
I think a lot of people really like the old school races that we used to have many
Yeah.
years
Yes, I
ago,
know.
like
Look,
the Descent
absolutely right.
races.
I love that. I love that
Burst
stuff too.
races.
It was so cool.
12-minute races, like everyone could participate in that.
Yeah,
Because they're like
that's-
the race to 100. We talk about that a lot, right? But that's a that's a lot of dedication and time invested. But
Yeah,
these
yeah.
shorter races, an hour, half an hour, endless delve, like
Yeah.
I think a lot of people.
Endless
really
delve
like
was
to see them
fun.
come back again.
I played a
would as
shitty
well.
build.
The funny thing about that is that as cool as it was, and as like much as the community liked them, for whatever reason, it just didn't really result in people like it just didn't really result in like actually more people playing, and that was kind of the reason why we found like it really sucks because like this is one of those cases where it's just a mercenary decision of like this. While everyone loves it, it just doesn't result in more players. So if we're talking about spending time doing all that stuff versus adding more content to a league launch, that definitely adds more players.
Just
Unfortunately,
add
it
the
just
battle
adds more
royale
to the
back,
leagues.
man.
But the
Easy.
thing is that it was just really cool, and so like if I had some spare designers up my sleeve, then I would 100% get them working on this because it's something that is just super awesome. And I definitely think we should try it again as well for PoE2. Like, times have moved on a long time since back when we were doing that stuff. So I think it's worth another try and see like does that stuff actually heat up into an actual into a scene of racing and so on that actually like causes there to be like just interest in itself coming to the game. So yeah, like look, I have no doubt we'll try some races, just not immediately.
And before I send it over to DM again, yes or no? Are you in favor of having a battle royale PoE2 event?
Well, I mean, it would certainly be cool. Let me think about that. I'm just thinking. I'm just.
Probably not a priority, but
Yeah. So I'm actually
it is
just thinking
cool.
about
Yeah.
this. I'm just thinking as you're saying this. Like, okay, so how would the new system translate to a battle royale format? Because one of the things that was interesting, I think, about the PoE 1 version was the randomness of what skills you found.
Yeah.
But in PoE 2, of course, you've got the uncuts. I mean, that probably is fine, but I don't know. It's kind of interesting. It wouldn't really be hard to do to just try it. The thing with something like a mode like that is it's really easy to just like try some random stuff, but to really make it actually good would require quite a lot more work. And at one point we were actually pretty keen to make like an actually good version of the battle royale thing, because when we announced that originally, like when I said 1 day of development, it really was just
April
like,
Fools, right?
There was a limit of like 1 day per developer of how much time they were allowed to spend on that, because it was like literally an April Fool's joke.
Yeah.
And it turned out like it's kind of like one of those things that's like fun for a few days, but it didn't really have like long-lasting good gameplay, because like no one had we didn't really test it, right? We just kind of just like did some random shit and put it up there, and it was kind of cool.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah.
So that was a fun little experience. But we did discuss like, should we make an actual proper version of this? Like, would this be something that actually works well? And we were kind of almost did, but I don't know, just like other stuff happened, we didn't end up doing it, but you know what, maybe we should have another just like random fun Battle Royale and PoE 2 event, just even if we don't like, just another one of those just like ultra kind of garage style, just like, everyone just like make some random stuff and just put it in there and we'll just see what happens. It could be fun.
I think so.
Chaotic. I like it.
I used to do way more, like way back in the early days of PoE 1, I used to do just like way more rando stuff like that, and I really enjoyed doing it, but for various reasons, like, it's kind of like, I don't know, like, it's just never really, like, man, I find this stuff fun. So a random example of this is, I was like, okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna have a level 1 DPS competition. So we had a competition for like, what is the character that gets the highest DPS at level 1? And
Ranger.
then what we decided, I think we gave away, like, we're like, okay, if whoever
something
wins
Ignite.
this, we're just going to give like a t-shirt or something. There was just some random like prize that we were just going to give away. I was like, man, this is really smart.
Just a fun
like,
thing.
If you use other characters to like rush your level 1 character, but then make sure they never get any leech any experience, then you can like get all the quests and like get all of the like passive points that you can get when you're level 1, and there's like quite a lot you can do. And it's like, then it's like, okay, what's the minimum amount of experience you can possibly get by killing the mandatory bosses, in order to get the quest flags? Like, it was like all these like little things. I was like, man, people are gonna have so much fun with this stuff. And then we got all these like kind of negative reactions about it, of like people being like, oh, you have to cheat, you have to multi-box to do this competition. Like, there was like, are you saying you're endorsing doing this? And there's like all this random stuff that the community kind of reacted negatively about with this.
Of course.
Because I guess they were kind of feeling like, like some guy who's like willing to spend all this time and like find the best level 1 item is going to be the one who wins it. And it's like, well, yeah, that was kind of the point, right? Like, I was hoping that a bunch of people, like some random like total base
community ruined it, man.
People would be like, I'm going to spend like freaking a week on this and like find like what the best possible way with like all these steps is going to be, and then that person will get a prize, right? Like, it's just a completely out there thing. That is what happened. But for some reason, people got angry about it, and I was kind of like, I guess
unfair, man. That's why.
It's like, it's not like this is some big feature that we worked on, right? It was just a random idea I had. So like, I really love doing that kind of stuff.
That's silly, man.
Like,
ways.
Like, it would be cool to do more of that, but it kind of requires, I guess, a certain mindset in the community. So I don't know. Like, there's always this worry whenever you do something like that of like, why are you wasting time on this when you could be doing some other thing, right?
Yeah.
That's always the answer.
I know what it's like. Holy crap.
I missed all these. I'm just sitting here thinking back, because I think the reason this came up in conversations on previous podcasts we did with Pox. Pox was going through all of the different battle royales and PvP modes and all these fun events, and I realized there's all these fun events that I missed out on, being you were head to PoE. So kind of hope at some point those do come back.
You would have never experienced. You never would have experienced. You never would have experienced Descent, which was another one of those kind of like, kind of relatively quick to make things that we did, where we just kind of remixed a bunch of content and put it in a random order with like special chests and everything. And it was kind of a race event for a race that wasn't the game, and it honestly didn't take that long to make. It was pretty cool. It was fun. It was fun making all that stuff. It was really fun.
All right, well, plus one for.
It was incredibly enjoyable. Well, what you missed, the best one was like I remember you guys put the BR into a Twitch Rivals, and it was it was massive. It was hilarious.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
For mini games coming in the future. Something that I didn't. Maybe I'm just dumb, but I didn't see it in any of my early play tests. I didn't see it in any of the interviews or any of the footage you guys showed. Gym quality is obviously a thing. We have like Gym Lean Legionnaire, for instance, showing you plus 12 the quality. Obviously, it's scale, not support, was a difference made. But how do you actually do that from I didn't see any gym colors anywhere, so I'm curious to
True.
know what's going on with gym quality and the
I mean,
impact
it's
of
there,
gym
right?
quality will have in the game.
Yeah, so effectively what we've done is we made gem quality a late game thing, because
Huh.
so it's kind of an end game that you get it. It's not restricted to any
Okay.
one system or anything like that. but it's just
GCPs, I
something that
guess.
starts dropping in end game only, and effectively, yeah, they just increase like various things. Now, gem quality was one of those things that I think was a bit overcomplicated, or like there was things where. Like we want to try and do a little bit better when it comes to like what stats we're choosing to scale, to make that a little bit more fun.
Okay.
I don't have a full list of what they are or anything like that
What?
yet. Mark, this is actually something that's like coming in really late. Like I know gem quality is a thing we're doing. Like the balance of that has only been done in like the last few weeks.
Jeez,
But
yeah.
yeah, it is a thing. It's like it's nice to have another kind of grind that's like, you know, just to perfect the gem. And there's even a few other things like that of like perfecting your gems. There's one other one, but I don't know
What?
whether it got in or not. So maybe I shouldn't mention.
Other
but
things?
to
Hold
relate
on,
to
what?
That. So
Not just
Oh,
quality.
no, you can mention it
I'll come a
surely.
little bit later.
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
a little
go
later.
ahead.
The thing is, like, you need to have like quite a few different systems at the end where it's like, okay, you can just eke out another 20%. You can eke out another 20% with this. You can eke out another 20% of that, right? And so you kind of want to have a lot of those things. So there's the role of fusing orbs, which yeah, that was the thing. I don't know whether it's in or not.
What? Fusing orbs. Rolling? I mean, they work differently now, right? Because you don't put your stuff on your gear anymore. So I wonder what fusing orbs do now. Imagine finding one after killing the first boss.
So I'll just leave that as a cliffhanger there. There's
Thanks.
things like you've got gem quality. You've got which I think is the 20%, and then of course the Gemling Legionnaire can go above that.
Yeah.
Now, generally speaking, it has to improve the skill
They
by
didn't
20%
nerf it.
in some axis, but we're not going to. It's not just going to be just damage. Like it's going to be something, ideally a stat. Like it may be in some cases, but ideally it's always something that's kind of a bit
Something more interesting.
than
Yeah.
that. So that's the hope.
That's nice.
Anyway. And because of the fact that
But
it's
my
not just
damage!
that means that we can have it be something that's sort of end game only.
Hmm.
And it's going to be harder to get than most other things because regular quality items you can get by salvaging. From
right,
other
yeah.
items that drop with quality.
Right,
I
the
believe
salvaging
gems
bench
don't
or
drop with
whatever.
quality, so every single point of that is going to be hard earned using a GCP, a Gem Cutter's Prism.
So it's the
yeah,
same.
that'll kind of be one of those just final grinds at the end game of like getting all of those, getting enough of those, yeah, I think that should be
Okay.
just just one of those extra things.
That answers that. So speaking of skill gems, there was one other skill gem that we saw teased one time and then wasn't talked about again, which was mounts in particular. Also is going to the Ranger.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So the Ranger, but
Yeah.
two
The thing that I'm
questions here,
playing.
which is, are there more than just the Roa mount, and are mounts more than just Ranger? Can I be expected to be a Titan double fisting two-handed mace just swinging off the back of a Roa?
Oh god.
Unfortunately not.
Okay,
So,
good.
the Rangers are,
Oof.
sorry, the Roa, I should say, is a Ranger.
The Ranger is a
it's
mount,
Ranger
yeah.
only, but the bonus that it gives is the ability to fire while without slowing down.
I heard a downside is getting stunned. I have actually no idea, but people say there's a pretty rough downside to it. I don't think it's an ascendancy thing, right? So it's probably just a skill gem or something. Maybe you get it for free somewhere. You have to look for it. I don't know. We'll see. But I I really want to try out the mount and see what it's like. Just run around on a mount and like poisoning enemies. I don't know. Sounds pretty hilarious. I can't wait.
only bow. Well, yeah, only like arrow skills are ones you can actually fire off the back of a Roa.
Oh,
So anyone else could ride it, but it's not going to give you any advantage to do so.
I can't use my
because,
flasks.
You know, it's
God
just like
damn it.
the main thing you're getting is the ability not to slow down with arrows.
yeah.
So yeah, it's not like some larger system really. It's just like a thing we made for that, and we just thought it was cool. And because the thing is, we don't want mounts to be like
Microtransactions.
faster. So the reason why it's faster for the Ranger is because she gets to not slow. She just effectively gets to not pay the penalty of slowing down while.
It's because it's the worst ascendancy, apparently, or class is.
But we don't want mounts to just be faster than running in any case, because if we do that, then it's like a whole different gameplay consequence, and like that we don't want to have to deal with.
Yeah.
So effectively, that sort of limits the number of things we can do with a mount like that. Now, I think it'll be cool later to do more mounts for more things. Like I'm sure there's ideas that you could have that would be cool. But at least for the time being, that's the mount that we've got, and we
But-
won't be.
I am hearing, for the sake of roleplay cosmetic Andy, I do get to at
RP.
least sit on the mount and walk around in town or something
Sure,
like
if you
that.
want.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
We
cool.
can probably make some cosmetic mounts as well that were the same, in that same vein, I suppose. Nothing stopping us doing that. So, that might be fun.
All right, cool.
I mean, on that topic, I'll pitch you this idea. Obviously, I want some royalties. So I like my skeletons to, when I mount up, to fall apart and the bones of the skeletons to form a skeletal
my
horse.
God.
And when I dismount, I want it to
Okay.
form the skeletons again. Okay?
Wow.
Noted.
Thank
You
you.
will get exactly one cell. It will be Gossi behind the mount.
Yeah.
That would be so cool.
It's gonna be very expensive.
Moving on to assembling things question. It's crafting related.
Yeah.
So I don't want to spend too much time on this because the crafting is very different, but it's what we're going to see a lot when we play.
Yeah, I like
But
the
will
idea
ask
behind a
couple
new one.
questions about it. So let's start with essences. Now we are confirmed to be able to use essences multiple times, where they guarantee a modifier. What we've seen is making a normal item into a magical item, guaranteeing one modifier. We've seen essences making a magic item, a regaling essentially,
Yeah.
turn into rare with a guaranteed second modifier if we want to. So I guess the first question is regarding essences: is this a guaranteed specific modifier, or is it a 1x speed modifier or 1x attack modifier?
Yeah, so it is listed as it's one of a group, but in many cases, that for a given item type, there's
Yeah.
only one mod of that type.
It's like
that is
movement
scored
speed on
anyway.
boots. Yeah.
So effectively, like in those cases, it's completely guaranteed. But there's a few cases where it could be one of a couple of mods. But generally speaking, for a given item type, it will just be one mod. And the main reason why we did it that way, even though mostly it's just a single mod anyway, is because we didn't want to have the thing where you've got the giant list where for each item type it's like, here's what mod you're going to get, and like it's kind of annoying.
Oh,
So
yeah.
we just wanted
True.
to say like it'll give you
That's nice.
mod of a certain group, and then that way you can sort of know what you're going to get from that. Effectively, generally speaking, though, you're going to know what you're going to get from that mod, except for a couple of specific cases, I think.
All right.
Okay, on the follow-up there, we talked about that earlier with the wiki in-game to search for monsters. Talked about that a little bit earlier. I guess another question in similar fashion would be for crafting. Is there any idea or desire or even plans to give us the tool to look at the tooltip in-game of seeing these are the modifiers that can be applied to this item, to avoid, again, having to go to third-party sites and tools?
So we actually were going to have... I'll give you some... Okay, so
Spicy
at
lore.
the event that you even went to, DM, there was probably... You might have noticed the crafting bench that we still had in that version. That actually got cut.
Oh.
And so what that was going to be was, not only was it a crafting bench, but also it effectively served as your encyclopedia of mods. Because you could see when you put an item in there exactly what mods could actually go on it, because the
that's
user interface
nice.
not only sort of had the crafting thing, but it also had kind of like the like, here's the mods that can spawn, and like, sure, some of them are grayed out because you can't you can't craft them on this item, but you could at least see what they were. So we actually kind of were working towards something like that, but the problem was the crafting bench had all sorts of issues, which, I mean, I could go into if you want, but like, but suffice to say, the feature got cut, and so now we currently don't have something like that. That's a bit of a shame, because I do think that being able to see that stuff in game is good, and like, we were actually doing something useful with that.
Absolutely.
So it's possible that we might bring something like that back a little bit later. Like, we did a bunch of UI work to kind of get this to be the case. And I do think that it's good to have that stuff in game. It's just that we don't currently have that for mods. That's a bit of a shame.
That would be nice,
Not to
yeah.
dive into...
I mean, that sounds...
you want to
go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say, not to dive into the reasons for the cut of the crafting bench as much as to, do you still expect it to come, or is it a decision like we shouldn't have this in the game as much as like it's not ready technically, there's bugs or something, you know, it's like a to be determined, or is it like, nah, firm decision?
It was a design problem, not a technical problem. So
Okay.
I might as well just go into it, right? Might as well just go into the whole thing. So effectively,
Okay.
we had this whole...
There
So
we go.
during betas, actually, we had a lot of feedback all the time about people saying, I don't have a way... You're not giving me the tools to fix the problems that I have with my build, right? And the type of player that we were getting that from a lot was PoE1 players, right? Because they're used to the crafting bench.
Yeah.
And the crafting bench absolutely is a way to be able to fix
Very
problems
important.
with your build. So the first way that we I'm trying to think back. So the problems that we had with the crafting bench is it kind of trivialized certain mods, and the issue the designers often have is like, okay, effectively what it does is, because the mods you can get from the crafting bench are kind of like, they're not top tier, but they are kind of good enough, I guess. So it meant that effectively a rare item was only so it was only 5 mods plus a crafted mod, and that sort of reduces the amount of power you can get at the top end on some level, or like the level or the degree to which randomness can cause an item to be good relative to the average item. Which some people would say is a good thing, right? And some people would say is a bad thing. But the point is, there was always this contention around this, right, with the designers and so on. So that was like sort of one of the issues. And so then, the other issue was just the way the costing was. I think it was just like, I can't remember exactly what we were unhappy about with that, but effectively we were unhappy about that. So we came up with another design.
Okay.
And the first design of it was, what we're going to do is we're going to say that whenever you get an item, you can salvage a mod off an item that will destroy the item, and then you'll get some kind of juice of that mod, or like maybe some kind of essence or something like that.
Sounds last. Yeah, I think Last Epoch does that, right? Yeah, you like disenchant items in Last Epoch, and you get those things that you can use.
You know, effectively, you'd get some kind of amount of like something for that mod,
Yeah.
and then you would build up to the point where you can then put that mod on another piece of gear. So we tried this out, and the problem that we were having is that if we tried like 5 different ways that this could work, in terms of like how it could work, and generally speaking, there was always this fight every single time of like, if we make this like easy enough so that players can easily do it, then the designers start to get unhappy about the fact that items are becoming too trivial, like we're not happy about this, like all these issues like that. And if
absolutely.
we make it so that the players, so that the designers are happy, then the players are like, this is just busy work and it takes me forever and I have to salvage all these items, you're making me make decisions, and there was like all sorts of things that the, like players were just not
No
very happy
one's
with.
happy.
It just didn't feel fun to actually use. Like I actually was never really happy with it in terms of just the user experience of using it. So we had built this whole thing, and we balanced it a whole bunch of different ways, and then I think we were a bit too close to the issue, because the other thing that was happening through all of this was like, you know, like Mark often was like, oh, you know, what if we just didn't have the crafting mech? Like, can we just not have it? Like, the item system does work. Like, there's all these complaints, but you know, like, but maybe we just don't need it. And I know that Rishi as well was kind of like, yeah, I prefer. He was like, I prefer not to have it. But then, like, if it works this way, then I am okay with having it. And it's like, no one was happy. You know what I mean? Like this is not a good thing when you've got a system like that. So eventually, I think as I said, it was saying I was a little bit too close to the issue, because I was like, we can't launch into early access without a crafting bench, because the crafting bench is just a thing that PoE players expect.
Or something like
if
it.
we don't have a way for players to feel like they've got a way to solve problems like resist or something like that, then people are going to crucify us, right? Like, it's a really big issue. And eventually, and I don't remember who I think it was Rishi even who might have suggested this.
Of course.
He basically just said, hey, because that's right. Because at one point I was like, what if the crafting bench just added an extra mod, so it didn't affect the existing mods? You could just add an extra mod, even if you've already got the mod on the item. If it just adds an extra mod, then it would solve the problems, because it doesn't like interfere with the randomness of the other mods, but it also lets you solve your problem. So like, there shouldn't be any issue, like sort of thing. And that we're kind of like, yeah, that'll solve the problem. But we still had the problem where people weren't really enjoying actually destroying and salvaging mods of items.
Yeah,
like
that
adding
sounds
the extra,
terrible.
like, here's another thing to think about. In the item system was just something that people just wasn't fun. So then Rishi said, okay, well, you're talking about adding an extra mod to all items. Well, we already have the socket system that we created for Ultimatum for the Val Orbs. Because at the time, what they did is it could add one socket, but you didn't have existing sockets on items. So it was like, what if we just allow sockets to spawn on items? We have a currency that lets you add sockets, and we just also have just common runes that have just like the standard mods. And this took basically no effort to implement, because we already had the stuff for sockets. We already had like
there you go.
basically everything we needed, and it pretty much exactly was filling the function that the crafting bench was supposed to fill. But yet it didn't have. But yet it feels fun, because you don't have to have this busy work of having to salvage mods, like like salvage mods all the time.
Cat aggro.
So effectively, it was just a way better solution. And as soon as we tried that, it's like, you know, designers are happy, players are happy, everyone's happy. So it was just immediately just way better. So but it does mean that we just don't get that nice encyclopedia of mods that we had before. So I mean, that still exists, right? Like, we could put that in a moment's notice. We have the system. But what I'm thinking is maybe we can find a way to get something of that nature in later on without it requiring as much busy work. So one thing we discussed was like, well, what if we had this as an endgame thing? Because like at endgame, you wouldn't have as much of that tension problem of like, because in order to make the balance work for the amount of juice you need for a mod to work both at early game and at late game, the kind of balance you need to do is like kind of annoying with like massive exponential scaling factors and like stuff like that. You know, that was one thing's like, maybe it would work if it was an in-game only system. So I guess that's a bit of a ramble, but effectively all that is to say, we've got this sitting in the wings. We could theoretically bring it back. The problem is a design issue, not a technical issue. It's just like we're never happy with how
I
it
feel
played.
like they-
and so yeah, maybe one day
okay,
we can make
interesting.
a way for it to work.
I appreciate you going into the detail on it because it's actually like it's really cool to hear the thought process behind it instead of just hearing it's not going to be in the game, like actually hearing the process of how you came to it. I appreciate the answer. Colin,
Huh.
you're going to say
Oh.
something?
Sorry. I do think about like the whole idea with the crafting bench. So we're not going to have a crafting bench. It's being replaced by sockets featured. I think it's pretty fair the way that approach is. It seems to solve the situation. But we also have the idea of microtransactions of bench.
True.
I mean, there are
that
there
needs
are
to
other
be
ones,
supported
right?
in PoE too.
So I think
Stopping-
that for now at least, I believe that the salvage bench, obviously it's like way less of a big deal, but the salvage bench, you can still have that in your hider, you can still retheme that how you like. And then if we do add the crafting bench back, then you'll just be able to reskin that as well. There are also a couple of other things that are basically benches, so effectively you'll be able to reskin those using crafting benches that you've already bought. So long as they're in the game, then you have that. So effectively that's what you get for now. I do understand that it's like a little bit weird because the bench is not like the salvage bench is not as big of a deal as what the crafting bench was.
I mean,
Build
still
One.
gonna use
so,
it.
Like you could argue that the reskin
feel
has less
like-
value in that sense, but it's still a thing you can put in your hideout and still use in that way.
Yeah.
So, we still have the compatibility there.
But think of it this way, like it might be a far-fetched idea. Where like
Oh no.
think of the crafting bench if you put in your item in that you want to craft on, and then implement a feature like Rogpog crafting. So you have a menu, say, hey, I want to use a Chaos Orb. You click on that one, it will tell you this is what's going to happen to the item. Then you have to click craft. Now we have a proper use of the crafting bench features than PoE1.
I mean, you
PoE2.
use ROG then.
I think people would like that with the idea of like showing the modifier that can apply to the item. It's like one of the things PoE2 so far is doing a really good job at is preventing us from utilizing third-party tools and sites to the extent that it is, and that could be a step in that direction. Again, just spitballing here.
Sure.
But I want to move on to another part of this question because otherwise we're going to sit here for another couple of hours. And it is about metacrafting. We saw the omens.
Oh
allowing
god,
you
yeah,
to
they're
have the
insane,
metacrafting
aren't they?
So this question is from Empyrean, so shout out to him for this, by the way. The question is, can we use multiple metacrafts at once, so multiple omens at once for a craft?
Right. I believe that you can't, but I could be wrong about that. But my understanding is it's one
Yeah.
omen at a time.
That sounds OP if you could do
yeah,
that.
That does.
Yeesh.
I think they would probably get too powerful if you're able to use more than one at once.
Mhm.
I guess you haven't seen the whole list yet, but effectively, yeah, one at a time is the main.
I wonder how many there are. 20?
So the
I'll
next,
throw the ball over to you, DM.
yeah, we're gonna move over here to ascendancies and trials related question real quick. So we saw the
No
ascendancy,
lab,
we know how you
no
do it.
lab.
You do it through the trials. One of the things that we were trying to get some clarity on is, do you get points from the trials based upon how far you progress
I think
in
you
the
get
trials,
2
or is it the type
every
of
time.
situation where you're going to do multiple different trials to get the points? I know there's like the coins associated with
per,
it,
I
so I was
guess.
hoping we could, hear how you go from your first 2 to your second 2, etc. in
Yeah,
terms of points.
So effectively, as you get higher level coins, for example, if coins in the case of Sanctum, so as you get higher level coins, there's like certain level breakpoints where new floors open up. So each floor, in the case of Sanctum, there are 4 floors, and then those effectively, if you complete floor 1, you get 2 points. If you complete floor 2, you get your second 2, etc. But they only the
I
extra
see.
floor only becomes available once you get a coin of a high enough level, and it says on the coin like how many floors you're allowed to do based on that coin. So that means that you can't ascend a second time as soon as you get there. Like you do have to get to a coin from a slightly higher
Right,
level.
okay.
And the same is basically true of ultimatum as well. So effectively, it'll say on the ultimatum how many rooms you're able to do, and thus and basically for that one, it's the number of bosses that like you've killed. So after you've killed the first boss, you get 2 points. After you killed the second boss, you get 2, and then the third boss, you get another 2.
Check if the other one is
The
updated.
final
What's
challenge.
it called?
At the
PoE.
end, the 4th boss that have you that
This
content. If
one?
you're able to kill that one, then you get your 4th set of points for that. So effectively, in both cases, there are 4 bosses that you can kill, and effectively, once you've defeated, the second set of them, then you get more points and so on and so forth.
Now, I think you alluded to this earlier, but just to further clarify, Atlas progression can be done in
Yeah, the
a
other one's
group as well as
updated. Okay.
ascendancies. Can you do those in a group? So when you go to do the
Yeah, it looks like this one is updated. Hold on. This one? I think. Like this one has like this stuff. this and that and that. Okay, not that. So they're not all updated then. Maybe they're literally the same then. Yeah. Alright.
The ultimatum, etc.
Almost like the highlight. I wonder what that is.
So
Yes.
everyone will be able to ascend. Everyone will be able to ascend if you go in a party. For the Atlas, the Atlas state is only one, like it's one person's state. But obviously everyone's getting rewards and so on from that. But but in terms of like actually like exploration, only one person is getting that exploration because they've all got separate atlases. So effectively it has to be that way.
I'm assuming the Atlas modifiers go off the person who like opens the point, whose party it is.
Yeah. So effectively that person. Yeah, exactly.
Guys, you want to go?
Yeah, we'll move over to the next one. We're gonna go a little faster so we don't waste your time either or occupy too much.
We're getting
of your
towards
time.
the end.
It's a
here,
long
so-
interview. Holy crap.
Yeah. So we saw a lot of skills being involved for specific weapons in the reveal. We saw them open up an uncut skill gems. It was swords, maces, and flail. So the questions first is: are there more new types or different types of weapons to come? And can we hear a bit about those? We'll start with that.
Yeah, so effectively all of the on that list it does have the full list of all the weapon types. Now I should mention that like the weapon types for classes that are sort of designed for classes that we're not releasing yet.
Like spear, I
we're
guess.
not giving the skills for those out either at the moment, and that's just because like effectively the weapon set of skills there is the class. Like, and then if we're doing that, we'd also have to do all that other work as well. So effectively, there would be no point if we did that. And that does actually mean, by the way, that like swords are not dropping in PoE 2 right now because there's no sword skills for them. So there's no point
That makes
in
sense.
having them do that. So effectively, yeah, like the ones that we've announced, like those set of ones that's what you're getting at the moment. And yeah, as throughout early access, we'll add some more. But effectively, that we do have that list on the side, so you can see what they'll all be. And we'll talk more about like the specific play style of each of those weapons as we get through it. But I will say one thing is that the skills that you get on each weapon type, I do want to make sure that if each weapon type feels very different from one another. Like I would say that in PoE 1, that like the difference between an axe and a sword is like not really that important, and I kind of want to make sure that like it feels like the skill set you get for each one is more distinct, and you know and thus the playstyle is different. So yeah, you'll obviously see more about that as we have the more classes.
Fair enough. But you said that there were all of them there, and in the playtest that I've been part of, we've seen both wands, scepters, and staves, but there were no skills related to those three. Is that something we're going to see in the future?
So the wands are kind of like, you know, part of the occult line, and each wand has its own skill on it. So there's actually a bunch of skills on those wands, and yeah, as you play through the game, effectively those will be part of your set of skills as well. And then scepters, scepters have
There's skills
so
on the
there's
weapons.
actually two lines of scepters. There's the ones that are more minion focused, and those either give you minions or things that support minions. And then there's the ones that are kind of designed to be more.
What about? I didn't even think about this, but what about quivers? I wonder what quivers are going to be like now.
More for a different class. So there's another class as well that uses scepters commonly. I actually don't know whether or not any of those scepters are in the game currently, but effectively there's like kind of a line of scepters that are designed. They give you spirit, but they're more not so much about minions. They're about something else.
Templar
So,
question
you've got that
mark?
Yeah. It's pretty obvious, I suspect. But pretty obvious. But effectively, so you've got that as well.
Someone at work was wondering. It's pretty funny. So we have some people at work who are getting ready to play this, and our CEO, he was like, "Where do I download this? I can't see it on Steam." And turns out that he didn't get a Steam client key because apparently they've run out of Steam client keys. They don't have any Steam CD keys available because they run out. So you had to like install the one on the Epic Game Store instead. It's pretty funny. Holy crap, dude.
So and then you've got the staves, which also have their own set of things as well. So effectively, there's actually quite a lot of skills that are represented there that you don't see in those lists because they're kind of separate. And actually, one thing I should mention that maybe wasn't obvious is that anytime something says it grants a skill, that skill is supportable with support gems. So like in the in the presentation,
very nice.
If you saw an Ascendancy class and that Ascendancy class node says grant skill and then some skill, you can support that skill with sockets on your character.
Yeah, very nice.
So like that time stop, for example, like that's a supportable skill. You can put things on that.
Because that's what I want to do with the concoction skill, and I hope it's good. Like I don't know. I have a feeling it's not going to be. But...
and stuff like that. So that's actually kind of one of those things that's not entirely obvious from just looking at it.
Fair enough. We'll move over to the next question, which is with life not on the passive tree. Shout out to Carrion for this one. Are some characters still going to potentially be significantly tankier than others as they are in PoE 1?
Absolutely.
Just to give some more context for the people watching, we're talking about the difference between, say, a CI versus Mind Over Matter versus life stack and armor evasion, etc.
Yeah. So I mean, you can still absolutely get life, you know, from gear. But the main way that the tree is going to allow you to get tankier is effectively other effects like to do with defenses, right? So, you know, armor, evasion, and so on. And there's quite a lot of stats around modifying those and doing different things with those. I think there is a lot of scope for that kind of thing. And I think it's more obvious to a new player that if you want to be defensive, then go for all this armor or evasion or whatever nodes. Like the whole breakdown of like some X% needs to be life or whatever, I think was confusing before. So effectively now, you know, if you want defensive to be more defensive, allocate those defensive nodes, and you should be doing fine. We do want to make sure that you can feel a lot more defensive than some other characters for sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's not a huge amount more to say about that. Effectively, yeah, just effectively, yes, we want to have the ability to.
Yes, short answer. Yeah.
I'm going to rapid fire a few questions related to warrior ascendancies here. So one of them that got shown during the LA presentation that went on or actually Open World Games video and then has been kind of spread around Reddit, etc., is effectively the rucksack is back. So you have the Titan and it says plus 20 inventory space. There's been some questions related to quality of life being something that you get as an ascendancy point related to only a particular ascendancy. So could you elaborate on the decision behind this?
Nope.
I guess there's not really a huge amount to say about it. Like Mark was the one who was like, yeah, we should probably do this, and you know, like he'd probably be the better one to answer that question.
I want the rucksack.
He was kind of like, you know what? I think we'll try it out, right? If it doesn't work, we'll just change it. Just true of anything we do. So you know, yeah, I don't think there's some big deep philosophy around this. It's just kind of like, you know, hey,
it's neat.
Sure. Yeah, for context, I think the reason people are asking is like, well, I want plus 20 on my class. You know, it's not the questions here. Gazi, did you want to?
I do want to, like, I'll interrupt you real quick. Like, there's that as well, sure. But there's also this idea that your first 2 ascendancy points, like where your ascendancy points, you get 2 of them, you kind of want to get the majority of the classes giving you something that gives you power.
Fair enough.
Whereas this choice is only giving you a quality of life feature, and Blood Mage, first 2 ascendancies, is a negative input for the class. So I was curious about the decision.
Right. So okay, well, I'll go into the Blood Mage one at least. So one thing I should mention about that is that it does allow you to overcap your life by double, which is something that I didn't mention in the video, but it's kind of important, right? So effectively, if you're picking up those orbs, then you can get to double the amount of life that you normally have.
Very good.
Yeah. Mark actually pointed out. Mark actually mentioned that I forgot to mention that upside in the the thing. So yeah, that's kind of an important element as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of fun.
Yeah, but I kind of I know what you mean about the one with the inventory space keystone.
Yeah.
Sorry, ascendancy node. So yeah, I understood, right? Like I totally get where you're coming from with that.
Okay, so I'm going to move on to the next ascendancy node. So during the footage, speaking of the footage of the presentation, I'm sitting there and I'm super hyped about Warrior. I'm going to play Warrior. I play Warrior in all 3 tests. I want maces, seeing the giant splits, all looking good, right? So then they show the Warrior class of the Ancestral Spirit.
Yeah.
And the footage shows a monkey who gets summoned. He pounds his chest and he runs into his
That's so funny.
I know. And this came up during, like, we saw that so late as well. So, okay, one thing I think you guys should understand is the fact that, like, okay, you probably assume that this video was ready like a week ago. Well, let me tell you, we were rendering it out the night before.
Of course.
Still freaking working on it, right? So there are a lot of things about that video that I certainly would have wanted to improve. And the monkey running off into the tree was definitely on the list. Okay, like that was in there. That was certainly not lost on us. Unfortunately, we just didn't get time to fix that.
To be fair, I'm not
but yes, I know what you mean. It didn't look good.
Yeah, well, I'm not so much trying to roast you about the monkey. It's like everyone wants to know what the monkey do. Like, there's a monkey.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Yeah.
What does the monkey do? Is there any chance I could find out?
Oh man.
I don't actually have the finer details on this one. I actually don't know. I would have to ask Mark about that one. He's the one working on that.
Fair enough. So there's a
But
month.
yeah, I know. But the thing, but it was not lost on me though. That one thing, like it was, yeah. Honestly, like
They didn't have time to do it.
It came in hot, that presentation. Let me just say that.
All right.
So it does more than runs away.
Yes, it does.
What?
It runs away. For
No
sure.
way.
It's gonna be attacking. It's gonna be doing stuff. It's
Crazy.
Just, I think, yeah, just AI failed. Yeah,
It does
not
something
good.
at some point. Got it.
Yeah,
So
it does
the Jade would be the next portion. We saw the Jade. Is that defensive
Yep.
only? There was a Jade ramping stack and lets you gain Jade per second. So the question is, are you gaining Jade as you're in Jade form sitting there, and then that translates to a buffs of some kind, or do you have to stack Jade in order to be able to use the skill? So I was hoping, would you be willing to give us
Okay,
any...
so when you're so while you're not using the skill, effectively it's building up, and that's effectively acting as a counter of the amount of damage that you can sustain.
Oh, I
I
see.
should mention, by the way, that and I didn't do a good job of explaining this in the video, that you can turn it on and off like quickly. Like you've got an amount of Jade, and it's like you use it as when the boss slams, and then you can let go. You don't just stay as a Jade statue.
Yeah.
The video made it look like you just stay as a statue until it runs out. But that's not how it works. You just hold it down while in your Jade, then you let go, and you're not.
like a
Yeah,
toggle.
that's the. Yeah. So, well, I mean, you just hold down the skill, right? So
Okay.
effectively, you can use that to tank
Kind of
a bunch damage
channeling, I
and,
guess.
and
Yeah.
without, and I think the design intention here really is that without dodge rolling, you can stay where you are and tank like even an unblockable hit. Like and then attack follow up immediately without having to like dodge away
That's
and like
pretty
get out of
sick.
position. So that's kind of the idea of that.
Okay. Excellent.
It's
That's-
just like a toggleable ball Arctic armor kind of thing. Then.
Well, the thing is, so I don't like the word toggleable to use here. It is a skill you are using because, like, while you're holding it, it's there, and then when you're not holding it, it's not there. And also, you can't do anything else while you're a Jade statue, right? It's like a skill that is turning you into a statue
Yeah.
that's unmoving until you let go, and then you can follow up again. So yeah, it's kind of like, as I said, you should think of it more like a dodge roll where you don't have to actually move. Like it's a way of defending yourself against a big attack that you would otherwise get away from.
Okay. Well, that makes it sound a lot better.
Right.
So another question people are going, I'm going to try and make these a little bit faster here. Party play, there was the Chronomancer, looked awesome, was the one that caught me off guard the most. How does the freezing time work in party play? Can we get to the point?
It doesn't stop your friends.
Oh,
Yeah,
disappointed.
it only stops the monsters. So,
Oh
So you
man.
can overlap these, like have someone go and then
Freeze
the next
everyone.
guy go, and then the next guy go, and
see,
theoretically...
I don't see why not.
How would that work in Battle Royale?
There you go. I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to cut in here with two more quick ones, and then we're going to let Gazi add some minion questions. After that, we're just at the Q&A rapid fire, the last few couple
sure.
of chat here, and then we're pretty much going to send you
God.
on your way. Div cards have been in the game. I believe this was confirmed from the puzzle boxes that were originally came out. Was the first basically mention.
Oh yeah,
of
those were really
this.
cool.
So we're hoping to hear a little bit of information about how you want div cards to be, presented within, this as well as maybe some timelines, because I saw in the packs you guys are both selling this as well as unique items will come up as supporter packs as well. So some information related to all of those questions.
Yeah. So effectively, once we've got the our ducks in a row to be able to sell that, because we were a little bit worried. We were just kind of feeling we were planning on selling at the same time as the supporter packs came out.
That'd be expensive.
But
Has to be.
We ran out of time a little bit, so we couldn't quite put them up, and we were a bit worried because the way the system works with these limited sale items, you've got to make sure there's fairness issues around it. So we're kind of thinking we should probably make sure that we've got a time that we're going to sell, and we've got some system for allowing people to fair access to them, because we're not going to sell too many of them, because every single one of them requires that an artist draws an image, based on a description that the player supplies. So this is going to be a limited thing.
Expensive item.
Sold. And then the same is true of the of the uniques as well. Now these are going to be expensive, right? Because the thing is that we can't sell that many of them, and the cost to deliver a unique item now is so much higher than it was back when it was just some art and a few stats. There's a lot going on with these, so we're going to be doing that. I understand that you got one randomly in a box. Is that right, TM?
I did. I was curious for myself. I wasn't going to take your time asking it, but since you're bringing it up, were the boxes sent out? Did you guys handpick? Did you get this one?
No,
or
we
you
did
just
not.
put them in a
got it
hat?
randomly. Yeah.
Wow.
So we there was a 10% chance to get a creator unique, and a 90% chance to get a div card. So you lucked out.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god! What
Damn.
All right.
So so hopefully people don't feel insulted if they didn't get one of those, because it really was random. I've got no idea who they got sent to. But anyway.
Sometimes lucky, huh?
That's right. So the div cards, yes. So the div cards designed, they've actually got a bit of a new design as well, a fresh coat of paint, but they do fundamentally work the same way that they worked before. The nice thing is that because of the way the Atlas works now, it's much more reasonable for us to make the drop rates like you're not going to be able to, since you won't be able to just grind a single map again and again and again.
Yeah.
We can kind of make it like them better in terms of like how often they drop when you find a given map and things like that, and just like it's just nicer for us to be able to spread them around the Atlas like this. So I think that'll make the entire experience quite a lot cooler. Yeah, I think. Hopefully it's just a fun time, right? Like just like a like it's just, we like doing this community stuff. Like it's just fun to have the players involved and things like that. So that'll be fun. And of course the uniques are another whole can of worms. Where there's always a lot of back and forth with the community members about like how OP it can be and all that sort of stuff like that. Like
I can't imagine myself deciding a unique item.
Our designers on that one.
That sounds rough, man.
All right.
I'm still waiting for my box. It's stuck in customs.
Oh, I'm sorry
Oh,
about
wow.
that. Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, it's not your fault. It's Sweden's postal service is horrible.
Right.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
True.
So at this point, pretty much, I think we cut Gazi loose to ask his minion-related questions. I think he had
Here we
a little
go.
list here.
A little list. I try to keep it short. I hope everybody's comfortable.
Yep.
So let's just dive right into it. If we label
2
this
hours
as
left.
Minion
Nice.
Rant. It is short, though, mind you. We can start with the footage we watched earlier from content creators had the demon form from the Infernalist. When you popped it, all the minions disappeared. In the footage in the reveal, you had minions.
Yep. You are
we need
correct.
some elaboration on this.
Yep. So this is actually something that I think probably does need some addressing, because right now, since the demon form is a shapeshift form, it means that your weapons are no longer equipped, which means you don't have your scepter. And I need to talk to Mark about the balance of that because I think that's probably not correct. This is just one of those things that like needs probably some specific stuff. So I'll talk to him about that and we'll make sure that we sort something out. Because that demon form is obviously intended to be used with minions. It has like a like it's got specific stuff. So I'll talk to him and we'll see about that. Yeah, that was happening there for sure. But yeah, as I said, I think it needs to be addressed.
It's gonna be a patch when it launches.
The next question
maybe.
is, I know you love this. A lot of people don't, but I know you love it, and it is the Animate Guardian.
Oh
Will
god,
we see
no.
it? Will it work differently?
Not an EA, but we'll see. We'll see about that. Actually, no. Okay, there is something. No, you know what? It's not an EA, so I won't talk about it. But, there are some other things that kind of take some of the design space of that you'll see later on. But there are some stuff. I just think
There's some stuff.
I'm pretty sure it hasn't made it yet, so we won't have that.
Okay. So we obviously have the spirit being the reservations resource for both minions and auras. So could you elaborate on the power balance approach that you have, the mindset for minion players when it comes to reserving your spirit?
It's kind of like Shiula Monk. You just can't have any, right?
Just meant for us to just not have any auras. They're supposed to be for minions.
So a couple of things I'll say. One of them is that on some level you do have to make some decisions about, like, do I want more aura, do I want more minion? My hope is that there'll be some tension there, where like in some cases it'll be more of one, some cases it'll be more of the other. However, I will mention that you effectively have an aura on a stick with the scepter, because the scepters have a bunch of traditional aura mods.
Right.
So effectively, that's what the expectation is usually, that if you're playing a pure minion build and you're not wanting to actually hit yourself, then you'll probably want to go all in with all of the sort of aura mods on the scepter, and that will allow you to kind of get that kind of gameplay there as well. So that would be the intention there. Yep.
Speaking of scepters, I know we talked about this in LA a few times actually, and that's regarding weapon swapping. When you have a scepter in one hand, and now you're weapon swapping to a non-scepter set.
So the intention is to have it so that you can lock one of the weapons to work on both sets. So if you've got one scepter that is like really good, then you can effectively lock that in place so that no matter what you're switching your other hand to, you can keep that, like you can make sure that you've still got your scepter. I believe that feature isn't quite in yet, and I don't know if it'll make it for early access or not. It might do, or it might not, depending on whether we get time to do it.
I do want to
follow-up question on that. Follow-up question on that is, let's say you have a scepter, like that gives you X amount of more skeleton warriors. And you're weapon swapping to without scepters. Now obviously the warriors goes away, but if the scepter gives you spirit that you have reserved for minions, in what order what minions will be then disappear when you're then switching to a set that gives you less spirit than
my
you're
god.
reserving?
Yeah, oh my god.
What?
Jeez.
Okay, so now the answer to this is tricky. Okay,
The way to spawn, maybe?
There is another user interface that isn't going to make it for early access that
Alright.
will much more clearly let you configure this, because that interface has a separate column for each weapon set you have, and you can put up and down the minion counts per weapon set in one grid. Because so that actually allows you to really exactly dial in this exact stuff. But unfortunately, we didn't get time. And so there are a couple of problems with regard to Spirit and minions and that interface that we have right now that are make it a bit more confusing. And so we've actually, we literally have prototypes of this, but we just didn't quite finish it for EA. But effectively, you can control what minions are going to be spawned on what weapon set independently, and you don't necessarily have to have. It's not necessarily the case that certain ones die because you ran out of Spirit. It can be that you just have a completely different setup of how you want your minions to be on the other weapon set if you want, and then some will die and others will summon based on that. So you can use weapon sets to effectively have two completely different layouts of how you want your minions to be, if you want. That is a possibility that you have, because effectively the reservations you have per weapon set are per weapon set, and can be completely configured to whatever ones. Now, any counts that are if you've got a count on one that's 3.
I got an update from the guy at work. Please note that there is currently an issue with Steam client keys being delivered to players. If you do not see a client key available at this time, please check again in a few days. Oh my god. So they ran out of keys then or something. Something happened apparently. But you can play on Epic and the standalone launcher, I think. Wait, let's see if I can help him. Where do you download the standalone launcher? Hold on. Is it the website? Download now. I'm not sure. Do anyone know where you download the standalone launcher for this? Hold on, it has to be somewhere. Standalone. The developer said that apparently the initial queue doesn't mean anything because you need to patch the game and stuff or something. I don't know. Wait, where do people find this launcher? Oh, it is on the website, but the website crashed. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. 1 sec. I'm gonna send it to the guy at work so he can download it separately. Alright, so that should work. Nice. Okay, cool. I assume there's going to be a patch when it launches. We'll see.
In a count of 1 to 6, then yeah, it'll change the 3 will die.
That's what it seems like.
For the other 3, but effectively you can do any kind of layout you want actually between the different sets. So the way that you'll see that is if you change weapon sets right now, then effectively the numbers will change in that thing, and if you adjust them, then it will effectively unlock the 2 between the 2 sets. And that's kind of the confusing part, I think, at the moment, because it's not obvious that that's occurring. And that's the reason why we wanted to have that grid layout of having here's weapon set A, here's weapon set B, here's the counts you have in each one. So to make that very explicit so you can see what's going on there. And it's the same with auras as well, where you can have auras enabled and disabled on certain weapon sets. But it's not very obvious with the user interface that we have at the moment that that's going on.
Okay. It seems like that seems like the solution to have one set for single target fights and one for clearing.
Yeah, you can do things like that if you want. You can do things like that.
What were we saying, DM? Sorry.
I got a question, just because you're talking about weapon swapping here. So, dual wielding, the thing that I thought looked interesting is dual wielding two-handers. Obviously, look pretty cool. So I'm kind of curious:
cool.
is the benefit of dual wielding two-handers is it the same as PoE 1, or how exactly does the benefit of dual wielding two-handers scale in PoE 2?
Yeah, so effectively it's actually different per skill. So every skill has got its own decision
That's
about
cool.
how
Alright.
dual wielding works with it. In some cases,
Pretty cool.
that will be visual in the sense that you can just see the fact that you hit with both weapons, like in the animation, right? So like they just now what we're generally trying to do is make sure that each attack, just like both weapons, are inside it, and the animations might be such that, like the idea is to try and sort of balance that with like what the animation is effectively doing. But usually you'll hit with both weapons in a single attack, but there are some attacks where you alternate and then you are faster, and there are some attacks that hit with both at the same time and it merges the damage packages so that you get like all of your stuff in one. Like it actually is just very skill dependent. Yeah, you'll have to sort of play around a bit to do that. But one thing you might have noticed is that on skill gems now, and this is also true in the skill in the advanced skill screen. There's different tabs where you can see the different, like we'll have like weapon A and weapon B and different tabs and things like that. I believe that's how it works anyway. So that means you can kind of see like how that all interacts. And yeah, but effectively, yeah, different answer per skill.
Okay, appreciate that.
Alright.
I'm gonna move on with my minion rant and say I'm just gonna say one word and a question mark, and the word is golems.
Not right now, but I am sure we'll come to those in the future.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll wrap it up with a couple of quick ones from the minions. Shout out to Crip for this one, and that is the first question here is permanent minions have commonly had lower power scaling than that of temporary minions in PoE 1, and the question is, will this theme still be a thing in PoE 2 despite the lack of generating corpses versus bosses?
So effectively, the temporary minions are designed in such a way that they can make a boss fight make sense in terms of damage and everything that you can do. And the temporary minions are kind of designed in a way to make it so that when you've got your permanent ones plus also your temporary ones, then that makes sense for clearing. So this is kind of a way to have like a different situation for bosses versus non-bosses. Now there are certainly cases where you've got bosses that have minions, and then those ones you can raise temporary minions, and that effectively means that a minion build will have an easier time with those fights just because like of that. Just because of that, but that's kind of okay. Like many fights don't have boss is not spawning minions, so like it's kind of not like a big deal. And also it's just fine sometimes to just have some fights where some builds are better than others, and that's okay. So effectively, yeah, the intention is that with just the permanent minions that you have, you should be well, with a couple of exceptions. There's a few ways to do a few things, but effectively with just the permanent minions you have, that should make boss combat feel correct. And it's also kind of important as well because when you've got a full suite of temporary minions, the amount of minions you can have is like absolutely outrageous. For clearing, that's fine, but for making boss combat actually make sense, having the fewer number by just having only the permanent ones kind of means that like you actually get the like proper combat we're trying to have for boss fights. So yeah, I think that actually does quite work in that way, having the combination of the two.
It's funny that you mentioned because that's how it felt playing at even low level. Like you had an army. It was beautiful. I will ask one last question, which is actually the most important one. We saw Blood Mage, we saw Infernalist, which seems to be like the fire-oriented minion ascendancy. But where's my Necromancer? Like, is the third ascendancy gonna be like Occult Chaos, Dot, Curse, and minions, or what are we expecting to see here?
I won't say exactly what it is, but what I will say is this. One challenge we have with the ascendancies is we don't want it to be that if you're playing a minion character, here's the one ascendancy, right? Like, we don't want it to be that this is your...
Wait, okay, hold on. Interesting. Wait, so have they only applied this to minions? Because I'm thinking like, oh, they don't want the specific Necromancer, but you have like, I mean, if you look at Ranger, like Pathfinder is poison, and like Deadeye is like obviously the one you want to use if you do, I don't know, traditional lightning arrow or something. I feel like they have ascendancies already that are very specifically made for something, but they don't want something for Necro or like minions.
Always your choice. So this makes it very tricky to design because we need to make sure that there's like something and a variety of these that you'd actually be interested in. And so that being said, look, I think it's a cool fantasy that we want to have the sort of Necromancer type thing, but I think that in order to do it, we have to make it so it's not just so obviously what you need to pick that's the only choice. And effectively, so this is the design problem we have. So I think that effectively there just was a shelving of like, we're having trouble solving this problem, we'll just go with these two for now. And that's kind of like the the main issue. So yeah, that's effectively the design constraint we're working around with this.
So now we are, we made it through all our main questions. We have a handful of just like, you don't have to elaborate much, just real simple ones that we put from the chat right before the start. And then, you know, thank you. We went about a half hour longer than we were planning to hold you, but we appreciate you taking the time. So I'll shoot these last ones out from the chat here.
Alright.
Okay,
Let's
first
see what
one,
we got.
strong boxes. That were shown in the review seem like you kind of get locked in almost like Rich. You want it takes a really long time for them to come out. So
This is another one of those. I wish we could have replaced that shot. Things because like afterwards,
Okay,
we're
good.
like, God damn it!
It was
like,
so
the freaking
slow,
score rate
man.
On that strongbox, like right before we recorded that, right after we recorded that, and we didn't get a chance to reshoot it. So yes, the number of monsters that spawned from that is much faster normally. It's just that the number was incorrect in that video.
Alright,
So
good.
you should expect the strongboxes just to be better than that.
Oh,
I
okay.
believe that the smoke thing. I think the smoke thing was just a mod on it, wasn't it?
it could have been.
that's
I
okay.
might have.
I think it was.
Yeah.
No, the minion
Uh-huh.
pace. It was like every time I saw that when I was watching like people react and stuff, I was like, God damn it! I really wish I had a chance- I really
Too
wish I had a
slow,
chance to
man.
reshoot that shot.
Like the monkey, yeah.
Yeah, like the
Yeah.
monkey. Exactly.
All right. So next one here. Mouse plus analog concurrently. Like if you have an analog stick plus a mouse, can you use them both at the same time? This was
Huh.
somebody asking about an accessibility question.
That's
we
interesting.
plan to have it so that you can swap, like, so the UI will swap dynamically between the console version and the keyboard version. Like when you just use each controller, but right now it doesn't do that. But that's a feature that's been really requested, so we're gonna get to it. We just need to get to it after the start of EA. But maybe you weren't asking that exactly. Were you asking about analog controller?
I think they're asking, like I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you. Really, the accessibility, but the question particularly says they want to use the mouse and an analog stick
Yeah, at the same time,
at
yeah.
the same
Right.
time, and I'm not
That is
sure
not-
how that would work. 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm not familiar.
That is not something that we currently support. As I said, the thing we will support is just the ability to swap from mouse keyboard UI to controller UI. And the main reason for that, by the way, is because people are keen to be able to manage their inventory using mouse keyboard, but actually play using controller.
Oh,
so that's something
what?
we're keen to support once
People do that?
once we
That
get around to
sounds
doing that.
insane.
Shouldn't be too far into early access.
I've never done that.
On that topic, we had another rapid fire question. That is mouse and keyboard support for consoles.
Nah.
Yes or no?
Not currently there, I believe. It's something that we hadn't really considered until someone asked it very recently. I
Oh.
suppose it could be done. I would have to check in with the console team, but yeah, I don't believe it's there currently.
All right. Another really big question, which we're going to condense to a rapid fire version, and that is we saw Ignite magnitude. Could you just, in a short term, explain
Just
what
a-
magnitude refers to?
Just a multiplayer on Ignite. So effectively,
More
Ignite,
damage.
I believe, by default, is like 25% of the hit. It does that. Oh geez, how exactly is the map? Well, anyway, the bigger the hit, the more Ignite damage you get, and then magnitude effectively allows you to scale the Ignite
Yeah,
just to
okay.
multiplier.
Yeah.
And this is like with poison as well. It is
Yeah, I believe
the
all
hit determines the dot.
exactly.
Hmm.
And
Okay,
then you get
okay.
that, yeah, exactly.
You gotta
We
hit
had
hard.
A few questions related to separate clients and be able to play both
Crit?
games at the same time. So let's say people will be.
Do you want to crit with poison? I mean, that would be good, right? I imagine that's good, isn't it? So we don't... Wait, here it is. I feel like crit is gonna be hard to get, isn't it? A few select abilities seem to have crit baked in, and then you have just the ascendancy node that has crit for spells. I mean, wait, all of these are like okay, I don't know. There's no way you get these early, right? Support skills can poison an additional time. Wait, no, that was the other one I was looking at. So this is a guaranteed poison. When it creates a burst of poison affecting all enemies. It's a guaranteed poison. Right? Okay. So I'm just thinking, because what happens is when it hits, when the arrow hits, it creates a burst of poison. Is it this? Oh, is it the concoction that does the? Oh, it's the concoction does the other thing, right? Yeah. So, oh, interesting. So critical hits. Where is it? Is it this one? Oh yeah, they don't have the old one, do they? No, they don't. Yeah. You have the inevitable crit. Support skill gains 4% each second. I think I might play around with this then, but only on the concoction. I mean, it would be cool if you had like training dummies or something, so you can, you know, try things out. Just use Elder Shaper, right? Shaper DPS. Yeah. So this cannot support skills which create minions or used by totems or traps. Yeah, okay. And needs to hit. So, yeah, skills that hit enemy. I mean, this hits enemies, right? It does. When it lands. Yeah, it says enemies hit. But it doesn't deal damage. Right? I mean, as far as I can tell looking at this, it doesn't deal actual hit damage. It only puts poison on them. It says attack damage 55%. Because I remember like watching the gameplay they had on in the reveal and everything. When they shot this, I'm pretty sure the enemies did take damage, but they also were poisoned. So I mean, like, I guess it has. I guess, but it's not in the text, except for like. It's a bit convoluted, but okay. Yeah, I think we might be able to use crit support on this then. Now, if that's good or not, I don't know. But a higher, as far as I know, a higher damaging hit will obviously leave a higher poison. So, but I don't know if crits, I mean, crit might not be worth it. It's probably is better to go for something else, I imagine. Yeah, none of these are updated as far as I know. I know that we want to go put the poison stuff is like over here. So, and there's flask stuff. We need to make sure to prepare for flask stuff when we try the actual ascendancy. I guess the problem here is it might be a bit late until we do that. Unless... okay, so... I mean, we could... Oh, that's the first one. Oh my god. Right, that's true. It's the first one. More effect of poison from support. 75%? Is this one new? I don't recognize this one. Corrosion breaks armor. That's pretty sick, yeah. One variant we can do here, or another one, is the freezing poison. Oh, that's that one, yeah. I don't think I wonder. There's one. Yeah, Herald of Plague. So we don't need to run. Oh, we have to run the. Okay. I mean, it's essentially a free Herald of Plague buff, right? But it's like. I guess we just have to run that then, yeah. So we don't run this aura here. No. Okay, so we just run Clarity. Supports persistent buff skills. Do I have another buff? I think I do. Yeah, Plague Bearer. Oh yeah, that should work because you toggle this, or you press it and it just works, I guess. Okay. I guess Plague Bearer then? Because we're not going to use this, I think. Yeah. Is Barrage better than Snipe? Snipe. Level 6. So it's actually lower level. Interesting. Channel to charge before releasing. Releasing the moment you fully charge. Cause arrow to explode on impact with a guaranteed crit. I wonder if this with chance to poison could be good. If you guarantee a crit, you even have a crit damage bonus here. Maybe you want that in a single target. I mean, charge is... How long is a charge? It doesn't say, right? 8.88 mana per second. 3 seconds, maybe? I have a feeling it's got 140 attack or base. Okay, sure. That might be viable if you do bosses, go for Snipe instead, but I don't know. It's a guaranteed crit, high crit damage bonus. Repeat your attack. Wait. Can you use charge? Support skills that consume power, frenzy, or endurance charges, giving them a chance to not remove each charge while still benefiting. No. Okay, so no. Okay. So no, not that one. All right. Anyway.
Would want to play PoE 1 and PoE 2 at the same time. I'm assuming training or something like that, you know?
They will be. You can do that. It's actually a bit weird. There might be like a few slight oddities when you do that with regard to when you change microtransactions and stuff. But it does work. It's something you can do.
Okay. Ultra wide resolution. For instance, I have a 49-inch monitor.
Oh, I have that.
Ultra wide. PoE 2. How's that looking?
So you can do up to. So hang on, how big are what's the ratio of those big ones? I believe that the biggest, widest monitor usually gets like 29 by.
It's a weird, yeah, it's a weird one.
So whatever that number is, that's the big ultra wide. So we do
whatever
allow
it is.
you to go up to that. If you go wider than that, it'll start to add black bars.
I should not have black bars.
I will say, though, that, like,
pretty sure.
Like, QA are not routinely running around with one of these.
What?
So there can be cases where you get like pop in, like maybe a few cases. It should generally work, but you just might get a few.
I'm gonna apparently QA test with ultra wide. That's gonna be fun.
Like I've noticed cases, for example, where it's like the level is not quite big enough. So if you stand in one corner, you might see off the edge of the level very slightly. Like in a few cases, like there's a few kind of like weird things around, but in general, it works fine. You know, it's just
should be
kind
fun.
of not something that we've been like going out of our way to fix little art issues in when there are issues.
Sure.
As genre-defining things like minion summoners have been for the ARPG world, so is Cyclone. Spin to win.
Oh yeah.
Are we going to see something like a spin to win skill in PoE 2 soon?
Probably
We
not.
will eventually. Just unfortunately,
Oh.
the exact Cyclone skill of just hold it down forever and just spin forever, we don't have in this version. It is on another class. that will have that. There's quite a few other skills that involve swirling around and doing stuff though. So you know, it's not like
Yeah,
you're not gonna
monk
have
has it,
similar things like that monk skill, which is a little bit different with
Yeah.
the twirling of the staff. It's sort of similar, but yeah, the true just like hold down forever and just channel spinning.
I need to
that's
find a
what
name
the
for my
class is.
character.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh,
Okay.
no.
On another topic referring to PoE1 is a spell totem. Will we see a spell totem in PoE2?
You will see it. Do we have it in EA or not? I thought we did. Did we have it in EA or not? Well, look, you're certainly going to have it. The question is, will you have it soon? I'm actually not sure. I mean, look, it was on the skill list recently. Is it still on the skill list? Well, if you're asking, it probably isn't, right? So it's possible that it was removed from the from the Sork skill list.
Fair.
If you didn't see it, but so it might have been cut temporarily. But look, it's been made. It's there. It's just like there must have been some issue with it if it's not there. So yeah.
Roger.
How about modifiers for maps that like brick the map, for instance? You know, reflect being notable, elemental
my
immunities,
God.
things
Oh.
like that. Concepts
Ugh.
for PoE2.
So we do definitely have modifiers that are hard, and look, some modifiers will definitely be something that will be hard on your build.
Yeah, I can't wait to see.
think we've got reflect, but you know, there are
They
just, there are
don't
different-
have reflect,
so it can-
really.
You know, it can happen, right? There are
Thank
things like
God for
you've
that.
got to have certain things that your build can be good or bad against, I believe. It's notable though that the upsides and downsides work a bit differently. Because the upsides are prefixes and the downsides are suffixes rather than having them merged together. So that means the number of downsides that you face it will be lower because there's only going to be 3 rather than 6, and that means that each one is like a bit more sort of interesting in my opinion, as far as like, you know, like you've got that issue with mod dilution where it's like if you've got 6 things affecting you, then you barely even notice them because well, it's not
Yeah.
you don't notice them, but it's like each one is not like as important because you know, because there's 6 of them. Whereas when there's 3, it's like the 3 downsides actually matter quite a lot.
Interesting.
So yeah, I think it sort of changes the gameplay around that quite a bit.
Huh.
But yeah,
I
sure,
wonder
there
how
might be
that's gonna
cases
feel
where
like.
it can kind of break your build, but try to avoid those if you can. I personally think it's interesting to be able to play around certain stuff like that sometimes. But yeah, we don't want to be as harsh as something like Reflect is, I would say.
Good.
One question that came up a few times was related to like an import-export, for instance, for skill trees. So people can effectively copy-paste builds in there. Is this a philosophy
Yeah.
or for, against, etc.?
So there's a feature that we never actually finished for this. It's in the game
I
client.
believe they had
but
that in
probably disabled right now.
PoE1, but they didn't finish it.
So it's something that we did plan on doing. It's just that the UI for it was kind of crap and we didn't get time to finish it. But effectively, there was going to be a thing where you could
Designer
make a
art,
.build file,
program
which would
art.
effectively be like a skill tree layout that you could import. And
Oh,
effectively, it would work kind of like an item filter. We could throw it in a folder, and then the client would pick it up, and then you can
Huh.
select with a drop down
Okay.
which of the builds you want, and it just shows you the layout, and you can just allocate this point. So we are planning on doing that. We just kind of haven't got around to finishing it yet. So yeah, we'll get to it.
that's pretty neat.
Guide writers rejoice across the globe. From now till the early access launch, 6th of December.
Which is pretty
we're
soon.
Not that many days off, 12 days if my math is right.
Yep.
Nope.
Teasers from now till then.
Yep,
Can we
so
expect?
there's definitely going to be teasers. The community team have got a bunch of things, or at least they'll be making them. Yep, it is scary being so close. Like, the big concern that I have is obviously server stuff now. Like my big concern.
Oh,
is,
you
like,
don't
how
say.
the servers are going to hold up.
Oh god.
There's a lot of interest.
It's gonna be rough.
Just looking at the the numbers I'm seeing from like supporter pack sales and so on, and like I think there's going to be a lot of people on day one. So my job now is going to be like making sure that that's going to be okay. I really hope we can do that because it's going to really suck if we get like launch day problems. But yeah, I'm
We're
worried
gonna
that
have
we're setting
problems.
record numbers that will, you know, be very hard to deal with. But you know, we'll do our best, obviously. Yeah, that's going to be my thing to concentrate on going forward.
Can I want to just real quick follow up on that. Because it sounds to me like you're almost surprised by the amount. I mean, obviously, you know you have a good product. You've been making a good product for a while. So
Obviously.
I'm not surprised you have a good product. But what I'm hearing is there's a lot of interest, maybe even more so than you were. Would you say this is accelerating a little bit larger than you guys originally anticipated? Or how, you know, how that's got to be encouraging, right?
Scary.
The thing is that I guess so. Obviously, when we get to open, you know, full release, right? Obviously, the numbers there are going to be ridiculous because it's free. You know, anyone can play it. I guess the expectation was that because this was paid entry, and also like there's just a general feeling around early access that people have, where it's like, oh, maybe I'll just wait till the release. You know, like there's always this kind of feeling of like, you know, I'm gonna wait.
I
guess
tried
my
to
feeling
avoid
was
that.
because of the fact we had both that.
Most of
and
single player
also
games,
the,
though.
yeah, and also the fact that it wasn't, you know, like you can't get in necessarily for free. I guess I was thinking like we would probably see sort of similar numbers to what we've seen in previous PoE launches, but yeah, I mean, just the number of people buying packs and so on, I mean, it's looking like it's going to be pretty damn huge. And I mean, look, obviously that was my goal, right? I wanted it to be large, and the part of the whole thing of having so much content in early access is literally to get this result, right? So on some level, I can't be too surprised. But at the same time, you know, there's always those factors of like, you know, like I was completely certain we were going to smash it out of the park with regard to the full release. I just wasn't certain that we were going to have records on records for concurrency on early access, and so it's looking like we will. And you know, that means we have to make sure that our servers are up to the jobs. And it's not really a question of like buy more servers. I mean, we can always do that. Although even that at some level of scale becomes tricky. Because you know, like you can't just turn up to Amazon and be like, hey, we need like, you know, 5,000 servers out of nowhere. Like, you know, they're like, there actually is some level of like, you know, of doing that. So we're doing that, you know, getting that all organized, but it's also just like the back end, right? Can the back end handle it? You know,
I hope so.
We have to write, you know, load testing stuff to kind of make sure that we can like, you know, try to simulate it, but then, you know, your simulations will never quite match reality. You never quite know, you know, will it actually work? So, you know, we're doing our best basically to try and make sure that's the case. But yeah, I think we could see a pretty significant amount of people turning up early access, looking like it's going to be very popular.
Can't wait. Last rapid fire question we have right now is equip gear, even though the gear piece itself makes you fulfill the attribute requirements.
Oh my god.
There's actually one more question after this. But you know what I'm talking about. Let's say
Yeah.
you have a pair of gloves, they have 20 decks, and if you unequip them, you can't equip the skill game or whatever.
God,
you
it's
just switch
horrible.
that with another pair of glove with dexterity without that being a problem.
You can switch, you can swap them when you already meet the requirements on both. You can swap them between, and that will not break anything. But currently, if you have a piece of gear that will support itself, like if you have a piece of gear where equipping it would give you enough stats to support it, unfortunately, it doesn't currently let you do that. You have to find a way to get the dex first, and that is annoying. And we are planning on fixing it one day. We just haven't gotten around to it. It's just very tricky to implement. It seems like it's simple, but the problem is that to actually do it completely correctly, because there are stats that affect like that. I'm trying to think of one out of the top of my head, but it's like, if you have a stat, for example, that says something like this, that it doubles your dex, then immediately it's not just a question of like, you know, adding one and you actually have to effectively work out like, okay, what would the stats be on my character if I were to equip this thing, including all the changes that would occur from all the different mods on this thing.
Yeah.
And then after you've done that, then it's like, well, now I've done that a fake
Interesting
simulation
problem
of
to
that, now I need
solve.
to do that for real. And so it's like it's just a little bit tricky to actually organize doing that. So we will get to it one day because it's a feature that I'd love to have. But yeah, currently it doesn't work.
So the last rapid fire question we have, and I'll send you on out, is people were asking many times about DLSS.
No, the real last one.
Yeah, we have that.
There you go. That answers that question.
Yeah. One thing I will say about it though, just one detail, is that just to get a little bit technical here, because you know I used to kind of do engine programming stuff. The motion vectors we have, I don't think are as high quality as some games have, and we're using one of the DLSS profiles that's kind of supposed to be okay with that. It just means that some of the motion reconstruction may not be as good as like you get in some games. I think it's pretty reasonable, but honestly, I'm not a huge fan of DLSS myself anyway. Like I prefer the raw frames. I'm just that kind of guy, I guess. But yeah, we have support for it, and it works well. Like it's certainly the performance improvement you're hoping
I
for.
wonder how well
It's
it
just
runs
that,
without it.
motion vectors for some
Could
things
try it
like, I mean,
out.
we're really spell heavy, right? And so spells are like all of those alpha transparent effects.
Oh my god,
that's
they're
like
the
worst
worst.
thing for,
Yeah.
like, upscaling.
Yeah.
They're like that's where you have all the kind of issues. So that's kind of where you'd expect to see the kind of artifact that you get from DLSS.
All right. Well, that's it. We won't take any more of your time.
Okay.
We'll just take those questions and go. Thanks for going, you know, twice the length really than we expected to be here. 2 hours. Got a lot of good information. Is there anything you want to throw out at the end, just because we're about to wrap? Is there anything you want to say, ask, or you know?
I mean, I don't know. Really, I think we probably covered everything. But you know, I just really hope everyone enjoys the game when we release soon.
Oh, I can't wait, man.
I'm just really keen. And as I said, I'm sorry if the servers fall over. Like I'm really
No.
like, I really
Negative
hope
review.
we're able to get the servers to not fall over on release day. That's just my one goal now. So you know.
No, nice.
Yeah. We'll do our best.
All right. Cheers.
Amazing. Well,
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. And all right, everybody. That was it. I'm gonna.
He's ready to go, man. I mean, it's nice to see that, like, I guess from this interview onwards, it was like 2 weeks of trying to get the servers to work as well as possible. And then they had that million video earlier today. So I don't know. I don't know if 1 million people will try to play through Steam at once at launch, but I mean, it would be really cool to see. Let's say they actually go above the 1 million mark. They will be pretty high up on the Steam charts. I mean, on the top. What is it? The top. What is it? The top charts. Let's check. I can't remember what it is. Oh, what it? Overview is it? Tops. Oh, PoE 2 is top selling right now. Wait, where is that? They have like a top thing. No. Current peak. It's like the peak chart thing, whatever. Peak chart? What is it called? It's this one, I guess. All-time peak. Yeah, that's the one I want. So PUBG had a lot, but let's say they have like over 1 million. They would be on like spot 8 or maybe even higher actually. I mean, they could probably bypass Cyberpunk, I imagine. I mean, it would be like top 10, which is kind of crazy really. Yeah, that's kind of nuts actually. That's insane. Imagine that. I forgot how many PUBG had. That's actually crazy. Yeah, but PoE right now is #1 selling. Where is it? Oh, Marvel Rivals is free? I didn't know that. Okay, interesting. Yeah, top sellers right now. PoE 2, Marvel Rivals, Steam Deck, really? Oh yeah, the new Indiana Jones game, that is way too much. I'm not, I don't know. I really want to play this game, but like 70 euros is way too high, man. That's no thank you. Yeah, I think, I mean, they can probably, I imagine they can at least get past Cyberpunk here. It would not surprise me at all. But I don't know, we'll see. And that will really break the servers, like a lot. It was completely shattered. Right. Let's see. It's been 2.5 hours. Almost. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have a short break then. Let's have a short break, stretch, go to the toilet, get a drink and all that. And yeah, then I want to look at the build and stuff, because I haven't really iterated on it, so should probably do that. So yeah, let's have a short break, and then I guess we probably have to patch the game once. Yeah, once it's out, I probably have to patch it or something. We'll see. Hey, sorry, there were some treats and stuff. I was like, I might as well grab this while I'm in the kitchen. Huh? Why not? All right. So, also a new drink. All right. I wonder how we do this. Yeah, we have. I think we want like area of effect here, right? For clearing and stuff. Yeah, probably. I imagine. Supporters could consume any. Oh yeah. I wonder if. So this is a thing. I wonder if it does this in a sequence, because toxic growth. I guess they. I don't think they deal damage until they explode, right? Yeah. So I wonder if this works, because this poison would break the armor, and then we use that to deal 50% more damage. I don't think that's gonna work, because it only deals damage once. I imagine. But what we could do, which is problematic, I think what we could do is actually put exploit weakness here, like this. So we used AoE, we do poison damage, we break the armor, and then we have our like other basic attack we use all the time that has more damage because we broke their armor. Okay. Wait, what is clarity here? Wait, concentrate effect. Don't we want that here, maybe? I'm not sure what's going on here. And then I want clarity here. I put on the wrong one. Oh, it's because I removed this. Oh, we moved it. I was like, it doesn't make any sense. Alright, that's interesting. Maybe it's a bug. Maybe. I did replace it though, so it should be fine, I feel like. What other type of support would we want on toxic growth, I wonder? Because this is duration or when it reaches it, is it? Right, it's just faster. That's okay. So it still does that. Okay. See, I wonder if there's there's gotta be a buff before level 18 where we can use clarity. I hope. Otherwise it's gonna be rough. I mean, we have a flask, I guess, so that helps. So here's the thing. I'm not sure if snipe, like, do we go snipe or barrage? Do we have to go snipe and barrage? Because I mean, what I'm thinking is, I mean, Rain of Arrows is very late, like level 52. So I'm thinking I want to use one of these for single target, but I don't know if it's, is it even necessary? See, if we ignore Rain of Arrows, because it's kind of a mix, right? This is kind of in-game. I don't know if this is even good, but I feel like some of these should be on the other skills, right? From the user, right? Yeah, volume. How many? I think it fires one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this fires one. So we get triple arrow. That okay. Volley, support skill, fire 2. Isn't it better to use this? %, less projectile. Huh? What am I missing? Isn't it used better? What if I put volley here? Maybe it's just the level thing that's different. It seems very odd to me. Support skills that can poison enemies, cause them to gain plague and explode on death. This one is very important, isn't it? Poison for support skills also add 200% damage per second to enemies' plague, up to 30% of. Okay. So I assume does it deals physical damage? Yeah, it does. It's tagged as physical and chaos. Okay. There are way too many supports I want to use. Way too many. I mean, we could ignore the armor break thing, maybe. Isn't this a guaranteed poison? This thing doesn't poison, right? No. Okay, so toxic growth does not poison. It looks like. So, okay. I mean, chaos damage, we can add that to the explosion it deals. Poison chance. We don't need that if we use this. I mean, you could put it on growth, probably. I thought this did. No, it's the vines, isn't it? Yeah, the vines poison and slow, right? Oh, I think we want this. It just sounds way too good, doesn't it? Bursting plague. Great question. We are 1 hour away from launch. Oh my god. I'm sure it will go really well with no issues. It's probably an update on Steam when it launches, I imagine. Steam. Wow. A lot of people on my friends list have added their PoE2 to the... a lot of people have bought it today. Some wish lists too. Okay, nothing there. Okay, so I mean, do we just ignore? It breaks armor equal to 3,500%. I mean, this is only good if we use snipe or barrage, which I think we should for single target, but I'm not sure. I think we need to. And then we exploit weakness. I think we put this on snipe or barrage, don't we? We do this. Exploit weakness, and then we put bursting plague here instead. Like this. I mean, I guess we can have this poison. But it's snipe or barrage. Snipe is literally one shot. It's a guaranteed crit. Which is kind of why I want to put poison chance here to see if it's worth it. Like if that's a good idea. Because then it should put a big poison on. I don't know. So ready a volley of arrows, causing your next bow attack to repeat. Oh. Wait, next bow attack? This snipe is a bow attack. Does that work? It doesn't say bow skill or bow. Is it like use the basic attack maybe? No, it has to be like a skill, right? Like snipe. Your next bow attack to repeat 2 times. Okay, if that's how it works, you have to use this and immediately use snipe. It's not gonna work otherwise. It looks like. Oh, you're not gonna have time because you have a charge time. Okay, so that and that. Like, is there a channel charge? I don't know. Huh. Interesting. Endurance? Oh, that's... oh yeah. What about channel? Spell echo, we don't have these. Cast wall channel. I don't think that's gonna be useful. Oh, what is this? Supports channeling skills that have special effects if released with perfect timing, causing them to deal much more damage if released with perfect timing, but reducing the perfect timing window. What? I assume it has, yeah, because it says releasing the moment you fully charge. I feel like you have to time this then. Yeah. Okay. You could maybe get a pretty big poison if you do this. Actually. If that's how it works. Now, you could... oh yeah. Depth's Oath, Flicker. I haven't fixed them. Not yet. But I think my second character will be Depth's Oath. Chronomancer. Probably, yeah. I imagine. I mean, I kind of want to... so here's the thing. I kind of want to start with Depth's Oath. The problem is I don't know. Like, I don't think this build is as good or as safe as going something like this. But I am gonna play it. It has sort of a similar thing where you can go freeze. Like chaos damage freeze. Which is pretty cool. How do you go? There's so many supports I want to use. Oh my god. You need to sacrifice some supports to make the freeze work. To be fair, you can use the totem then. Wait, can we use it anyway? Wait, we can literally use Dark Effigy here. Actually, interesting. Hold up. Wait. Does that work? Let me check this. Can I do this? One sec, let me try this. wonder if this works. Hold on. Probably won't work. Now I need to try this out. Yeah, I think we can use dark effigy here. It's not launched yet. What is happening? I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it's not launching. Hold on. That's very odd. Yeah, I don't know why. Okay, let me try and launch it again then. Yeah, I downloaded it and it didn't launch for some reason. Very odd. Try again. Yeah, the launcher doesn't seem to actually do anything. That's interesting. Try this then. Try and reinstall it somewhere else. I don't know what is going on. Okay, let's try again. I have it downloaded on Steam, but I want to use it here instead, but it doesn't seem to work, which is very strange. Okay, so now it's done that. And now what if I run this? Oh, now it works. Oh, that's weird. Okay, never mind. That's very odd. Exception, it crashed. Why? Not sure why it crashed, but it did. Okay, let's see why it crashed then. Try and launch it again. the smallest patch notes I've ever seen, I think. Okay, so that works. Interesting. I think I might try and cheat this a bit if I can. Hey Pa, you guys launched it today. That is oof, bro. Can I trick it into using this? Is this 6 today? No. Wait, how does this work? I mean, I downloaded it on Steam and it says I don't have it. How does that work? Is it here? Path. That's strange. Yeah, why is it? I don't understand why it's not here when it says that's why I downloaded it. I hope you get some good reviews, but oh man. I downloaded it on Steam and it says it's 0 bytes. I'm very confused. Have to download it again or something? That's so weird. Okay, well, I guess I'll just download it again then. I mean, what if you verify it on Steam? I don't think that works. All 0 files successfully validated. Interesting. Very interesting. That's so weird, man. Like, why? I don't understand how that works. It downloaded the whole game, but I can't find the files it's downloaded. It's like over 80 gigs. Like, how hard can it be to find, right? Okay, Steam apps. Okay, here it is. Depot cache. Oh yeah. So I found it, but it's yeah, it's what do you call it? I can't get the actual files for it, looks like. Of course not. It's very slow. I want to see how long this takes. I mean, I already have it on Steam, but if you use the standalone launcher, you can actually already get into the game and queue. So it's super slow. Look at this. It's really slow at allocating for some reason. Very slow. Yeah, but as soon as it's out on Steam, I can start it, but I mean, you can't get into the queue. Oh man. Have you gotten any reviews on the game yet? Let me check. What do people think? Wait, did you leave? Are you part of a startup or something? What, how does this work? Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play it, but not now. Yeah, I guess I'll just let this do its thing. I don't know. Alright, so this seems to work with this. So what can you do then? Raise a totem, bombard. I'm thinking, what if you put poison on this? Can you like make a loop out of it? Do I have faster attacks? I don't know if that works. Projectiles? I don't think faster attacks work here. Because it's not an attack. I mean, what else can we do? I don't know. We can do the freezing, maybe? Oh, we can add this. We can do chaotic freeze. Chaos damage. No, we already have this one, don't we? Yeah. We can do hinder. Oh, that's over time. I mean, that probably works, actually. What if we do multiple on this? No, not poison. It's not. Is it a project? Yeah, it's a projectile, so that works. Yeah. I mean, that could work. I'm not sure if they actually work like this, the supports, but I mean, if you look at the tags, it seems like it. Yeah, that should work. I think Dark Effigy can be pretty good for bosses. I mean, actually both clearing and bosses, I imagine. Level 21 though. Yeah. Okay. How long is this gonna take? Don't know. I'm pretty slow downloads. I have no idea. I wanted to copy over the files from Steam, but I couldn't do that because they're like encrypted or some shit. So how long does this take? Let's see how long a percentage takes. I wish I would show the time it takes in this launcher, man. Okay, let's do see how long it takes for 1%, if this is worth it or not. Because we have how much time? 35 minutes. So it takes about, okay, so 25, is that correct? I think it is. Let's see, 25. So it would take about 42 minutes to download. So it's longer than... I mean, it might go faster, I don't know, but about 42 minutes. I don't know, I'll at least let it run for now and we'll see. Yeah, because Steam has to unpack the files or something, so. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this would work. Like Vine Arrow, And like freeze and hinder seems like overkill on the both, or like on both, to be honest. We could like put hinder or freeze here. Oh, it's only spells. Oh wait, I think we gotta do the other way around. Oop. Yeah. So if we do this, do these work? They should, yeah. They have the tag, so they should work, I feel like. So what else do we do here? I have no idea. Projectile something? We have that. Faster. Yeah. Did I not use that? Oh, it's attacks. Right, that's what. Yeah. We can't use faster attacks here. I mean, I don't know, totem? No. Duration? Okay, I mean, we can do increased duration. I did remove it, so we can do that. I mean, the totem lasts for longer. It has a duration. I assume it has a duration. I mean, it's not gonna stay up forever, is it? There's no way. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I had faster download speed, but I mean, at this rate, it's gonna be done like a few minutes after the launch, so I don't think I might just do it on Steam instead. Yeah, I have no. For some reason, I didn't even think about using the standalone launcher, because I always use the standalone launcher on like in PoE 1. So Rain of Arrows is late game. I don't even know if it's a good idea to use, to be honest. Despair we do want to use. Barrage, only if Barrage works with Snipe. I mean, it might work with the other ones here, actually. I think that, I mean, yeah. It should work with at least one of them. Snipe. It's a guaranteed crit. Is there any way to crit damage? Critical damage. So we can just buff the heck out of this. It has 300% plus 50 plus 50. So 450 critical damage bonus. Guaranteed crit. Is there like a physical I can type physical mastery. We can do that because it's a physical one, so it's +1. Dude, I can almost type today. It's kind of amazing. Melee, Omega Lol. This one works, right? Yeah. So we'll give it 450, 60, 70, 80, 485%. Actually, it's more, it's physical damage, it's not crit damage. So it has a higher base physical and then a +1. I don't know, is there a better option? I mean, pinning could be interesting. Daze is weird, isn't it? Daze build up equal to the physical damage dealt. What does Daze do? See, this one could be interesting, but I don't even know what Daze does. Yeah, no idea. I can't type apparently. Hold on. Like a damage. Take more damage. I don't know. Bloodlust. Melee. Corrupting. Bleed. Yeah. That one, yeah. Lockdown. Let's pin. Maim. I mean, yeah, maybe Maim could be a good idea. What about? Did we check all the crit stuff? Cast on crit, ambush support can make him more likely to crit on full life. We don't need that. Don't need that. No. Controlled destruction. Interesting. Crit spell. Yeah. I don't think we want that. No. I mean, maybe this will work. Okay, we did 25% in how long? Was it 10 minutes? It should be correct. Yeah, I said 42 minutes, right? So I think that's correct. So it's not going to be done in time. Alright. I mean, what else can we do here? See, Vine Arrow is... I don't know. It feels a bit odd. Same with Rain of Arrows. I mean, I can imagine this could be good late, but I don't know. Level 52. Okay. Let's see. What is the subreddit doing? I have no idea. Wait, is the queue shared with console players? I have no idea how it works. This is interesting. So, we don't have to feel bad because we're not in queue. GGG devs on Discord. The queue is inconsequential. Queue will be reset after patches are deployed before launch. So yeah, there you go. So I guess people queuing now, it doesn't matter if you queue before launch, is basically what they're saying. So yeah, we'll see. I might run it through Steam then. Let's see, let me check work. We have a lot of people at work who are planning on playing. Everything is down, is it? Is everything bad? Gateway? Yeah. Okay, wait, this is inside. I can't tell this on stream, never mind. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not allowed to say that it's like direct info from the devs. That's not official. One sec. Where is the... I think it was a screenshot of this. I need to find this all. So what are you guys playing? If you're playing PoE 2, do you have any idea what build you're doing? Because I know a lot of people don't. So let me find... Where is it? Did I save it? There was a screenshot that I wanted. Oh, here it is. No, not that one. God damn it, I can't find it now. Of course, I can never find them when I want them, man. Every time. Is it this one? No. Okay, I can't find it, so I'm gonna do this. Okay, let's do this time. Oh, don't One sec, I need to send this. Okay, there we go. All right. All right. So I guess we wait then. I might use the, it's 40%. Okay, yeah, probably not use that then. Steam is running. I assume we can't do anything on Steam. Nope. I mean, it's a play button, but that's pretty much it. It looks like interesting. Yeah, the majority of people on my Steam friends list only bought the $30 pack. Wait, why do I have the King pack? What? Now I'm actually wait, what? Hold on. Why do I have the king pack? I'm pretty sure I didn't buy that. Did I? Okay, PoE 2 is down. Path of Exile is down. Okay, cool. So I can't check. No, I mean, I don't know what's going on here. Let me show you. Where is it? Oh, wait. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oops. Do I have double? Oh, I do. I'm an idiot. Never mind. I'm not sure what's going on. I wish I could preview these. No. Get me to this then. You see this? I didn't buy this pack. I'm actually serious. I bought this pack, the Ogham pack. So I got the early access and the Ogham pack. I did not buy the King supporter pack. I have no idea. Did I buy this? Is it just available? I don't understand. Is it just shown? I mean, I have this, but I assume this is like is here? I'm confused. I guess it's just there. Oh, yeah. Very odd. Yeah, but most people on my friends list, they bought the like the $30. It looks like. Okay, how much time left? Wow, we're getting close. By the way, the devs have said that the queue doesn't matter because at launch they will patch anyway. So, yeah. We'll see if that's correct, I guess. Forgot about that. Cool. 50%! Woo! Sick. Yeah, probably is running on Steam. It might take a while to unpack though. So we'll see. I imagine. What I do want to check is the... Oh yeah, I want to check that actually. It would be cool to see them actually break the Steam charts, Steam DB. It would be cool to see PoE break into the top 10 of all time. Oh, that was weird. This game came out. What is it called? Oh god. Oh no. Dauntless came out this week. I think it's only been on Epic before. Oh what happened here? Oh my god. What? Oh, it was yesterday. Yeah, came out yesterday. 20%? What happened? Oh my god. What? Okay. Holy moly. 15? It's even worse. Why? I thought this was good. Wow, this update is bad. I had multiple thousands of hours playing this on Epic before I came to Steam. Feel free to ignore the playtime. Okay, cool. Your weapons have all been removed unless it was an exotic. Your weapon options for each type are now two. Oh, it's less weapons. What? Weapons are more unique. Loot box. Oh god. Okay, loot boxes. They completely removed cell fusion. Some crafting thing, I guess. Cells are only one use. Sounds like maybe pay to win. Lantern abilities and abilities are completely gone. They removed the vault system, the battle pass. Oh god. All progression systems gone with literally nothing to show. Perks no longer stack. Did it? What happened? What? Why? Remove weapons, remove weapon crafting, add loot boxes, put weapons in loot boxes. Oh no. Wow. This game became a pretty good free-to-play Monster Hunter to a microtransaction pay-to-win hell. Wow, I'm glad I didn't buy this. Holy shit. I did play it at some point on Epic, I think. The update killed the game. Go play Monster Hunter Wilds when it comes out. Oh my god. So basically greed killed this game, huh? That is insane. I didn't expect that. Oh my god. 15%. So that's on track to become one of the worst rated games on Steam. By yeah, it looks like. Huh. Requires Epic Games account. Nice. Kernel level anti-cheat. Easy anti-cheat. Alright. That is insane, man. They basically gutted the game to make more money. That's what they do. Like, why would they remove? They removed a ton of weapons, like crafting system, like abilities, skills, and then added like battle pass loot boxes. Oh, I don't know. What? Why? Greed, I guess, is the answer to that one. PoE, the website, both websites are down. Let's check here. So it was 11.5. Okay, cool, thanks. Now it's actually more than 1,000 since last time. Ranger is still trash, expected. Yeah, actually Mercenaries went down a bit. I'm surprised. I feel like Merc and Monk should be very popular. Witch though, that's surprising. I'm not surprised. I only want to play Ranger because of Poison. Like Poison Pathfinder. Like Deadeye, absolutely not. Nope, I'm not playing that. Ain't happening. Oh no. Uh-oh. It's up. Woo, look at that. Path of Exile 2 begins 10 minutes. The PoE 1 servers are restarted. Okay. Good. Live updates. Oh boy, here we go. It has launched? No, it hasn't. No, not yet. Has it? Oh shit, my Steam is updating. Hold up. I need to cancel this one. Yeah, no, my Steam is updating. It's downloaded the last few files now on Steam. Shit, here we go. Yep, okay. Steam is updating. We will wait. It is installing. It's not really downloading, it's more like unpacking files, it looks like. Alright, cool. Here we go, live updates. We're doing some last minute database upgrades to try and help the overwhelming amount of exiles getting ready to log in. That's the Twitch emote. We're trying to get this done ASAP, but it may cause a short delay in the service going live. I don't care. If it causes a delay, it's fine. All right. The supporter. Ah, my eyes. Jesus. Oh God. Yeah, it is unpacking. I'm glad they did this before actual launch. Very nice. Because it takes a while for it to unpack, that's the problem. This is the old one, right? It is. So I'm gonna remove this one. Oh, that's probably the wrong disk actually. Whatever. Yes. I'm just waiting for Steam right now. Steam is unpacking files. I'm just gonna clear some out. I don't really have to, but I want to make sure I have some. Yeah, Steam, I don't know. I feel like Steam most of the time is pretty slow at unpacking files, so but it is what it is. Okay, let's check work. My workmates are being hyped. Yeah. I'm gonna say right now, I will be extremely surprised if we can play it at all today. Maybe tomorrow, but I'm gonna try. Definitely gonna try. Hey, okay. RIP website and my eyes. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're just gonna wait for Steam to do its thing. Very cool. See what's going on here. GG servers right now. What is this AI video, bro? Oh my God. Jesus. Guys, he's uninstalling Diablo 4 for PoE 2, see nobody cares. I mean, that's what I did. Pixel Art Blood Mage. Oh, that's cool. Nice. What are you playing? Nothing. I mean, you could play like Dwarven Realms or something, maybe. Work. Huh. We press the refresh button in the Steam library until you can open it. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Archons. Oh, look at that pair. PoE Waiting Sim. Marvel Rivals. Yeah, that's out today. PoE 1. I mean. OSRS League. Wouldn't it be funny if the services worked fine and that's that? I mean, that would be pretty insane, yeah. Yeah, so they posted this, yeah. They might delay it a bit. We'll see. A lot of key giveaways, goddamn. If you guys need keys, here you go. Login. Oh, that's pretty good. How's Steam doing, man? God, it's slow. Yeah, it's painfully slow. Yeah, this is like on my NVMe drive. It's like the fastest drive I have. It's kind of crazy. I don't know, does it have to literally unpack the whole game? Is that what it's doing? No wonder it takes forever. I mean, they also said that they will probably have a patch, so they probably have to download even more, I imagine. But I think this will work. I'll probably have to tweak some things. I don't know. I mean, there might be some supports that don't really work the way we think. Yeah, having Dark Effigy might be overkill even. So, I don't know, I guess we'll find out. Like, the thing, I don't know what to do with Vine Arrow. I like the idea of it, but it's like, I don't know. Like, now it's gonna poison, slow, and freeze them. I feel like AoE should be on Toxic Growth here. Yeah, probably. I mean, I might swap them around just to test it, but... And a Plague Bearer with Clarity. Yeah, Rain of Arrows is endgame. Despair. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not that much to change, I feel like, so... But yeah, just basically test things out and see what it feels like. I think it's a good idea. Let's see what's happening here. Yeah, I think they might be a bit stressed out now. Just a bit. Can you check? Yes, you can. I mean, it's almost like it would be faster to download a game from scratch. Well, it's not going to be, but it almost feels like it. In a way. I mean, it's at 60%, so we're getting there. Soon we can actually start the game. After we patch, I guess. Do we have an official word on my eyes? Is it still down? God, that really hurt. Oh God. Okay. All right. Yes, it's still down. Okay, let me check here then. They posted on Twitter, I believe. Here we go. Pee-wee. The last thing was the database thing, yeah. Okay, so that's the latest. Alright. I guess we'll just wait then. Steam is almost done unpacking. It's taking sweet time though, holy crap. Why is it so slow? I have nothing else running, so it should be fast. Very strange. Anyone know if there's a patch after this? Have they released one? I don't know why mine is so slow. You can spam the login button. Oh no. Wait, you can spam the login button? That can't be good. Connecting to the login server, unexpected disconnection occurred. Yeah, they might have delayed it because they said they were working on backend stuff, like database. So I guess we'll wait and see. Maybe we get an update from their Twitter or something. I mean, I would check the website, but it's actually broken. Like it doesn't load. Does it load now? Because I said that. Yeah, my 75%. This is like the one time Steam is slow at unpacking and bothers the hell out of me. No updates. Okay. Yeah, at least the website is slowly loading now. Oh no, website's still down. Down for maintenance. Yep. Hold on. Interesting. Yeah, so maybe it looks like they've delayed stuff. They said this, right? That the queue before launch is not gonna matter. So slowly, we got 20% to go, and then there might be a patch. We'll see. Alright, I really want to check the website, but apparently it's down for maintenance. I mean, I imagine they delay it. What is this? Oh yeah, that's from the Reddit post. Okay. Now people at work are trying to log in. This is not working, so I can almost launch the game now. Yeah, I should have done the standalone launcher, I feel like. Yeah, we got some people. Okay. Yeah, getting connect to login server, unexpected disconnection occurred. Okay. No official word. Do we have any word? don't know if we have. I got gifted a sub to Tai Killer. Oh, nice, thanks. Well, that's neat. Hey, I can almost launch the game. Heck yeah, and then we can wait in game instead. Pretty exciting. Oh, the website is so screwed. What about the... Nothing here. No, still no new tweets. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll just wait then. It looks like they're delaying it because of that thing they said like an hour ago. So... I heard that the OSRS League was delayed like almost 4 hours or something. So we'll see how long this takes. Hey, 99%. Okay, let's see if this will work. Or if we gotta download another patch. Okay. Oh, it's downloaded the last few files, I guess, to unlock it. Makes sense. Okay. Let's see here. Can we capture this? It should be fine. Yeah, it shouldn't have to do anything, I think. It should just work like this. Alright, cool. Okay, Steam is finally done. I don't know why it took like 5 years to unlock this, but it did. Pretty loud. Well done. Yeah. About that. Okay, let's look at this input. Let's try WASD, I feel like. Auto input method. Okay, interesting. Interface, can I scale it? What is happening? What? It didn't like that for some reason. It crashed when I pushed that button. Don't click that thing. It will apparently crash your game. The menu's sick though. Is this where we spam this? Like we do every league? Oh, these are all off. Nice. Dialogue. I'm gonna fix it in Windows. 1 sec. Probably. Oh, maybe we can listen to that initially, I guess. Okay, guys. How long do you think it takes before we can play the game? Any guesses? Okay, don't click this hide login email. It crashes. I'm just saying. I think I need the center UI for this. screen shake? Absolutely no screen shake. Always show sockets, absolutely. Show life, yes. Flask, aura, mini, no, not above me. Above NPCs, enemies. Clicked cursor. Yeah. Show possible actions when mousing over items. It didn't change this. Yeah, it's not changing that. Interesting. Yeah. Item filter. Oh, baby. Hide filter. Can still do that. Key, auto equip. I played a build in Settlers that was really fun, but it relied on it was hollow palm, so I couldn't like use like gloves and all that, and I forgot I had this on, so I played the character and I was like, I broke my character somehow because I'm dealing like 5% of the damage. And then I open my character pane, my window, and I see I have it equipped because this shit was on. I basically bricked my build because I had auto equip on. It pissed me off, man. I didn't even think about that. Servers where? Do they have like lockstep settings or some shit? Oh, interesting. Wait, don't they have that? Oh look, it enables it by default now, that's cool. Yep, vsync NIS. I want to avoid DLSS because I had issues with that in Stalker 2. No upscale, no sharpness, HDR. I can't turn this on. Well, I have it on the monitor. I think I have to run full screen. Do they have ray tracing? I don't know if they do. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. Wait, can you change to Vulkan? You cannot change to Vulkan. So there, oh wait, here, yeah, never mind. I think I'll leave it on DX12, but I think I used Vulkan in PoE1. But yeah, is there really no way to change your network stuff? I can't find it. Is this a joke, bro? 144. Alright. I mean, menus looks nice. Error 37, guys. Incoming negative reviews on Steam. No, there's no way to change your networking mode. Or either that or I'm blind. Am I blind? I might be blind. Interesting. This is UI stuff. Sound input. I want to try WASD. See what it feels like. Well, this is not a good start, is it? Like, you can't even queue. I guess we'll wait. It's funny how we have a different login screen than the standalone launcher has, or client. Okay, what's going on here? Wow, they also crashed Steam DB. What? Oh my god. They crashed Steam 2. Wow. Oh my god. I guess we'll keep waiting, huh? Are people already reviewing the game? Let's have a look. I'm very curious. Let's find out. I can't log in, man. I can't log in. I can't play the game. Screw these guys. Let's see. Let me do this. Cap it in the background. Oh, yeah. So, oh, I need to move it. Hold on. So this is PoE 2 right now on Steam. Very positive. Very positive. Yeah. Let's see. Log in. F to all the exiles that didn't make it to launch of this game, and congrats to those who are still here. Server does not work, but the game is huge already. It's very huge. Game of the year. Just as expected, login when? Lol. I feel like if this was any other game, there would have been negative reviews, right? Like, oh lol, I can't log in. Like, this would have been negative, right? I feel like. Love the login menu. True, nice music. It looks cool too. Best launch. Great game. Oh my god. Okay, apparently there's an update from the PoE Twitter. Oh shit, yeah, they just posted it. There we go. We're still working on deploying the database improvements and we'll keep you updated as soon as we know more. The moment we can provide a precise timeline, we will. Thank you very much for your patience. Yeah, so we're good. We're gonna be waiting. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Can't say. Just gonna do this, do that. There we go. That's me, by the way. So we could be waiting for quite some time. Good stuff, man. Can't connect, try multiple servers. Can't be better than Blizzard if you're going to make the exact same early ass or launch day mistakes as them. Well, I got some negative reviews. Alright. Let's see, let's update and see what we got. Wow, nothing new, huh? Wow, that's actually surprising. People are busy is waiting. I mean, I know the game contains it, bro. Come on, man. Yeah, like I said, I don't think we're gonna be playing today. But we'll see. Let's see. Can't play. ... Yeah, let's dogpile. Doesn't currently allow you to do anything but to look a lot more importantly in almost no 32 by 9. Whoa, it's Diablo like after all. Nice launch. Oh, that's funny. Unexpected disconnection error. Yep. Can't connect. Try multiple. Yeah, so. Yep. Bought it, but it just keeps crashing. I am on Linux. Okay, never mind. Great effing start. Server's already down. Early access won't have server issues. Proceeds to have server issues. That's not what they said. They never said this. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure they never said this. They literally posted like what 2 videos and shit and like yeah, we're doing our best but we'll probably run into some issues, and this guy's like, they said they won't have any issues. Yeah, bullshit, dude. Game not found. Log in, see pretty welcome stream. Log in, unexpected disconnect will update when you. But when you pay for a free product, expectation is that it works. Cannot recommend as of now. Huh. It's almost like people are idiots. Interesting how that works. I'm surprised we haven't seen any more. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just wait. Why did it do that? Hold on, where is this email? Alright. I mean, it looks good. At least you can change your graphical settings here. You can like look at this and like, okay, well, it looks a bit weird. Yeah, I mean, it does look a bit weird with this one, but maybe it's just fine. Like you really have to look to see it. Seems okay for the most part. Alright. I guess while we wait, we can have a break. We could get a drink, maybe eat something, you know. It is what it is. Let me just do this. Why didn't I save this? I don't know why I didn't save it, but I didn't save it. So I'm gonna do this, and this, and that. And this, and then this, and I'm gonna add this. That one. There we go. Up here. There we go. I've never seen this issue before. Never have I ever seen a game fail to launch. I mean, if this database update thing improvements is, I mean, I think it's gonna be worth it, like 100%. Like, why wouldn't it? I think it's, I mean, to be fair, it should have been done way earlier, but I mean, they're doing it, so that's the important part. It's fine, we'll keep waiting. The more we click, the earlier we get to go and play, right? Interesting. Yeah. What I want to know is how insane the queue will be once it works. Can you imagine? Oh my god. How many people are waiting right now in this game? Let's find out. 288,000 right now on Steam. That's only on Steam. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, it's me, sorry. So not quite a million, at least not on Steam, but you know, still a lot of people. Alright. Wait, walkthrough? They have like a lot of video walkthroughs on their Steam page. Oh no. Yeah, how are you sure there are no new reviews? I feel like the Steam review protection system is kicking in or something. It wouldn't surprise me at all by now. Negative. No, actually no new reviews. I'm actually surprised by that. Yeah, my Slack is bugging out. What is it doing? Okay. Well, let's keep trying. While we wait, let's just have a break. I'll keep trying. And then maybe we get to play, who knows? That would be pretty cool, right? Alright, there's a new tweet, so within 30 minutes we hopefully should be able to play. Maybe. Alright, I'm back. Oh, jeez. And nice to have a little break. But yeah, we should be able to play within 30 minutes, which is what, like an hour? So, we'll see. We shall wait. I got a message on Steam. Alright, soon we get to play. Nice to have a break to actually move around and go to the toilet. And I got a new drink. You gotta have that when you play this, apparently. Or when you queue for this. Do we have this emote? No, we don't have. Where's that login emote? I need to find it. The PoE login emote. I think I have it here. I mean, we will be able to log in within 30 minutes, but then there's going to be a queue, so I wonder how long will that work? How will it be quick? Will it work? I don't know. I have no idea. It says within 30 minutes, right? Yeah. So it's gonna be like an hour delayed. I mean, if it's only 1 hour, that's pretty good, to be honest. Actually, not bad. Okay. Fix your J. Oh, these memers, man. Fix your game. Yeah, no new updates here. We'll keep waiting. Let's see if we got any new bad reviews. I love them. Actually, no. Wow, I'm surprised. What? That can't be right. Let me in. Worst start ever. Okay, there was one new. Toucan, of course. Yeah, the queue is gonna be nuts, man. Actually nuts. soon. Where's my... Nice. The main menu music has nice X-Men vibes to it. I would definitely recommend. On the flip side, error message why you should think twice next time, because unexpected disconnection occurred rings false and pretentious even to greenhorns. This is exactly what we expected. Oh, it's so good. Is it be working yet? Absolutely not. Soon, okay? Soon. Things to do before playing. Go grocery shopping. Block friend and family from texting, phoning you. True. Take your weekly shower. You mean monthly, right? Make sure you have enough time for your 16-hour long session. Only 16 hours? Huh, right. Great, I was able to log in instantly on launch day after having paid 5,000 for a private server. Wow. Wow. Typical online-only game launch. I have a great idea. Let's make everyone on planet who purchased the game log into the server at the same time. It's a total disaster, complete fail every single time with every single game that has done this. I'm sure this game is going to be incredible and I will update my review, but who did not see this happening? Ah, yeah. It's rough, man. I mean, what are we at now? 84. Hey, PTR. Well, it's every launch ever. What do you expect? We should be able to play within the next 20 minutes, according to that. Oh, sorry. We should be able to queue in the next 40 minutes, or 20 minutes, I mean. And then we have to wait a bit. You never remember the ones that worked? Darktide worked. Had like a few 100,000 that logged in at the same time. What else worked? Did Diablo 4 work? I don't remember. Anyone remember? That's me. What else? What other online games work well at launch? This is a real game. This is the game. You just press this and then you hope it works. Blizzard having good. Okay, which was the latest online games that you guys remember launched really, really well? Because I'm pretty sure Diablo 4 expansion worked well. I don't know how many players they had, but probably not this many, right? Oh, I'm gonna be right back. Phone call. I'm back. Well, this is going well. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there? We are not there yet. It's me. Don't worry about it. I'm just talking to people. I got people at work waiting to play, so. All right. Soon. I'm sure it will work within the next 6 minutes, right? Right? I'm sure. Let me check their Twitter. Actually, hold on. Log in. Nothing yet. Okay. Yeah, nothing new at the moment. Let's check here. Subreddit and official site. Is the site working? Verifying it is not. My eyes rip. Do you guys think we'll actually get to play today? Ouch. That is rough. I'm just making sure. I mean, mostly updates on Twitter right now because the website's down. Still. Unlucky. I don't think there's any reason to try and modify the build right now, is there? I don't think so. No new negative reviews? What is going on? Game does not work. Okay. This game is Overwatch 2 LMAO. Wait, is this guy serious? I can't tell. This game is Overwatch 2 LMAO, re-releasing a free game but for money while changing very little. Like, literally every part of this game could have been an update to PoE 1, but since mostly fanboys play PoE, it will get good reviews. Why did you buy it? Wait, why did this guy buy this again? I'm confused. Just to give a bad review? Unplayable, it's only 8 out of 10. Wait, really? Wait, is there like a review out? Oh, there is. Oh. PoE 2 early access review. I remove this image because we know it should be up soon. Not yet. Can you remove this? No? Okay, cool. It only took an hour playing to know I'd soon be firing up an Excel spreadsheet and saying goodbye to all my loved ones. Is this the guy who made the video? I don't think it's the same guy. Oh, maybe it is. It doesn't exactly rock the storytelling boat. It sticks with the usual tale of horrifying abominations. I mean, that's fine, isn't it? Soon, guys. In 1 minute, it will be up. Okay? Totally. Play safe with the story. Okay. Takes about 60 hours. Yeah, if you're a new player, I assume. Is there a new update? I think there's a new update. I mean, it's been 30 minutes, right? Maybe? Where are we? Here we go. Another update. We found a last minute crash. Of course you have. Why am I not surprised? That would have affected the majority of users that we have now fixed and is being deployed. Once that's out, we'll be doing our final checks, then opening access. If there are any further updates, we will let you know immediately. I mean, I'm not surprised. Is anyone surprised by this? That's me. Yeah, let's keep waiting. We're pretty good at waiting. Okay, so what, like 30 more minutes? What do we think? I love waiting. I'm actually pretty good at waiting. I would say I'm an expert at waiting, to be honest. Plethora of gameplay improvements. Yeah, for sure. The WASD support. What is the most important part of an ARPG? Oh, wow. The build crafting. What is the most important part? I feel like the combat has to be good, right? Yeah. The story has to be good? Wow, interesting. Yeah, I'm not really surprised that they found this crash, if I'm honest. I was like, did they have enough time to test that update, like fix? Where it falls short is loot. What? Not because items you get are bad, but because it's incredibly stingy. The first issue is that there seems to be no protection at all in ensuring the loot that drops is geared towards your chosen class. Okay. Interesting. Huh. While there are a few options for taking middling items and leveling them up with new perks and higher rarities to improve your chances, these don't come close to fixing how anticlimactic loot drops often feel. Is there a new patch? I don't think there is. So what do we think the score is? Someone said 8 out of 10. Once you do manage to progress into the endgame, you're in for a good time. Surprisingly fleshed out. Yeah. Trial, special objectives, challenge modifiers. Yeah. A robust endgame hasn't saved it from much of the usual jankiness. I saw everything from the minor stuff like frame rate hiccups to extremely infuriating stuff, like the time a patch removed all the skill gems. What? Support gems and the best weapon for my inventory? All but destroyed my build and forced me to grind much of it back. Oh wow. That's a nasty bug. Per usual, I recommend waiting to hop in if you're the type of person to throw the control out the window. If you do that, you shouldn't be playing games. Really? This guy is hard to impress. It looks and sounds much better than the predecessor. It doesn't look nearly as good as Diablo 4. Is this guy serious? Holy shit. Okay. Even while we wait for 1.0, it's already still a way to lose dozens of hours. Dozens. Rookie numbers. I'm ready to lose way more than that. Yeah, 8 out of 10. That's really good. I mean, it's early access, so it can only get better, right? Right. Surely. Still clicking. Yeah, same. I'm losing my mind. Who's this? I have no idea. Okay. Nope. Yeah, that's the last one. I'm glad they found that crash, but we're now over an hour delayed, so rip playtime. So this could have been like a 9 out of 10, I think. Seems like. Possibly. I'll keep trying to log in. Diablo 4, the expansion also got 8. Wow. Satisfactory 9. Satisfactory might be game of the year. How is this an 8, but Dragon Age has a 9, Concord a 7, and Diablo an 8? Well, they didn't rate it lower, it's the same rating, isn't it? Yeah, it's the same. 8 and 8. Oh, maybe they mean the base game of Diablo 4. Could be it. I don't know how long it's gonna take. They have deployed a fix, and then they're gonna do their final checks. I mean, this could take an hour. No, probably not. 30 minutes maybe. Yeah, it's. Wonder how long it takes before people are annoyed. Let's find out. Not recommended. Unstable servers. They're not even up. The servers aren't up. Oh well, they are. I think the login is down. Bad launch, bad dev, stupid island. Oh, he's talking about New Zealand. Yeah, screw New Zealand, the island. Paid further to not be able to log in and you stare at the main menu screen. How many times are devs not going to be properly prepared for early access launch? Nothing like Diablo Immortal, thumbs down. Oh my god, dude. Make one of the biggest hype games, doesn't expect anyone to play day one. No, they expected less people to play it day one. They did buy enough servers. This is a problem with the backend, not the servers. The servers that they've, I think they got from Amazon or something. They're perfectly fine. Sell their stuff. They literally said that in the video. Stuck at the login? No shit. Can't play it, dude. Yep. So tired of incompetent devs. Oh no, is this guy getting... Maybe they banned this guy too, huh? If you don't know, there was a... content creator for Path of Exile that was it was a lifetime banned because he said something very bad about Chris, the guy, the face behind Path of Exile, basically. He said something bad on stream, and he got lifetime banned. He cannot play this game or any of their games. And that's what happens when you're an asshole. My score for now is... okay, dude. No service. Probably a scam. Oh no. It's a scam. Oh shit. What do I do? Uh-oh. That's not good. Do I contact Steam? What do I do? You just don't stay in the... don't have the game launched, I guess. Okay. Still 84%. I don't know how often there's updates. But... yeah, I'm gonna assume I have to wait probably at least 20 more minutes if they're gonna test this fix. Okay, maybe not. Like 15 minutes maybe. Why is Switch 2 trending in Sweden? What? Why? What is going on his website, bro? What is happening on his website? And there's a reason I changed to Blue Sky. Holy shit. Alright. Let's see what else. This is why nobody takes IGN seriously anymore. Oh, this is what he was referring to. Wait, they rated Dragon Age 9? I mean, it's a different reviewer, so... I mean, it's just... it's an opinion of someone. This is someone's opinion. I don't know what the problem is. At least the login screen is nice. I mean, it's kind of funny though, isn't it? Is the site still down? It's definitely not loading, so... okay, if I get to do one boss, okay, well, you get to do one boss. This is a tutorial, but 2 bosses? Maybe a second boss before it gets too late? Oh man, classic launchers, man. They never get old, do they? So we're gonna run this, and then I think we'll just change the supports that we have to. That like don't actually really work. Wait, there's an update. Hold on. Relatively imminent. That's pretty funny, dude. Alright. Relatively imminent. That's pretty funny. That is actually pretty funny. Soon the TM. Is this Valve time? Is this what it is? I mean, I guess they're doing the checks, right? So makes sense. Nope. Not yet. But it's relatively imminent. A lot of people say I'm not stopping. TeamSpeak? What? People use that? Who is this? Mere minutes away, ladies and gentlemen. DJ Jonathan. Suffering from success. Yeah, it's sad, isn't it? Effectively imminent. Log in. No, we can't. Or can we? No, we can't. Damn it. Ah, unlucky, dude. Using this at my next product meeting when they ask me about where my seal is for code review. Relatively imminent. Oh my god. Relative to what? The guy's like 2 tweets at the same time. It's time. No. Not yet. Nope. It should be very soon, so yeah, if you need a break, then you should probably do it now, because it should be up any minute now, according to Jonathan. Or maybe the login screen really is the game. I think the login screen is the first boss. I think that's what we're doing here. I guess people are very happy with this one, huh? That's even more sad. Near perfect endgame at release, by the way. Diablo 4, wow. Okay. Who cares? It's a joke. Should never take game reviews like IGN serious. I mean, it's their opinion, right? That's actually an amazing juxtaposition. IGN is a joke. I know it's a meme, but you should have compared default reviews saying it's the same reviewer. Yeah, that would make more sense, right? I would agree with that. How many people are waiting now? Let's go to the hub. Holy moly, look at that. Damn. Yeah, it's gone up a bit. I think how much was it went up with? Last time I checked was almost an hour ago. Not quite. Almost an hour ago. And the player count has gone up by about 20,000. So oh, this cannot be good. Unexpected disconnection. 140 keys? What? No way. 9,000. Okay, dude. Stop. Nice memes, bro. Nice memes. 10 minutes? Where do you get that from? What? I mean, there's no patch, right? As far as I know. Is it like his back and stuff that they're doing? Relatively imminent. 5 minutes, Jonathan. What is relative? I have to work in an hour. Oh, that sucks. Oh no. Oh god. I have to sleep in like, I don't know, 4 hours, maybe less. Press login harder. True. And a minute now. Yep. He said soon. Okay, maybe not, but close to. Soon-ish. Apply valve time to this and we're probably fine. I mean, definitely have a break if you guys want, because I mean, I expect to be playing pretty dang soon. Maybe. Even Blizzard can handle launch better than this nonsense. Oh boy. Want to be a Diablo killer? Having people be able to log in is a big first step. Wow, this guy is... he's mad. Blizzard delayed their expansion launch by like 5 hours. Oh, I forgot about that. Wait, connecting? It's stuck on connecting. The realm is down for maintenance. Oh, is that... what? What is this? Guys, it's down for maintenance. Okay. That's new. Huh. So I guess it's sorta up, but not really. Interesting. Let's see if there's an update. No. But there's a new message. Very interesting. Okay. Alright. Well, we have progress. I mean, I can't complain. Some progress. Refunded already. Wow. Yeah. 2-hour wait in menu to disable refund. Oh my god, it's hilarious. Oh, score 86. Okay. It's like no. Sometimes it warns you with like detected high volume of negative reviews or like off topic or whatever. But apparently that hasn't shown up yet. Oh. No, we're back to this. No. No. We're going backwards. Oh shit. Oh no. Maybe they're just like teasing and testing, man. Maybe it's a sign the servers will actually be up any second now. Any second now. It's fine. It's only 1.5 hours late. Damn it. I thought we were making progress, man. The best clicker I've ever played. The tension of clicking the login button, waiting for something to happen. So good. Truly a masterpiece. Yep. Feels like the genre of ARPG is starting to mean a lot of different things, much like Souls-like and roguelike. I wonder if we could normalize Exile-like. This is a nice shitpost. I like this. That's a good one. Oh, it's back to realm maintenance. Interesting. Okay, very interesting. This is a reference to, what is it called? Rod Ferguson, is it? The VP for Diablo. Because he posted after the reveal stream of PoE 2 that he was salty basically, and someone is shit posting. Diablo 4 bad. Interesting. Okay. I can't even get into the game, but the login screen is already. Oh my god. Dope login screen. I know, it's kind of good, isn't it? The best Exile-like game of all time. And that means a lot of different things. I like these reviews, man. They're good. QN, pretty soon, I would say. Oh, back to the old era again. I don't know what this says, but I'm sure it's good. Anyone in chat know what this says? Is it Russian? What is this? I have no idea. Login? No. It's not working. We're back to the old error again. They're teasing us, man. Staring at the login screen for press 30 minutes and still more fun. Oh my god. They didn't upgrade his servers the last second. What are you talking about? This guy hasn't followed in videos apparently. It turned out to be truly Diablo-like. Oh look. Has so many reviews. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Negative? Most recent. Oh. I got the maintenance thing for a second. Nice login screen. Game made me lose money on my Tesla calls. Well, you're an idiot, so. Hey, Boar. What? Nah. If you want to sell your game, at least make it playable. Don't buy on release. Server's not working. Gamers never learn, huh? Can't even play its release, but somehow it isn't. Stuck on loading screen. Oh, loading screen? Wait, is there a loading screen? Does it mean before login screen? Oh. It's just a money grab, guys. Refund now. Do it. We're never gonna get to play. This game has literally no content. Literally. Characters, same boring mess. It's like watching a loading screen. Yeah, weird how that works. Huh? I mean, I get the new error now, so I don't know. No, it's the old one, just because I said that. Wait, connecting to login? Shit. It's trying to log in. Authenticating? Hold? It's authenticating. Look. Is it actually gonna work? Log in? Connecting? It's connecting. Maybe. What? Nothing's happening. Why not? I mean, unexpected disconnection error. Why did it not work? It's not working. Oh wait, log in. Authenticating. I assume their servers, the queue is getting slammed right now. Nope. I am not logging in. Interesting. Why am I not logging in? Oh, log in? No? Authenticate? It like stop. It fails here for some reason. Interesting. I guess we keep trying, huh? Oh, try again. Maybe? Ah. I can't even get to the queue, bro. What is this? I can't even get to the queue. Why not? What is happening? Connecting? I have people at work who are in queue and I can't even get to the queue. Why not? This is annoying as heck, man. What is happening? I don't know, keep trying. I don't know. Other people can get into queue, but not me. Unlucky. Is the queue even moving? Can I please get placed in the queue? This is annoying me already. Holy shit. Alright. Try a different server. Oh, there we go. Alright, I just had to change server. Is the queue moving? When does it start moving? The servers are not online. Oh, they're not online. Okay, that's probably why. Okay, so the queue is up, but not the servers. Oh, interesting. I just think that the servers are up, but they haven't really, you know, don't let anyone in. No updates from the PoE Twitter? The question is how quick this will be. I mean, that's not bad. 26k, there are over 300,000 people on Steam. And that's Steam only, so that's pretty good. Queue has been queued. Alright, so now we just wait for the servers, right? Alright. Yeah, so if you don't get put in a queue, change the server location. Like which one? I think default is like Frankfurt for most of us, but change to like Amsterdam or Paris or something. It should work. Paris was like immediately. It actually worked. It arrived. Let's check the subreddit. Are they going batshit insane? Let's find out. Oh my god. Here's the subreddit. Look at this. Newest posts. Q, 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 Q. Like all of these posts, man. Oh my god, it doesn't stop. It's like, I'm a Q, man. Oh my god, how many pages are there? Oh my god. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, there's the first one. No way. Yeah. Yeah, the queue is not moving yet. Here we go. First queue post. 2,173. Holy moly, dude. Alright. When do we get to play? As soon as this starts moving, people are gonna go ape shit, bro. Well, let's see what happens. I'm waiting. I'm trying to see if there's an update on. I can't find any update right now. Nope, nothing official. Is the website up? Temporary unavailable. Yeah, tell me about it. Both websites are down. Is SteamDB still down? Yep. SteamDB is not feeling well. Oh my god, it's moving! No way! Holy shit! Oh, it's fast! Look at it! It's actually quick! No way, bro! This is insane. I can't believe it. Okay, I think this might be it. 1.5 hour delay. That is really quick fix for this. That's crazy. Damn, yeah, it's actually going fast. Alright. We get to play. I need a name for my character. Oh god. Oh no. Shit. Well, it's the launch of the game, so I can just literally grab my name, right? Can I? If I'm lucky, I can grab it. Oh my god, I need a name. Shit. Anyone have a name for my character? I always, like, even in Pathway XI1, I always have a problem coming up with a name. It's like it's mostly trash names I use. Oh, well, oh, it is quick, dude. It is quick. Let's go. Is quick, man. Okay, name. Maybe I just pick one. Can I pick one of my old names? Because it's a different backend, isn't it? I could just yoink one of my old characters. Oh, I can't because I can't access the website. Never mind. Oh, crap. Okay, let me, can I find a generator for this? Let me do this. I might have a name. Let's see. This one might work. I don't know. We're almost there. I need a name. Shit. Hold on. This one is so bad. I might use it actually. Holy crap. Yeah, this one is really bad. I want to see if this one works. Okay, 6K. We can almost play. Oh my god, this is insane, man. Dude, this guy work is new to this game and PoE, and he's gonna play hardcore. Why did it disconnect me? What happened? Oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit broke. That's not good. Shit, man. Oh god. I can't even log in. Whoever named the character Null is gonna get a perma ban. That is funny, dude. It doesn't work. It literally won't log in. We're not... Wait, there's an update. Hold on. There is an update. Let me see if I can capture this. No, I don't want Frankfurt. I want Paris. Okay, yeah, there's an update. Where did it go? There it is. We run into a configuration problem and need to restart the realm. Please bear with us. Someone did the wrong config. So it should be up soon then, because they're restarting the realm. Some people actually got to play to level 2 and then everyone disconnected. It's like hilarious. Oh my god. Back to the queue we go. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna post this 1 second. That's me. Some people at work were playing and they got kicked. Everyone got kicked. Oh man, they're like, oh, someone probably named their character in a weird way or something. Like crashed this or no, I don't know what happened, but it ain't working. So we might have to wait like 15 more minutes. How long does it take to restart the realm? Can't take that long, right? Copium? God damn it, TyTy's already maps? That's crazy. That's nuts, bro. Can't believe that. Okay, do we get a better positioning queue this time or worse? That's the question. I don't know. I mean, I was literally about to exit the queue and it disconnect, or like, and they restart the round. It's like, come on, man. Like, come on, I was just about to play. Nope. Alright. I got debated so hard at character creation. Yeah, a lot of people did. What is this? It's cool. He just gave me a legendary staff, and we call it even. What do you mean legendary? You mean unique? Yeah, it seems like we didn't really break the queue. It was more like they realized that it would not be able to keep up because some sort of configuration error. So they probably decided to restart it before it gets worse. I mean, I hope at least. I mean, the queue seemed fine, really. I mean, it was pretty damn quick, so. Alright. Nope. My Chronomancer is unbalanced. No? What? Memory load. What? 20 gigs. Wait, really? Wait, that's how much I have available, right? My game crashed. What? Okay, interesting. I pressed escape in the options menu and it crashed. That's interesting. Wait, there's an update again? Why do they always post when I stop checking? Every goddamn time, bro. Okay, yeah, here we go. An update. The problem we ran into was due to adding more database shards in the last minute to try to support the massive play numbers. Unfortunately, there was an issue which caused multiple characters to have the same character ID. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Thankfully, the problem now has been found and is being fixed at this very moment. Oh my god. Ooh, yeah, that is not good. Multiple characters have the same ID. I'm glad they found that. Oh my god. Yikes. I mean, at least they're fixing it quickly. Please also fix this. Your account does not have access to the early access. I'm not sure via Steam and purchased via Steam. Ooh. You have, don't you need to set up a PoE account or something for this to work? I don't know how that works. I don't know. They're suffering from success. Log in. Yeah, it must suck to make a lot of money. Sad. Yeah, that's a good thing they found that. That could have ended really, really poorly, let me tell you. I don't know, it was probably the fix that did it, and then they tried to increase shard count. And like, whoops. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're almost there. This guy has yeah. Oh yeah, I want to check memory load. So memory usage right now for me is not even close to that. What? I have like 2 gigs of RAM. You said 20? I guess that's how much is left. Nope. Yeah, I don't know how long it will take them to restart this. So we're gonna be at 2-hour delay then? Seems about right. Yeah, website has been down for a while. Oh yeah, you can't create an account. Oh wow. Eee, that's not good, is it? Auto clicker. Wow. I mean, we'll be there soon, maybe. I mean, some people got to play it for like 2 minutes. It's crazy. I'm almost killed the Hillock. It was great. What? Marvel Rivals have 400,000, no server issues. Good for them. Still bet. Best 1 minute. Did you guys see those crafts? Okay, dude. What gives? Rivals is not an MMO instance charged in a bazillion database items per play, including their characters, account permission, cosmetics for previous, etc. Please don't try to explain the magic. Cool, go play that then. Wow. Savage. I like this, how this image doesn't line up in like ultra wide, like completely breaks it. Oh, classic South Park. Yeah. Before every league launch. It's a classic one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess we just keep waiting. Not sure how long it takes for a realm to restart, but takes a while. All right. I imagine we only have good reviews, right? Let's check. Can't even play. Yeah, terrible. Can't connect to server. Poor communication. That is incorrect. They've communicated quite a bit regarding this. No prep for launch. Yeah, 0 prep, obviously. I do not. Can't play. Bad game. Cool. Playtest beta money for access. Well, you bought it. So. My Texas servers feel bad, man. Oh, I changed my servers. I need to change it. All the reviews glazing while saying they can't even log in. I think this game will be a success due to the massive failure. Okay, guys, this game is gonna die. So there you go. Refund now. D4 had a better launch. Play TFT. People play that. It's raining too much. No, I think it's fine. Oh, what do you mean? It's cozy when it rains. I'm talking to one of the back end genies at my job, and he's like, yeah, if there's a sharding issue with ideas, that means there's some real shenanigans going on. He's like, that's bad. But I mean, they say to fix it, so no excuse for being bad. If that would have been free to play launch exp, that would have been acceptable. You are greedy. Huh. The first boss at login screen is such a challenge. Spend 30 to play a login sim. To be fair, if someone made a login sim, they would play it. Herp derp. People are really salty. That's crazy, dude. Sit in queue for 2 hours. Looks like you can't refund it anymore. Oh, too bad. You can still refund after 2 hours, trust me. People have done that plenty. Steam allows you to refund, but they have to like manually do it or something. I don't know. Something like that. What is this? Did this guy make a complaint? In the United States District Court for the Southern District of New York. Is he serious? He can't be serious, right? What? $43 million in compensation. This is pretty funny, man. There's no way he's serious, right? This is way too funny. Is it working yet? No. Alright, we keep waiting. It's been 2 hours now. So let's see how much longer. I might be able to play for 30 minutes if I'm lucky. If this keeps on going. We'll see. Is there an update? Nope. Alright. So if I stop looking at this now, they should update in about 2 seconds. Got to character creation, got disconnected, really bad start. I don't know what that means, not exactly great. Dots, very insightful. Constantly crashing on startup. Interesting. Trash launch. D4 is better. Why did he buy it? Wait, I'm confused. Still waiting on a ship to raid class. I don't think you take a ship to raid class. You swim there, right? Still nothing. Doesn't work. Don't buy it. It's almost like people didn't make people buy a pack for their Alexa, which let them gauge the volume on expected server drop. Where's the game, Jonathan? Huh? Fix your server. Classic. Someone used to detonate server gem. Oh, that was actually a thing with Subreddit. That was pretty funny. Why is it doing this? Worst launch ever. Servers are down. Refund. PWD said didn't expect this. They also made a new video after that, but you didn't see it apparently. Sorry about the last minute server capacity up and are unable. unacceptable, especially after you already delayed the game to address those issues. I'm pretty sure they delayed it not because of this. But okay. Okay. Yeah. Single player doesn't even work without servers. Is this tagged as a single player game? There's no way, is it? Okay, it's at 86 still. Action RPG, hack and slash, action free to play. These are the user defined ones. Okay. Anything interesting? No, probably not. Can't even get into the game. Log in. Best clicker. Relatively imminent. Login sim. Login screen is very engaging. This guy waited a queue. I got to kill 3 zombies before the server shut off. Oh no. Oh, it sucks. I mean, I was literally at the end of my queue and then it disconnected me. That's horrible. Yeah, so they think he's a clown. That's basically that emote in a nutshell. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get to play today. I mean, I said this before. Would not surprise me. Sadly. No update? Nope, nothing. I guess we keep waiting then. Yeah. I guess we can have another break, feels like. This is not gonna happen anytime soon. I'll play 1.7 hours, apparently. Almost 2 hours of gameplay right here. Crazy. Let's see. Level 9. I think we get this as soon as we kill the big guy, don't we? The first boss. We can get this. I don't know if this is good though. Like, if as a first skill, I imagine you need more. And then we probably have to go lightning arrow or something. I thought it said level 81. I was like, what? There's no way. No, level 52, yeah. Yeah, I think there's no way we can only use poison arrow. You probably need more than that. At least initially. Oh man. Yeah, we could have been playing for 2 hours now. It would have been nice, you know? Would have been great. People still commenting on this? Apparently. I'm going back to hitting the button. Never sync. Oh, nice. Please also fix this. Yeah, this is interesting. After I logged in. Brand new. Buy it again. Wait, what? Wait, buy it again? They explain in a tweet what you need to do to link it. Does that work even though this website is down? How do you add it to the PoE website? Probably not. Did you redeem KLC? Damn. Okay, let's see. How many do we have? Nice autoplay. Oh my god. Okay, we're nearing 400k in game now. Look at this. Almost there. People is baiting, right? 500,000. Oh my god. What is this, dude? Look at this. What is happening here? This game's too hard. Yeah. The servers are up? No, they're not. The guy's lying. He just posted? No, it's 35 minutes. Another reason why I hate launches like this when it's late. Like, it was 8 PM my time, and then they have issues, and it's like you barely get to play before it gets too late. Almost 400k. That's crazy. I mean, I feel like this is not updating. What do you mean recently? This was not recent, was it? Any updates? Nope. Oh, here it is. No, we have a new one. While our backend engineers and server administrators are hard at work fixing problems, we want to put a message out there to thank them so much for everything they're doing. They've been tasked with a nearly impossible feat and been up all night now into the morning. Their resilience and commitment to ensuring the realm is stable and provides the best experience for players is nothing short of admirable. You can ask for a better team. Thank you very much, and please keep sending them your support. Yeah, time zones, am I right? So apparently they're still fixing it. Yeah, we're not playing today. Not gonna happen. Sad but true. Dude, who is this guy and why is he constantly spamming his Twitch? One does not simply log in. True. I mean, I know what it's like. I've been up to like 4 AM doing one launch. Where's the guy who's going to post his stream link? Let's make this comment more popular than a shameless promo. True. I thought they had fixed it because they were like, we know what the issue is and now we have to restart it. But I guess not. Alright. Well, there you go. We don't know. It's probably going to be a while. Surprise. Yep. Alright. Cool. Wow, I have a lot of negative ones now. Walmart servers? Wait, crashing? Oh, wait. We got the abnormal disconnection again. Looks like the servers are about to come up. Let's see. Maybe. The realm is down for maintenance. Not for long. Soon. I mean, it didn't. Last time this happened, it didn't take long for the queue to come up. So, what? Authenticating. Hold. It's authenticating. Bruh. Can you please? I have a different server, dude. Get me in queue, man. There we go. Wow, I got a way better position this time. I might be able to play before they shut it down again. Alright. Under 6K this time. Alright. Is it moving? It's moving. Oh shit, it's already moving. Oh god, okay. Oh, do we get to play? I can't believe this. Oh, let's find out. Hold. Just checking, man. Wow, it's so fast, dude. Oh my god. It went from 1,400 to 500. Now it stopped. What? Okay. Oh, here we go.
Criminals, your
Oh,
sentence is to be
shit. Operation time down. No, the server's down? Did the servers go down? No? What happened? Oh my god. What? I got to the creation screen and it disconnected me. Come on, bro. Well, apparently I'm not allowed to have a short queue in this game. And that's what I get for having a 6K queue. Oh man. Yeah, maybe we have to switch to, I don't know, Amsterdam maybe? Well, let's wait and see. They might take the servers down again. I was saying there might be an issue. Oh no, okay, well, we'll see. There might be a problem. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm not sure why I got disconnected. Maybe it's an EU thing? Maybe? Yeah, there's apparently an issue with which league it's displaying when you're in, so if we're unlucky they might bring them back down again. I guess this is where the viewer count on Twitch starts dropping because people can actually play. Apparently some people are reporting laggy servers. I imagine EU might be laggy. Well, we're back at the queue I had originally, so let's see if this works this time. Better late than never. Let's see if I can use my name. I found a bad name, so we'll see if it works. Please don't kick me out again. If it does, I might have to change the gateway or something. I'll blame the guy at work who recommended Paris. Alright, 2K, nice, okay. Yeah, some people don't like the movement. Maybe it's just lag or something. Okay, do I get to play? I don't know.
Criminals! Your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls
Whoa, look at it.
feed the first one,
There it is.
and your bodies feed the
Ooh,
land.
this is cool. Okay, I'll pick this one. Ranger.
An outcast, lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You
Oh, that's
murdered
nice.
my
Oh my
soldiers
god.
in the name of a filthy thief.
There you go. I picked the worst name I could find.
Hunt her down, quickly now.
That's so cool, man. Dude, the frame rate is nice. Contact the server. Oh god. Do I panic? Uh-oh. Is it a shader building? What's happening? Oh no. Okay. Select movement type. WASD. Hey, we got in-game chat. Let's go.
Take a better snare than that to catch me.
Cool. Oh my god. Oh, it's so weird.
You're alive.
Playing WASD in PoE? Holy shit. Hello.
I'm glad to see another living soul. The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing
Okay.
our men. I was fixing to go after him, till that bloody thing got to me first. Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more. I would appreciate it if you could...
Whoa.
Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
This
Okay.
is like no sickness I've ever seen. Let's track down this Miller.
Alright. Oh, the map loading. Oh my god, look at that. That is sick. Oh my god, that is so cool. Oh, it's so weird to play WASD. Shoot while fire, or fire while moving, I mean. Oh, that's so nice. Gold? Oh, we got the dodge. Holy moly. Yeah, I can't believe Jonathan when he said he can't go back to PoE when he played this. Okay, gem. No, quiver. Oh, really? Physical damage? Alright, I'll take it. This way. Can't move. You have to select your control scheme first. I need some AoE, huh? Alright. Yeah, WAZ is sick. And like dodge rolling, oh my god. Imagine clearing the strand. Oh my god. Ooh, that is a gem, right? It has to be. Ooh, okay, we get a lightning arrow.
To my bow.
Okay, fire charged arrow at the target on hitting an enemy or wall. The arrow will fire chaining lightning beams at near. Wait, what? That's how that works? Oh, wait, can we do this? Yes, we can. No, wait. Wait. Oh, interesting. Can't do that in this one.
Unnatural, but effective.
Checkpoint? Alright. Am I going the right way? I have no idea.
Nowhere to run.
Okay, mana. Got some sort of AoE. That's nice. Hey! Stop that!
Adapt and survive.
Hey, we got an item. And we're leveled up. Hold up. Alright. Skill tree. Here we go. Oh, look at that. What a beaut. I have literally no idea where I start. Projectile damage, probably. Yeah, I would imagine we go projectile damage. Definitely this. Wait, can you do this? Oh, you can. Yes, thank you. And we're disconnected or something. Realm is down for maintenance. No. Oh, no. Oh, here we go again. Okay, what issue did they find this time? Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on, bro. What is it now? Okay. Is there a post? No, there's not a post. Wait. Nope. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I think we're gonna get into the territory of like just wait until tomorrow, basically. Yeah, I assume they're gonna tweet soon or something. I assume they're tweeting soon. Dude, it was going so well, man. Smooth. Felt really nice to walk around. God damn it. Ah. I think they detected fun. That's probably why. No, there's no update from them. Interesting. Huh. Why? I mean, I assume they found a new issue. Worst launch in gaming in the industry. Huh. That was good while it lasted. Can someone tell me how hardcore mode differs from standard? Is this guy playing hardcore as a first player? First time player is like, hardcore, sounds good. Yeah. Sounds about right. I mean, I guess they're restarting them again for some reason. Oh god. Wait, Quinn died? How? Wait, what? How did he? He died at the start of the... What? That is... He's got to be baiting. Is that why they put the servers down? Queen died. Let him get another fresh start. Yeah, I don't think it's happening, and I'm not surprised. I'm just saying, I kind of expected to play tomorrow, but I was hoping to play today. Still no updates. Interesting. What? Huh. Nope. Alright. Dude, it felt so good to play. It's like, it's so strange to move and shoot and like dodge roll and then WASD. Like, it feels so weird. Okay, we got an update, but nice. Okay, we're on to the same symptom again with a different problem. We are working on fixing it again, but regrettably, every time this happens, we have to restart and wipe the databases to prevent them getting into bad or corrupted states. So it's the same thing again. It's the same symptom, but it's a different problem. So they're literally, they're going again. They're going again. There you go. Yeah, basically what they mean is, I mean, they take the servers offline, they nuke all the characters that have been made, and then they fix the problem, and then they reboot, and then you try again. So there you go. Can you reply with something fun here? I like this one. Where is he? Is he not here? Wait, are you serious? It doesn't exist. What? Okay, never mind then. It doesn't exist. Never mind. I was creating my character. I didn't post it once. This is like a new league every 30 minutes. I don't know about that, dude. I died 2 times. How? I got a mirror drop. Get out of here, bro. No way. Diablo memer. Hottest album. Yeah. I wonder if he's gonna print that and like frame it. Or like someone at the studio will do it for him. Yes. First boss was a lot of fun. Well, good for you. I was almost at the boss, I think. Already got 2.5 hours trying to log in. I got to play about 5 minutes, maybe. It's pretty cool. Felt good. Yeah, no, it felt really nice to play. No lag, and it just felt great. I made 2 mirrors in my first zone. I expect him back, AK. He's playing Monk. Never think playing Monk. Alright. Probably Chayula. He's playing Chonk, I'm pretty sure. Database wipe, but he's got my character name. Now he's gonna get so sniped. Yeah, rip. You okay. Guess I'm giving away more codes. I don't think I have any more codes, do I? Not that I could find. Lost my 10% movement speed. Oh yeah, I dropped an item and I didn't even see what it was. Oh, that sucks. I got a blue item drop and I was like, yeah, never mind. Rip. I mean, it didn't take that long last time, did it? For them to fix it? I don't remember. Yeah, it's rough. I mean, hopefully it's... I mean, do you guys think they will fix it by tomorrow? I mean, the previous issue was... like... that multiple characters could have the same character ID, which is really bad. They fixed that, and now apparently they have the same symptom, but a different problem. Say... oh, yeah. Sucks, man. Okay, well, I guess we'll let's have a break because this will take a while, I think. Yeah, we can have a break, stretch, get the drink and all that all that stuff. And then we'll just log in when it's back up, I guess. So. Alright. It looks like the servers will be up any minute now. So very soon. Again. Third time lucky. Yeah. Let's see. Third time lucky, maybe. Authenticating? Hold? It's authenticating. Hello? It's authenticating? Oh, come on, bro. Why is it timing out? Hey, okay, we're at 9K. Not bad, not bad. Alright. That was actually quite short. So, pretty good. See if it started moving pretty soon. I feel like if they're that quick to fix it now, I feel like they're probably getting close to, you know, not having to do much more, but we'll see. Still not moving. Alright, now it's moving. Okay, cool. Okay, we try again, okay? Third time lucky, alright? It's gonna be absolutely flawless now. Nothing bad will happen. Let's find out. Let me see if I can get my actual name this time. If not, I'll just use a terrible one. Wait, you still have your character? Hold up. Oh, wait, really? Oh, apparently you still have your character. Well, let's see then. Yeah, because they said they do reset them, but not this time. Alright. I guess I don't pick my name. Okay. Can we please play more than 5 minutes this time? Let's find out. Alright. We go again. We still have our character. Wow. Didn't expect that. Alright, here we go again. Alright. Wait, still? It kept the instance? The drowned stare through the muttered branches. Yeah, it kept the instance.
Fury.
Did I get my item? I swear there was an item. No? I guess the item is gone. Alright, well, maybe we can get somewhere now. Ow, that really hurts. No wonder Quinn died. Checkpoint? Is this the boss? Besieged encampment. The bloated... Oh, Jesus. The bloated miller.
Been kind to you.
Oh, wait. Dodge... How does the dodge work with WASD? I see. Charge? Oh, shit. He mad, man. Oh, yeah. Way faster than expected. Spawn more. Yeah, it's like way faster than I expect. Okay, so you have to, you can't like outbait it too early. What? Okay. I feel like timing on that is kind of nuts, actually. Okay, so that worked. I think I deal more damage without. Okay, shit. Ooh, wait, unique? Hold up, what? Wow, no way. Brynhand's Mark, wooden club, one hand mace, physical damage crit, attack per second. Huh. Adds physical damage, accuracy, strength, causes a double stun buildup. Interesting. Got a scepter. Okay, so nothing really useful.
Please come inside.
Interesting. Alright. So the first town. See some players here. Wow, I actually got a unique on my the
This place reeks of desperation.
Ooh, alright,
Best be
cool.
careful who I trust.
Renly.
Renly's the name. You're skilled with the violence, if what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Council Justice, I take it.
Yeah.
Well, have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills in these dark times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
Oh. Oh,
There's
shit.
at least a particular dark power stalking us out in the valley. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We
Okay.
can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself.
Okay.
Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
Oh no. Devourer. Okay, it shows you what you get. Gold and support gem. Oh, cool.
Take a look.
Buy and sell. Alright. Oh, I reset all my gold. Alright,
If
the
you find a
Devourer.
pint out there, do bring it back.
So the map.
Tools of the forge turned tools of war. These are dangerous times.
The miller's dead. Mysterious campsite. Okay, interesting. Let's check the premium store. Let's check the premium store. I don't think it works. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay, cool. So we can make a gem. Here we go. Persian birch. Yes, I want the Persian birch. Thank you. That is what I want. Thank you very much. All right. Alright, where's our storage at? Here's the stash, sweet. Oh my god. Here are all my PoE1 stash tabs. Alright. Do I have to set affinity? I have to. Okay, no, hold on. Whoa, look at all these uniques. Ooh, look at that. Oh, nice. Okay. So, bam. Our first unique done. What? Currency? Oh, look at that. Oh, this is sick, man. Actually sick. No, wait. What is it doing? That one. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I have my stash tabs, but it didn't copy like everything, so. But we have that. We have. What else do we have? Essences. We have Simulacrum, or Delirium, I mean. We have our flasks. Gems. Ooh, very nice. Alright, and we have a dump tab. Cool. Alright. Oh, it's so weird. Like, I just want to click to move, but I know you don't have to. It's so weird, man. Okay, so...
Oi. Anything take your fancy?
Buy or sell. Wait, it's not
Might
separate?
make good scrap.
Oh, it's not a separate one.
If you find a pointer.
Oh, it's so strange. Okay, hello.
Welcome to the camp of the lost, stranger. We survive, but we do not live.
Hmm.
I am Una.
Alright.
All this began the night Count Gino took his most loyal men into the Grillwood.
Oh, is this...
After he returned, a madness grew in him. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place. I fear this land's sickness will only deepen unless we do something.
No reward? Disenchant. Look at that. Okay, she can disenchant. Let me look how... Let's see how this looks. I mean, maybe this is better? I don't know. Okay, so... Devourer, travel through Clearwell. Let's see how good this skill is. I'm pretty sure we have to use both for a while. It's not gonna go well, I think. Okay. Dude, it looks so sick.
I shall overcome.
Oh no, it's one of these things. It resurrects. Great. Wait, does this poison, right? Does it? Yeah, so there's no reason to shoot it twice. It only stacks once right now. Holy moly, that hurts. That actually hurts. Oh, it refills on checkpoint. This is from the reveal, I think. Oh, hello. A better health flask. Very nice. We got transmutes. Oh. You get free portals. Hey, yeah. Can't cancel it though. Okay. Uncut skill gem. Interesting. How about this? Coming soon, coming soon. I mean, I guess I'll do escape shot then, why not? Might as well. Okay, we can craft our gear now, which is quite nice. Should be... no way. Oh, did it save? Wait. Did it save it? No, it didn't. Yeah.
Fury.
have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing
Oh, nice. They still have this. Cool.
should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back.
Oh, I need to remove these hags. Shouldn't my flask recharge? Yeah. Yeah, I thought it saved my keybinds. Looks like it did not do that. I think I really need to stick to WASD. I don't think it's gonna work otherwise. Ooh, hello. Alright. Mana flask. Very nice. Seems like it takes a while to recharge by killing monsters though. Uh-oh. That's probably not good, is it? Oh, yeah, we can craft, right? Maybe we should do that. This seems very sketchy, but I want to check it out. Okay, let's craft the bow. Fire damage. Okay, I mean, sure. I don't know about that, but okay, sure. It's fine. What is this? This looks... Oh no, this looks very bad. Frostblood Ritual? It looks like a boss. Let's try and level up one more time. Hey!
Survival is no stroke.
I definitely think we go here. Okay. Looks like a boss. No hag? Hello. It is a boss. Ow, 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 ow. Ads? Ads? Ow, ow, trying to dodge out of that didn't work. Interesting. Oh, wait, oh wait, there's a checkpoint. I didn't see this checkpoint. Okay, you gotta be fast, I guess. Okay. That one is pretty bad. Stunned. Oh, I still got hit. Right. Ah! Go away. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is rough. Okay, we got some stuff. Head of the Winter Wolf, grant cold rest. Thank you. Amulet, sweet. Okay, now I can't identify anything else. Okay, perfect. All right. Yeah, that is rough. Mud Burrow. Am I literally not? Dude, that's pretty close, isn't it? Is this where the Devourer is? I have a feeling this is where Devourer is. It is. Find the Devourer and slay it.
canals run deep.
It looks sick though. Is the lightning arrow better here? Oh Jesus. I mean, I need some scrolls or something, man. Oh, man. Please don't tell me they block projectiles. Okay, cool, thanks. Oh my god. I got 2 of them? I still have no scrolls, man. What am I supposed to do? Oh great, these things. Ow! Chill, okay dude. Cold resistant, too bad. Yeah, bosses are way harder than I expected. It's gonna be a challenge. Thank God I have checkpoints. Ooh. It's a bait. It's a trap. Why am I not surprised? Still no scrolls, man.
Damn insect.
So you can't run past them, you have to like dodge or something. This place, yeah, it's a maze, that's for sure. Oh, I see a checkpoint over there. How did we find the boss? It's probably to the left, right? I'll try and level up one more time. See if that helps. Here's another checkpoint. Right next. Actually. Hey, I got a scroll. Question is which one we identify. It's like 50-50 pretty much. Stun? No, thank you. Ooh, okay, never mind. We got 2 of them. This looks very suspect. Okay. Let's see. This one, strength, trash. Okay, so that one. It's got armor. Wow, it looked pretty sick, man. Alright. Okay, I think if we go back now, I think that's probably where the boss is. Maybe. I feel like, I mean, there are 2 ripped right here. This guy is probably very hard if he's here. Is this it? This is it. Vile Nest. Oh my god, okay.
Fury!
Oh, wait, okay, okay, we got projectiles. Yup. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Huh. Okay, I bet he's gonna do something more, right? Surely. Yeah, okay, what's happening now? Oh god. Okay, you gotta dodge that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Okay, not good. Okay. Noted. Okay, so you don't want to be close to that one, right? Okay, now what? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. The poison doesn't seem that strong, so that's good. Oh, tail. Oh, okay. That looks like a melee skill. 2 melee skills. Oh, shielded. That is new. Okay. Definitely easier than the Hag, I would say, for sure. No contest. Okay. Let's do boots. Strength. Oh, I got a charm. Oh shit. And a belt. Okay. And a new bow. Okay. So I guess I just want a higher level of this, right? Right, so now that's leveled up. You can check the stats, very nice. I always forget I have this skill. I keep forgetting about it. I think tomorrow I might change to Vulcan, because I imagine it's faster to load in using Vulcan. Like loading between areas. I just want to explore this place before I leave. So this goes back around, looks like. Okay, let's check this charm. Cold rest. When you take cold damage from a hit, increase duration. Alright. I'm too low level, so... And we need more wisdom scrolls, so... Hatchery? What is this? Okay. I have too much shit on me. This is extra loot, I think, is it? Oh, that's cool. Let's check the belts. Very nice. Life lightning wrist. I'm gonna keep the bow, I think. Alright, cool. Yeah, see, it's loading a bit slow. I think if I change to Vulcan, it might help. Did I not put this on Flask? Where are we? Delirium. I didn't set it, that's why. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna keep the bow and the charm, and then I guess we'll go here.
Sorry, I was just...
Disenchant these and sell these, and I can turn this in, right?
Oh, finally! Took down the Devourer, did you?
Yep, first try.
That's incredible. This is the first real success we've had against the darkness. We can breathe a bit easier now. Perhaps even go out and gather food.
You're welcome.
Now, this won't cover our debt to you, not nearly. But take it as thanks.
Level 1.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it.
Oh, it's a support. Hold up. Poison applied also break armor. Targets affected by +1 poison for support skills at the same time. Targets can be affected, sorry. Oh, we can get +1 poison? Oh shit, already? Damn, yeah, that's pretty damn quick. Wait, someone got found an exalted. Damn. Okay, so that's like bonus loot. I couldn't find the like don't move while I guess it's, if you have click to move you can set your skills but not WASD. Can you stop? I want to see if I can stack it up. Never mind. Yeah, I can. Okay, that is nice already. Holy moly! No scroll. Let's check over here. I think we're done here. Maybe there's something over here. Nothing here. Yeah, I don't want to miss anything. I'm definitely not a rush. I don't want to rush to end game. Like, there's no reason to. Okay. So that's it for this area. Okay, cool. Can we use our microtransactions maybe? I wonder. Maybe. Maybe I can get a better bow. Oh, this is a shard. Never mind. Definitely want to replace that. I need to find some stuff for this. Disenchant that. Sell these.
Stay safe if you can.
Oh yeah. Microtransaction? Does it work? Wish list. Oh. Wait, can you change your cosmetics? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, this is the Scourge weapon. This is the pack that I bought. Hey, I want to see this portal. I really have to see this portal. I can't wait. I've been waiting to see this portal, bro. Is there like a set or something? Hogham. I think that's it. That is so nice. Holy shit. That is insane. Okay, I really want to see my portal MTX. Wait. Rotten pack. Okay. Okay, so I want to see my frog portal. Look at that. There it is. He's back. Or Toad, I guess it is. Very cool. Oh, yeah. So I guess we just keep going and try and find whatever's on that map. I think I hit her by mistake. It's pretty funny. I need better mana flask and stuff. This is gonna be already be pretty strong as bosses, I feel like. Or like single target, probably. At least now. Let's see. Okay, we got a scroll. I should probably check that out. It's not here. Okay. That Grell wood. Is that literally 1 gold? I think, yeah, it is. Melee still feels... Melee feels weak? You're like level 2 or something, bro. Like, I feel weak at level 1. Huh. Imagine that. Wonder what that is. Oh, what's over here? Like, it kind of splashes, but doesn't do much. That's interesting. Okay, I guess we don't have anything else here then. Okay, let's go to the next area. It is a bit slow. I think it's faster with Vulcan, probably. We'll see tomorrow.
The Grailwood feels darkened somehow. It is no longer the home we once knew.
Werewolves. Yeah. I feel like you get pounced in these woods, don't you? Probably. See you. Oh, and hear you. Wait, there's something here. A hut. Cauldron? There's a checkpoint? This is sketchy. What? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Okay, it's not a boss. It's like a rare? Unique? What is this? Oh, Jesus. Ow! Extra lining them, elemental resist aura. Got him. A rune! Hold up. Increased 20% increased physical damage. Oh my god. 20% increased armor, evasion, and energy shield. That is... what? That is a lot. Oh my god. Wait, I got a support gem. Hold up. Wait, venom. Poison on hit. Okay. So, corrosion. Break armor. Pierce enemies. Armor break sounds pretty good, doesn't it? We can chain with lightning arrow, scattershot. It's a skill fire additional projectiles. Isn't this just multiple projectiles? Chain. Let's try this one. I have no idea if it's good. Alright. Ooh, very nice. I want that. Oh wait, life flask. Okay, so I got a rune, but I don't have any use for it. Okay, was she on the map? Yes, so that was her. There's a campsite somewhere around here. Yeah. Okay, so that's all we have for now.
Hello.
Can't disenchant. Sell.
I will treasure it.
Okay.
Stay safe if you can.
There's not... okay, there's no tab for runes. Important to know. Lightning damage. Yeah, that's a better bow. I can't use... oh, it's level 5. I need to level up. Oh my god, this screen. What the heck happened here? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, alright. Let's see if we can find this campsite or whatever it is.
Easy prey.
Yeah, see, there's armor break. Oh, cool. Also costs a whole lot more mana. Heck yeah. Wait. Really? Alright, okay. Maybe there's something hidden or something? But no. Yeah, that's gonna be great against bosses, I think. I guess we'll see. People finding uniques everywhere. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. What is this?
Has the
Oh.
tree not endured enough?
What happened here?
I don't know. Did you not watch the cutscene? Or?
This shade. Is it still alive? Perhaps it can give us the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this. We must free it somehow. To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his rope.
Okay.
The ancient runes that imbue the Count's blade created the binding, and only ancient runes can break it. There is a battlefield not far from here that runs red with rust, where the weapons and armor of countless Ezamites still remain. We call it the Red Veil. You should search the area. There may still be power in some of those centuries-old relics. Renly will know how to forge them, bring the runes to him, and then, perhaps, we shall find some answers. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
Interesting. Yeah, this is the guy from the cinematic, and this is when he said bind him.
By decree of the Count of Og.
Wait, it doesn't.
By decree of the Count of.
Wait, it doesn't play. Okay.
By decree of the Count of.
Fine.
Those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer warm. In death, you are not forgiven. Your souls will remain trapped here by this ancient moor of maligned wood, and the grove will be forever denied you. Rot here in the Grellwood for all time, and good riddance.
Yeah, I didn't expect to find the quest thing here, to be honest. I was looking for the campsite or whatever. I'll keep looking for it. Dead end. They love their dead ends, huh?
Suffocate!
This looks weird. Oh, it triggers off of poison over time damage. That's insane, isn't it? That seems crazy good. Huh. Needs to level up, dude. We're almost there. Do I need this? No, I'm gonna keep it. We need to level up, that's what we need. That looks suspicious. Glowing shrooms, they explode.
Cut you down!
There we go.
Persist and overcome.
I keep thinking my pet is like an enemy. God damn it. Okay, so we leveled up. Projectile speed, attack speed, dex. Very nice. Okay, now this bow should be better. We can use this sapphire charm. Very nice. We should deal more damage now. Yep. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, they're monster level 4, that's why. This looks suspicious. Red Veil. But there's still a campsite I haven't found. Am I not gonna find this camp? This is like for real? Okay, we can do some crafting. Grim Tangle. What is that? Not sure. Okay. The roots are impassable for now.
Like a scab covering a wound.
Alright, so we can't go here. Okay, let's see. Augment this bow. Attack speed? Oh, not bad. Right. Cold damage. Not too bad. Decent, I would say. I mean, I don't have a lot of use of attack speed, but whatever.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, still no camp though. Or does that count as the camp? I don't know, maybe it does. Oh, apparently... No, wait, where are we here now? So we did these. There's apparently Bramblegast and something in the Red Veil. Okay, so there's a boss here somewhere. See if we can find him. I don't need that right now. Is this a boss? It looks like it. No checkpoint. I like that the werewolves, like, when they attack you, you can, like, interrupt their attack. It's pretty cool. Oh, jeez. Oh, that shock effect is pretty dang obvious, isn't it? Oh my god. Very clear. Oh, another augment. So we can't do the bow or the quiver. Question is, what do we augment? I don't really have much to pick from right now. Dude, where's this boss? Let's do boots. Life. Wow. Okay. Alright, nothing here. No, there is a boss here somewhere. How many mirrors? I found at least 5 so far, right? I think. Mirror tier items. Oh, here we go. Boss fight. Is this Wildwood? It looks like Wildwood. Oh shit. Chaos damage. Bramble gas. Very cool. Oh, what are you doing? It is chaos damage. Okay, we got some vines. Oh, Jesus. Okay. First try. A crossbow? You what, mate? Oh, that is such a cool effect. First try, baby. Oh, look at that. Can I use these with a crossbow? What did it put this on? G. No, it requires a bow. Yeah, it has to be a bow. Well, that's unlucky. I mean, I can't really use anything else still, right? No. So I guess we'll just do lightning arrow then. Might as well. Alright, that boss got wrecked, so 10 out of 10. Now we need a support for this one. I don't think there's anything left here, is there? I think we'll go to the next area.
I shall overcome.
Let's go up here then, but I think we can go to the Vale next. How do people have skins already? Well, it's either from PoE 1 or you bought the actual supporter pack for PoE 2. So you just apply them skins. More shock. This is all of them are shock. It's hilarious. Mana? What's that? Never heard of it. No idea what that is, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. So we need to go to Grim Tangle, I think eventually. But we have to go to the Vale first, so let's go there then. So far, I do like it. It feels really nice to play. Like playing around with passive tree and skill gems and everything feels really nice. The bosses are pretty fun. The hag is really nasty. For being the first like non-tutorial boss, the hag is nasty. Oh. Okay, cool.
I know this place. The crimson remnants of man's folly lay scattered here.
New enemies, very cool. There's a checkpoint already? Okay. Obelisk of Rust.
Suffocate.
Oh no, we have the Maw demons. I recognize these from PoE 1. What is this?
Perhaps this holds the runes I seek.
Defeat the monsters? What the heck? Okay. A lot of wisdom scrolls. Nice. Oh, now we got the big node. Sweet. Focusing is pretty new, I'm pretty sure. Ruin Girdle?
Return to the Ark.
Quest item? Life Spring, nice. Alright, there we go. First big one. The rune on the buckle means unity or safety from harm. So I need 2 more of those. I feel like the lightning arrow is probably the better AoE right now. See? But the other one is sick for single target damage.
That would only slow me down.
Of course it would. I want to gamba some weapons or something. Yeah, I know there's a boss in this area somewhere. What are you doing? Oh, it's a lightning arrow. Okay. Yeah, there is a boss here somewhere. Here, maybe? Ooh, not a belt. I mean, the one I have is pretty decent. Yeah, I'll keep mine, I think. And clear out my inventory.
Hello.
Okay, disenchant this, that, and that.
These are
Sell
just
the
some odds and ends
rest.
of mine. It's beautiful.
I know.
Except
Ooh, we got some crafting stuff. Alright.
goodbye.
Wait, you had rings.
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Ooh, they are pretty expensive. Okay. Pretty expensive. So shards are down here. Here are the actual orbs. This is regal, nice. Oh yeah. We need to upgrade one of these. Let's do gloves. Lightning damage and dex. I mean, that's high. Oh yeah, we can do one more, right? Okay. Is that it? Oh, we can do that one. Increased rarity of items. Yeah, I totally need that now. Thank you.
How can I help? Take a look.
Doesn't have bows? Has no bows. Oh yes. Wow. Life per enemy kills get cold damage. Crit hits.
Till next time.
Dude, WASD like movement is absolutely amazing.
Perhaps this holds the runes I seek. Suffer!
So that's gloves. I'm trying to find this boss. He's hiding from me. New helmet, cool. I can't wait for Poison Pro Lift. That's gonna be sick. Basically only relying on poison. I mean, that helmet looks pretty dang cool. Well, now I have MTX on, but the icon looks cool. Actually, I just realized I can't remember the last time I streamed for this long. I think it's been a very long time. I probably have to go back here, I think.
Rather not break my back.
very satisfying. It's so cool, man. I might want to craft a new bow. So let's do that. Maybe, I mean, we can, it's gonna be a while until we get a regal. Very good. So many scrolls of wisdom, holy moly.
First.
Where's his boss? Hello? Where is he? I gotta level up before I find him. What? Oh, I'm blind apparently. I thought he respawned. Oh, it's an obelisk. Good. Oh, it refreshes your flasks. That's very nice. Ooh, ring! We got our first ring. Now, Iron Ring normally increases your physical damage. So let's see what it does in this game. Increases physical damage. There you go. So it's the same thing.
Seems someone refuses to let go.
Runed Guard. The rune at the base of the blade means to strike true or truth. So we're missing one. Checkpoint? Boss? Boss? Boss. No? Wait, really? This area is really cool, I like it.
In my sights.
Oh, this guy's tanky. Good thing I have a nice single target then. Well, decent, I guess. Could be worse. I might just not find these balls. Am I unlucky? I don't know. I actually leveled up before I found him. Oh, another charm. Ruby should be that is fire, is it? It is fire, yeah. Fire vest. Nice. Now the question is, where do we go on the tree? I actually don't know. We want to go toward poison, which is over here. So projectile damage, chance to inflict ailments. Inspect, which is poison. Isn't this a guaranteed poison effect? Yes. Maybe we need accuracy. I mean, this one's pretty sick. Movement speed, evasion, dex, pierce, projectile damage. Increased damage with hits against enemies affected by ailments. Holy shit. Yeah, it's only ignite, shield, freeze, shock, and electrocute. So it's not poison. Okay. So no, I don't want that one. Okay. Let's try that. Okay, so we looped around without finding the boss. That's pretty good. That's yeah, I can't believe I did that, but apparently I did. Okay. Yeah, if that would have been like 30% damage against poison as well, that'd be insane. Actually nuts. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I see. Let's try and change our inventory a bit. Yeah, the Crowbell is trying his hardest. I wonder if there's like a special interaction when you get to the actual boss. That'd be hilarious. A belt. I wonder if... No, okay, it still has one charm slot. It's gonna be a while, I feel like, before we get more than one.
Rather not break my back.
Okay, fine. Still no boss. Pretty sure it's in this area.
Hello.
Very nice.
These are just some odds and ends.
I think I might want to craft on this
It's
bow.
beautiful. Stay safe if you can.
Stay safe? I don't know, what do you mean? Lightning damage. It's a higher roll. Yeah, let's do that one. Very cool.
Perhaps this holds the runes I seek.
Checkpoint. Boss. Boss, boss, boss. Is
That
it?
should hold the last piece.
Dude, where is this guy? Maybe he spawns after you've done all the obelisks or something. Oh. Found him. Wait, this is a boss you have to do. Oh, interesting. What the hell? Oh, that's cool. What are you doing? Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, this guy is really cool. I like this. GG, easy.
Rust away into nothing. Your war is long over.
Got a rare. That's the second rare so far. So one crossbow and a chest. Armor, rest. Oh, not bad. Okay, rune skull cap. The rune emblazoned on the crest means freedom or for a worthy cause. Okay, upgrade his bow. Why does it roll attack speed every time, bro? Oh my god. Can I get something but attack speed right now? Apparently not. Okay, so we're done. Travel to the encampment. Make use teleport around, whatever. D4 bad. Very insightful. Alright. I think we cleared that area. Did we? Yeah, we did. Okay. Good.
Hello. Finn makes fun of my
I think we want to disenchant this stuff. Thank you. Oh shit, we gotta upgrade this. Okay, so level 3. Oh wait, snipe, vine arrow, storm collar. I think we do want vine arrow, but do I want that now? I think I'd rather upgrade this and get a lower level of that, probably.
Area spikes, but be cautious. They stayed warm after forging, no matter how many times I quenched them.
Huh.
I would ask what you need these for, but I'm putting my trust in you.
Don't worry about it. Rune spikes. Together, the runes are an oath of peaceful passage and a request for freedom in pursuit of an important cause.
If you find a pipe
Thank
out
you.
there, you'll bring it back.
Very nice. Alright, so we go to the tree. I guess we use these? Oh, that's cool.
Now the others.
Let's hope nature is listening.
You have them. Stab them. Stay safe
Yeah, okay.
if you can.
Interesting. That's cool. I like that. Okay.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though, this wound. We should take him back to Clearfell. He may be the only one who knows what truly happened out here. Stay safe if you can.
So we still can't go past the brutes, I guess, seems like. Alright. Speak to everyone.
The wound. It should be fatal, but somehow he clings to life. I fear it will not be long until his song ends. He will never heal while the Count's binding still holds sway. Only by a Count's hand can this binding be released. I know an old tale. One that speaks of a ring we might be able to recover, buried 3 centuries ago in our ancient graveyard. A Count's signet ring, bearing his rune of authority. But how to reach it in time? The grim tangle. The overgrown
I've been there.
sinkholes and gullies that run beneath Ogham can lead you there. The path is dangerous, but go back to the Grelwood. Find the entrance. We shall see if the spirits of this land still have the will to see you through.
Already found it, but thank you very much.
I heard you heading for the village. When I fled for my life, there was no time for me to grab all my smithing tools. If you do manage to reach my forge, you should find them and bring them here. I'll set up a bench and we can see about working on your equipment. Till next time.
Okay. Alright. Well, let's go here. Oh yeah, I already have the waypoint. I forgot. Oh, that's cool. It switches. There's a boss down here. The Rotten Druid. Okay. Sounds cool. Summon.
If the Fey spirits are still watching, I believe they will help us. Please, wait a moment.
Okay. Beautiful.
The old magic still thrives. The way's open. Please, hurry.
I don't want to run into these, right? I think.
That was quite remarkable.
That was pretty cool. So this is kind of like the place where the Devourer was, except it's mushrooms and stuff. Ugh. Oh god. Alright. Very nasty. Thank you. Let's try and find the druid down here. Next boss. Ugh. This is probably the right way, isn't it? Uh-oh. We found a boss. Okay. Oh, okay, so you do that, you teleport. Oh god, what is that? Okay, cool. Oh, alright. Don't stand in that. Very not good. Oh, alright. Also very good to avoid this and that. Oh, he teleported me. Oh my god, that's cheating, bro. You can't do that. Get wrecked, sir.
You're better off this way.
Get wrecked. I like how the checkpoint is over here.
Thunderous shot.
Oh my god, stop. I mean, so far I have to use that for AoE pretty much. It's kind of a bummer. I still can gamble. Well, I sort of can. I wonder if they'll add WASD to PoE 1 now. Seems like a dead end. Oh my god, all of them are dead ends. They're looped around. So it's gotta be this way.
Storming arrow.
Oh my god, come on. I'm literally finding every single dead end right now. Yeah, I think it's missing because I don't have the accuracy, probably, I imagine. It's going. I think that's what's going on right here. Ooh, another rune. A new rune. Cold damage or cold rest. Oh, I have a sock. I didn't even notice. Yeah, oh yeah, I should socket the other rune that I found. Actually, that would be a really good one. Huh. Graveyard? Cemetery, yeah. Anything else? No? Okay. Yeah, I should socket the other rune, I think. It's a really big boost, but I don't know if I should do it now or not.
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
Hello?
That bastard tyrant Praetor Draven! He's taken my family hostage! They're being held somewhere beyond these gates. I never thought he would stoop this low.
Okay.
I sent for reinforcements, but it's been so long. I must get through the gate. The keys! Where are the blasted keys? I believe those cowards took them.
Huh?
That man's mind seems as dead as this cemetery.
Probably, yeah. Actually, no, I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save the rune, I think. Upgrade the ring, fire damage, cold rest, support gem? Let's do that. I should make one for lightning arrow, probably. Chain pierce. Chain sounds fun. Let's do that one. It's already quite good with AoE, so
Thunderous shot.
now it's even better. Okay, so there's definitely a boss here in this area. Somewhere. Or not. Ancient ruin. Okay, this camp. Whoa, what the heck? Good thing I have the frost charm. I see the better belt. Did he just hit the wall and then chain? Yeah, I did. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those shield guys have way more health. At least take less damage. Nice, okay, good. Slowly getting there. Now we get pierce chance and 15% damage. Jesus. What is this? What?
Let this be a testament for all time. The Eternal Empire stakes claim over this land, both in life and death.
Sounds good. Right, mate. Okay. Oh, that's probably fine. Alright. Oh, this is neat.
The Praetor's wife must be in here somewhere.
You mean a boss fight is in here? Pretty sure. Oh god, what is that? Oh, that's cool. Well, we're not allowed to rob tombs, it looks like. This guy blocks something. Very tanky. Like, very tanky. Yes, I think he's blocking. Just like plays can actively block. Huh. Bastard. I feel like there should be a resurrecting mob in here or something. Okay. You can run over those. No? I thought I could. Yeah. You can probably roll into them like this. What? Rolling does not destroy urns? Okay, that can't be right. Yeah, it's like reflecting the damage. Huh, okay, that's cool. Ow! I'm dealing more damage to myself than the mobs are. Pretty hilarious. You just bait him to remove his shield, basically. Oh, boss? No? Haunted treasure. Nothing wrong here right now. Okay, it's not a boss, it's a unique or rare or whatever. Ow. It's the one with the shield. Ow. I don't like this mob. Purely because it reflects your damage. Not a fan. Okay, gloves, are these good? Eh. Boots, armor, rarity. Okay, we got another support gem. I guess we'll go. Let's go lightning arrow. Let's go scatter, maybe? I think scatter. Let's try that one. Makes sense. Bam! Very nice. Bam! Bam! That attack speed, though, is pretty atrocious. Actually atrocious. Can probably get faster attacks or something. Can look at the other gems next. What is that? Like whirlwind stuff? Tornadoes? Stop. Okay, let's get some loot. I mean, it's another ruby charm, I guess. Wait, do we go that way or this way? I don't even know what I'm doing here. Travel to the cemetery. Explore the tomb of the consort in search of Draven and his consort. That sounds like a boss. I'm pretty sure that's a boss. Draven and his consort? It's gotta be a boss. I don't know if this support is worth it, if I'm honest. Yeah, I'm not sure. Seems a bit rough. Oh, wait. Is this it? This looks very suspicious. Boss? It has to be boss. Okay, what is this?
You will never leave this place.
Hello. Wow.
Insolence. Right of the fourth move.
Dude, you have a lot of health, don't you?
Disturb me. My love, I call to you.
Oh shit. Oh god. 2 versus 1? What do I do with these? I run into them. Oh, I see, okay.
Right of the fourth. My love, I call to you.
Oh! Okay, got him.
May your name be forgotten by the clans once and for all.
Return to cemetery. Oh, okay. So they're not in the same place, apparently? Alright. Well. Okay, I thought they were in the same place. Okay, we got a bow. 40% physical and dex. Bruh. That is disgusting. I'm taking that one. We got a 6 staff. Firebolt to spell damage, crit spell bonus, mana regen, and mana per enemy. Oh my god. Evasion life. I like the chest armor I have. Upgraded normal to magic. Do I have normal? I need to find another ring, is what I need. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. Death Knights. Oh, cool. Another support gem. Level 1. Aren't all my level 1? No. I think they're level 1. Can I destroy these? No. Checkpoints? Did we find his place?
My dearest daughter, beloved for all time, rest well.
My beloved son, your death shall be avenged, even if it takes 1,000 years.
Oh, we got a ring. Let's upgrade this. Intelligence. Really? You give me intelligence? I don't know about that, dude.
Prepare yourself.
What level are we? 8. Yeah. Heh. Thank you. Ah, we found him. Here he is.
Our victory is never complete, so long as the Ezamites resist us. Let this graveyard erase their stain on the land.
Alright. Let's go to the next guy. Yes. The question is, chance to 25% chance for attacks to maim on hit against poison enemies. Interesting. Yeah, and in magnitude of poison. So this is magnitude of poison is more damage. I think I just want to go straight down here. What about these flask effects? Okay. Yeah, probably down here, I think. Like, what do we have over here? Projectile. Straight up projectile. Chain. Movement speed. Life per enemy. Recover mana. Frenzy charges. Okay. We need to sell some shit, so. Yeah, we might. Hope I can finish up Act 1 at least. Probably can. Alright. She's over here now, right? Ooh, is that a better one? I mean, sort of. Physical damage, accuracy. That's not bad at all, is it? Thank you.
If you can.
I recognize that line. So here's the glacial rune. Maybe I just used the iron rune. I mean, let's just use it. Why not? Support gem. I don't need 2 ruby charms. What I need is a belt, so I can use that. Okay, so if I look here. Huh. Okay, I don't know about that. This one, right? I think. Okay, there's a thing there, apparently. I did that one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think there's a treasure down here. Ooh, some new enemies. Very cool. Of course, we have this stupid shield guy again, which I absolutely despise. Neat, thank you. Not, I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. What the hell is that? Excuse me? Okay. Interesting. Courtesan? Hags down here. I have a feeling the next boss is probably going to be harder. I have a feeling. Is there still a queue to get into the game? No way, right? What? You give me a rare chest and that's it? I feel ripped off, man. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is a mace. Does this connect back? Yes. I did see something here.
Fury!
Strength. Anyway. Ow. Ow. No pain, no gain. There's a checkpoint right there. Are we at the boss? I think we're at the boss? Yeah, we're at the boss. Okay, cool. I think this guy might be harder, to be honest.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here.
Oh, thanks. How nice of you. Okay.
Your soul is mine.
Oh, alrighty then.
Spirits are mine. Rend your soul.
Interesting. Whoa, what is that? Okay. Oh, okay, this is sketchy. Oh my god. Oh, he also does the soul thing. Do you not dodge through that? I thought you would dodge through that. Shield guy again. Alright. Exalted! Oh shit, we got our first Exalted orb. Oh god, nice. Okay, cool. I have a red chest, right? Always a rare item with a new random. Yeah. I mean, I only have one, right? Chest. We got life. I mean... That's pretty good. Okay, what else? Travel. Search the count's grave past the gate.
Bones to dust.
Yeah. Hey, my charm worked. Nice. Good news. Oh, Tempest Moan? Got him.
Easy trophy.
An easy throw? Yeah, actually, not wrong. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything in this area before I move on. I thought I had like 2 white sockets and then I realized that's not how it works. It has 2 sockets in it. It's very nice. It's not really useful for me, but stat wise.
In my sights.
I can just imagine this campaign next time, like when you go through Cruel. Holy moly. Alright. So let's open this.
You did it?
Yep.
Do my eyes again deceive me? You have the keys. You showed those eternal bastards.
Yep.
Use the keys to open the gate. Let's go and free my family.
Alright. Let's go.
At last, it's open. Praise the first ones.
Oh. Boss fight?
What is this? Graves, Isabel, Torko, Callum.
Oh, we fight him?
Family of Count Lachlan of Olgam. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead.
Yeah, I guess we fight him.
Bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Oh god. Whoa. Well, you look quite different, sir. I don't know what it is, but you... Oh god, what is that attack? Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, the reach on this guy is nuts. Stun, nice. Now get a lot of damage in. Easy.
I knew something wasn't right with him. I suppose this was a mercy.
Alright. Ripperoni, pepperoni. And go back to her. Oh, we can just go to the hunting grounds? Have I been there? I don't think I have. Not that I know of. Yeah, we're back.
You found the ring. This will most certainly break the Count's binding. Give me a moment.
Look at him.
How long has it been? I was hunted.
Yeah.
The Count, he stole something that is beyond dangerous. It will cause sickness, then madness. It can still be contained. We must put the seed back.
This
What is
seed. Is that the source of Ogham's affliction?
Probably.
Yes. Please, find it. I am still too weak. This will only grow worse.
So if we are to heal this land, we must find this seed. Beyond our clan graves is the hunting grounds. Cut through those to reach the village. Please, go as quickly as you can and see what you can find. I fear there is not much time.
Alright. Identify items and refund passives. Oh, it's free.
Time to learn something new.
Okay, that's nice. Oh god, okay, let's see.
Sorry.
A greater flask. Whoa, this one has a ton of life on it. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh wow, look at that. It's got life and the level to all projectile skills. Bruh. That's disgusting. Okay, we could get lightning arrow or vine arrow here. I mean, let's try vine arrow. I do want lightning arrow though, that's the thing, but okay, fine, I'll take this one. I'll take it, fine. Okay, mana flasks. Support gem? Vine arrow. Bursting plague. Poison from support skill also add 200%. Oh, it's the plague. Oh. Encumbrance. Oh wow, look at that. Area of effect. Wow. Okay. Let's try this one. Yeah, very interesting stuff. Alright. So we can use go to a hunting ground. Are we done here? Yeah, okay, cool. I mean, if you do everything in the acts, it does take a while. I tried to find like gems from other classes that would work, but so far it's not that much. It only put one. I only put one down. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, you definitely want AoE then, or like multiple or something. I feel like. How many can you have? I don't know. Whoa, what is this?
By decree of the Count of Ogham, to the scoundrels and cowards hiding among the trees of the clanless Perch. As the loyal men of Ogham lay down their lives to protect those who support them, you hide. As men of Ogham sweat and ache, skinning beasts upon which we feed, you hide. As the children of Ogham play at war, preparing to serve the great
monkeys are back.
People, you traitors hide. I will offer clemency only once. Return to the manor immediately and serve Ogham, as is your duty.
Oh, already. So these guys are traders? Is that it? Let's check out this place then. And I have no lag. It runs really well. I'm very surprised. Okay. So I guess we just take dexterity, you know.
What's this feeling? It's as though the trees.
Oh, this is
themselves are
cool.
watching me.
Wow, this place is awesome. Look at this. Oh no, we got chaos damage? Oh hell no. Oh.
Fury.
Is this where the king of the... Yeah, king of the mists. Yeah, that's where he is. This is gotta be a hard fight. Like legit. Well, that's a big boy. Why is Mount? I don't know. Never heard of it. Huh. Crit resist. That's fine. We don't rely on crits. We might do later on. For sniper or something. I wonder if it's like an execution, a ranged execution skill or something. Could be cool. Like a kill shot thing. Ooh, rare. Oh, you have lightning remnants, do you? Do you have lightning remnants, huh? This, oh, I hate that skill. Oh my god, I can't believe they kept this one. Okay, at least it's like a bit more obvious when it explodes, I guess. That's cool. Still don't like it. You gave me 2 crossbows game. What is up with this? I don't even have a skill for that yet. I don't know if there is a skill I want to use for that. That's a pretty funny enemy. I like that. It's probably south, isn't it? I don't want to miss anything. I don't know. Like, it seems like when it lashes on, they still run pretty far. So maybe I just need a different support gem or something. Oh, new type of bow. Alright. Don't mind if I do. We're level 10, so one more level, we can use that. I think it's gonna be hard to replace my current bow though, honestly. Alright. Ow. Yeah, I should definitely upgrade this other skill when I can. You can really feel it lacking when it's not upgraded.
Fury!
Slow resistance, perfect. Nice. Holy moly, off screen. What is that? I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, it's like a circle around it sometimes. Okay, do I go here? Or do I go? I think I want to go here or over here. I see. Yeah, I think I definitely want to go here, if I'm honest. But I might have to respec that to something more defensive, probably, I imagine. Wow, that spell missed. It was like on the ground underneath. It's pretty funny. Uh-oh. Alright. Chain an additional time. Oh, that's cool. Wait. Creates a skill or... Ooh, we can level up. Nice. Okay. So this is the King in the Mist, right? This is gotta be a hard fight. So let's try it out.
Stupid cultists. This ritual is an affront to nature.
Yeah, I think it's actually be a hard fight. I'm not kidding. Ow. Dude, is my flask that bad? That's kind of crazy. How do we start it? I don't know. Can I start it? I'm confused. I guess not. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can. I guess I look around a bit more.
You have no chance.
Oh, it seems protected by something, so look around. Armored? Good thing I break your armor then. God, that effect when you break armor is so sick. Oh, it's a summon. I see. Oh, hello. Is that useful? Not that one. Life regen. Mana flask. I mean, that's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. All right. Yeah. I think you have to unlock this boss somehow. Oh, I see. You have to do actual rituals, huh? Alright. What? That's not where I fired, was it?
That voice. Why do I feel like I've heard it before?
That's bad. Who's this? What?
I can't believe it. The whole bloody place has gone
No
mad.
idea.
Cursed cultists. Please, hero, find the other altars and dispose of them. Put an end to this. I'm gonna check around here for any sane survivors.
At least he's honest about being a liar.
You can't interact with his altar though, so interesting. It's not really like the mechanic, it's more like the story version, I guess. Oh, here's one. I don't know how many of these I can have, okay. A few, looks like. I'm so stuck here, it's crazy. Like they surround you, like insane, you can't move anywhere. No. I refuse, sir. Yeah, so that, I think that's because it's a summon, seems like. How many can you have? Yeah, it doesn't say. Interesting. Dude, this is nuts, man. Holy crap, dude. Like, I literally get cornered and I can't do anything.
In my sights.
Like, I escape it and then I just get cornered immediately. Jesus. Dude. Yeah, my flask is also way too weak. What? Holy moly, dude. Speaking of flasks, hold on. I hope this one's better. Oh, she moved again. What?
I don't know how to ask this of you, but I was forced to leave behind something of great
Wait, extra
importance to
quests?
me when I fled. My lute. It was carved by my mother when she first taught me to sing. It's in my family home in the farmlands.
Oh shit.
If you happen to travel near those ways, it would mean the world to me if you could look for it.
Get 2 passives? Sick. I think we used disenchant these.
Oi, it's you! The mysterious woman in the forest. We've never officially met, but you've certainly given me quite the fright a time or two. I am Finn, and I shall be your humble provider.
Oh, is this a Gamba guy?
Diverse objects.
Ooh.
That are most definitely not scrounged or stolen. If I don't got it, I can get it. You just let me know. Spirits in the trees be damned. You actually entered the Red Veil and survived.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Every Ogham kid knows. If you step 1 foot in there, you'll be skewered and eaten. Well, those kids that are lucky enough to have a mother, that is. I have a grand quest for you, hero. The kind that'll get you woven into legend.
Okay.
It's not at all a minor personal matter that you might ignore. How do I explain this? Before this dreary place, you could say I was something of a wanderer. There's a clanless enclave known as the Freythorn that makes its home high in the trees near the hunting grounds.
Oh, is there now?
They helped me out a time or two over the years. A little while back, a group of strangers arrived out of the deep woods. They made strange altars and started whispering to the
Yeah,
others
that's
about
weird, isn't it?
religion. That was when I decided to move on. See, now I got to thinking, if Count Gianor and his men are mad enough to burn the village, then maybe the clanless are in trouble too. Will you pay them a visit? I used to be mildly fond of a fair few of them.
Yeah, I'm literally there right now. Thank you very much.
Hello. Bye.
I guess I sell these on that one.
Sorry, I was just... These are
Can we
just
gamba?
beautiful. I could
I think we can gamba. Let's find out.
Why look, it's
Ooh, okay, well, hold on. Alright, alright. We can indeed gamba. What do we gamba? I like to, yeah, probably the ring, I guess. Oh, it's too expensive. God
Remember us when you're famous, eh?
Oh, it's too expensive. Okay. Yeah, it's way too expensive. Oh. Okay, so now I actually have a quest for this. Interesting.
Suffocate!
Ow. How many more are there? One more? Guess one more? I really need to upgrade this gem. Like it deals like no damage now. Ooh, stone, that's a new one. Stunned. Okay. So now that's the third one I found. Yeah, I might have to go with a few different points and then go over here later on, I imagine. We'll see. Am I missing an altar somewhere? Oh, hello. Is that what I need? I think that might be what I need. Heck yeah, let's go! Nice. Now it might actually deal damage. Maybe. We'll see. I guess we go to the boss now. Yeah. I assume the fourth one is literally the boss altar then. Yeah, it deals way more damage. Holy crap, that's so good now. Alright. Not sure where these guys are coming from. Still seems a bit weak. Maybe it needs more support then.
Nowhere to run.
Excuse me. I'm so stuck here. Okay, cool. I was hoping to like jump past them, but it didn't work. A one belt slot. Alright. So this is the fourth one. Hey, look, it's not protected anymore. Well, well, well. Alright. So this is the King in the Mists, and I will probably die to this guy, because I think this guy will be hard. But let's find out. Okay, first we have to kill these, apparently. Interesting. How is that dealing no damage? That's actually kind of crazy, dude. So I guess the boss shows up after this or something?
Suffocate.
Where's the king? There he is. Long time no see, guy. I've seen you since Wildwood, I think. trying to figure out his moves while dealing some total damage. This is the thing you have to like move, right? Isn't it? Yeah. Stun incoming. Stun incoming. Here we go. Stun now. Nice. Phase 2. Is the arena in the story? There's no way the arena is in the story, right? Is it? Okay. Never mind. Okay. The labyrinth is not in the story of this one. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Good to know. At least we don't have to do the labyrinth. I have no mana, pretty poggers. I literally have no mana.
I need more mana.
Yep. Yeah, I guess I'll just wait for my mana region. I literally did move. Okay, cool. I guess. Nope. Oh, I didn't see that thing. I was like, where is it? Dude, where is it? I can't see it. Oh, it's right there. Oh my god. Dude, I can't see it. It's right next to it. Interesting. Yeah, apparently I run out of mana. So that's the thing. Good times. Had to do this crap again. Oh, great. Perfect. Why is so many now? Use this as a backup, I think. Why? Like, I'm dodging and then I keep moving, but it counts as stopping moving, so it imprisons you. That can't be right. That sounds really broken. Like in a bad way. Where is it? Oh, I didn't have time to spawn it, I guess. Transform? Oh shit, that AoE is massive, dude. Okay, that... There's no way that's correct. Where is that? There it is. It was like, if you dodge, or if you switch direction when you have that, it counts as you not moving. That is very strange. Stunned, very nice. What? How? How you just kept moving, bro? Bait his AoE tag. Oh, that's really annoying, man. Maximum spirits. Oh, now I can look at the favors. Nice. 30 spirit. Nice. And a gem. Oh. Wait, hold on. Persistent buff. Oh shit. No, wait, Herald Thunder. Killing shocked enemies. I think we go Plague Bearer, don't we? That's a buff that gives you evasion. Being hit consumes all of them, knocking enemies back. I want to do Plague Bearer. So I guess, wait, how does that work? Can't be used. So I just have the buff, I guess, right now. It looks like it. Okay. I can't see it though, but okay. Apparently I do have it.
So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you, hero. It's not the result I was hoping for, but at least I know the truth. Clearfell's all I have left now. If I was a drinking man, it'd be a sobering thought.
Oh. Well, I'm only missing the lightning wrist, so that makes sense. Look at our favors. I mean, I guess I can buy and sell this stuff, right? Yeah, that boss was annoying, cause what is this? Like it's hard to see the totems it spawns, and then for some reason it thinks you stop moving when you don't stop moving, so you get imprisoned is like when you don't want to, or when you shouldn't be imprisoned. It's very strange. What is this? Oh yeah, it's that one, the stun version.
Stay safe if you can.
Okay, so we have this charm, and that charm. Alright. So we just need better belts, basically. Yeah, look at that. Whetstone. Alright. So now we can continue to the village, I guess. I am missing a ritual and a boss, apparently. Yeah. Let's see if we can find these then.
Burst!
How do I activate this thing? Dude, can you stop showing up? Oh my god, guys. Right click. Oh, I have to right click it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Interesting. I was like, I thought I could do it here, but apparently not. So I guess that is what I have to use then. Okay, we would have been here. Good old Devourers, man. I don't miss them. Are these like the... Oh, they are Roas. Oh, wow. Yeah, it looks so different. I was like, oh, they're charging like Roas. Well, yeah, because they literally are Roas. Okay, so we're looking for some sort of, I don't know,
Suffocate!
ritual site and a boss, apparently. Wait, how does, what? How does that work? Is it this? Oh, here's the farmlands. Yeah, I mean, it looks suspicious, but it doesn't look like it. Alright, never mind. I don't know, I have a tendency to literally be able to skip all the stuff I'm looking for. Oh, here we go. Oh no. Not these assholes. At least they're not as bad as the map boss in PV1, right? I don't think they are, at least. Powerful minions. Do I kill? I can probably kill him first if I wanted to. Maybe. Actually, yes. Wow. Oh, easier to kill him than his minions. What the heck? Alright. That's a bit odd, isn't it? Support gem. Maybe... I can get vitality. Oh shit. That sounds pretty good. I'm doing that. I can get vitality. I have to enable it again? Not enough spirit. What? Oh, I only have 30 spirit. Oh. Never mind. Okay. Wait, was that the thing I was looking for? Is it on the boss now? Dude, these rowers, man. I love doing the rower things. Yeah, okay, so it's just the boss left. I'm trying to go up here. I'm getting blocked by one rower, man. Feels bad, man. It has to be here, right? Nope, absolutely not.
Suffocate!
I like how I'm getting pierced, even though I'm not really looking for it. Pretty funny. No. So probably the very last place I check, huh? Wait, was that lag? What was that? Might have been lag. Mr. Boss. Hello. Here? Ooh, here we go. I think this is it. Not a boss. Trial of the Beast Master. Really cool, okay.
That is unlike any bird I've seen.
Whoa, hello. Interesting. Look, it's the big crow bell. I have a small crow bell. Where are you going? Sir? Hello? Wait, you can't leave?
Scream all you like.
Oh god. Big boy now. Stunned. Why is he so tanky? Okay, now he's small again. Where are you going? Hello? What? Hello? You said no one left. Ooh, whoa, whoa, okay.
Not screaming anymore.
Oh, look at that. 2 episode passives. Heck yeah, I'll take that, bro.
First.
Alright. So I could do this, and then this. So let's do that. More poison damage. Alright. So now we're done here. We can go to the farmlands. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. We just go to the farmlands now. Oh my god. That is some serious AoE. Holy moly, dude. I like that a lot. It's gotta be easier to build that the more poison I do. Game feels bad? What do you mean? 20% magnitude? I wonder if we can get like the multiple projectiles or something soon. Ooh. This is not a safe place, is it? Probably not. No, it's not.
Suffocate.
Alright. Wow, wait. Una's hut? Oh yeah, she wants the item. Crop circle. Executioner. Workshop. So there's one boss there. Okay, cool. Did I get any skill gem? I want to check some other abilities or classes. No, did not. Okay. So we don't have enough spirit for that. This adds 20. So we gotta wait with that one. A new bow? I mean... no. It's gonna be so hard to replace these. Int. Ugh. 2 int gloves.
Sorry.
Bam, 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 bam.
Stay safe.
Can we upgrade now?
You can.
Oh, come on. I need 2 more. Yeah. Can I... This one, right? It's got intelligence.
Hello. Take a punt. You know you want to.
Okay, let's gamble this one. Physical damage and lightning rest. Fire. I mean, it's not too bad, I guess. Not bad. I'll take it. Alright. can do this. I guess I can't do that. That. I can do this. Okay, not the greatest stuff, I'm not gonna lie. That ring is pretty cool, it looks badass. Interesting. Alright, how many people are playing right now? Let's find out. At least, okay, on Steam. Hold up. On Steam, 442,000 people playing on Steam right now. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. Let's check the reviews. 76. Oh, it's dropped. Because you have to link your Steam account. Your account does not have access. Yeah, because you have to link your Steam account. People don't understand that. Is that literally what you have to do? You have to make your account and link it? Alright. Sweet. Well, I would like to keep playing, but I think what I'm gonna do is we've been going for like 9 hours. It's like after 1 a.m. I think I'm gonna just call it a day. I'm gonna go to bed and then I'm gonna continue early tomorrow morning instead. I think that's the plan. Yeah, I really enjoy it, but it's like, yeah. There are a few kinks, especially with the King in the Mist. Some things they probably need to fix, but yeah, I mean overall it's really nice. Like the WASD, the shooting, like the combat, the dodge rolling, it just feels really nice to play for the most part. Sometimes I feel like I'm dodging the wrong direction. I'm not really sure why that is, but I feel like I move one direction and then I turn and then I try to dodge roll and then it rolls like the wrong way. I don't know. It's very strange. Yeah, it's very fun so far, so I look forward to playing tomorrow. I'm gonna play all day tomorrow. We're level 13. Seems good. We finally started building poison, so I guess yeah, we definitely want both of these, and then I'm not sure. Actually, probably some defensive stuff somewhere, I imagine. I don't know, maybe there's more poison somewhere. I mean, there's more poison, but I don't know. Up here, we got poison. Increase effect you inflict on targets that are not poisoned. This one's really good, so I want that one. The question is how we get there. Yeah, that is a great question, actually. We could go this way, but this is useless for us, I think. Yeah, it doesn't affect poison at all. That's like a Trinity node, that's cool. Yeah, the thing, like traveling this way feels bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, you could go. This one's pretty good. I mean, you could go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, I guess. It feels like a really big waste when you do that. Yeah, very good question. I'm gonna have to think about this. I mean, like evasion, movement speed, I mean, that's really good. You got the flask stuff. We're gonna need that when we switch to our ascendancy. Yeah, we have maim. Okay, this because we're doing magnitude. Yeah, We can do magnitude up here. If we go this way to this node, we can actually grab this cluster. Now, I don't know if MAME is a good idea though. You can't really search the skill tree over right now. You can't really highlight anything in here. What is this? Heartstopper? Yeah. Blind? Interesting. Here's the edge. I definitely want that. There's not that much, is there? Am I missing something? I think that's all of, I mean, I haven't found any more than that. We got damaging aimlets deal damage faster. That's pretty good. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Increased duration. Increased damage with hits against... Oh, that's pretty sick. Now this down here is pretty good. Oasis. Oh, that's that one. Yeah, bleed. Crit against bleed. Skill effect. I feel like there should be something on the outer edge, shouldn't there? Am I missing something? Spear, block, sniper crit and stuff. Heralds? Maybe there's more. Yeah, here we go. We got leeching up here. We got some stuff. That is pretty disgusting. Oh my god, that's pretty good, isn't it? So what we could do is go... If we want this, we could go this way. We can grab this node and I can continue up this path. There's more over here. Duration for each inflicted. Shit, we need this, don't we? What if we go down? Is there anything down? Not really. Cooldown cover rate. Okay, so there's nothing down here. So we need to figure out how to path up here to this, and so we can go over here, and then we need to go over here to here. Oh god. That's gonna be problematic. Like there's a lot of traveling, like a lot of traveling to grab that stuff. I mean, it's gotta be worth it. That's a lot of traveling, god damn. Alright. Very cool. I would keep playing, but I'm gonna go to bed, I think, immediately. And then I'm gonna start early tomorrow morning. I'm gonna start early. So, and then we'll play all day tomorrow. We're almost done with Act 1. Can't wait to keep playing the game. I like it. So far I like it, but yeah, there are a few... I mean, I know it's weird, but there are a few bugs in early access, believe it or not. I know it's crazy. So yeah, anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. I'm gonna head to bed, and yeah, we'll see how it goes tomorrow.